the AMSTREAM.
All right, guys, good evening. Welcome to the AMSTREAM. Welcome to the Xyphoe show this Friday evening on our 100th AMSTREAM tonight. Wow. And I'm super happy and proud about that. Let me just put that. There you go. How are we all doing, ladies and gentlemen? Are we excited for tonight? I am. It's going to be a bit all over the place. Oh, I've got some donos coming in as well, and I'll explain what's going on very shortly. But tonight we're on our 100th episode, and I'm very happy for that. Just waiting for alerts. Hello, alerts. Okay, there we go. Took a while to come through. Respergu with the 1.99 through the super chat. We had a retro on limb as well. There it is. Retro on limb with the 1.99 through the super chat. Thank you very much. Respoku says run Xyphoe. Hey, excellent. Retro on limb says well done on your 100th. It's felt like 200. We also had some earlier donos as well while we were loading the stream up. We had Respergu earlier. Hang on, that was a... Oh, 2 from Respergu. So we've had 2 1.99s from Respergu. Thank you, Respergu, for the 2 donos there. Oh, and of course 1 from earlier as well. Umo Intelligente. What a name, thank you. With the £2 there as well. What a way to start tonight. Let's give them all the dancing sugars. Let's see. Oh! Holy crap! Craig's Bar with the 10! 10 of the 100. Happy century, mate. Here's the next 100.
10 of the 100. Happy century, mate. Here's to the next 100.
Wow, thank you, Craig Spa, for the 10 there. Can we go nuts in the chat with the bananas to thank our kind donators there? Thank you very much, guys. As I'm going to turn these off now. Thank you very much, kind donators. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you again, Respergu. Whoever Umo Intelligente is as well, thank you. If you're new to the stream, thank you, man. Thank you. And Retro on Limb, and then finally Craig's Bar. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, is our 100th AMSTREAM, and we have I've got something special for you guys. I think I have secured the first, to my knowledge, interview with Amstrad. Oh God. bloody hell. Simon Osborne, Mr. Flibblesson, with the £2 through the super chat there. He says, congratulations, you success. Thank you, Simon. You silly sausage, you. Thank you very, very much, mate. Much appreciated. Especially as you've been very, very helpful and supportive of the stream as well. So, and bananas in the chat, of course, for Mr. Simon Osborne there. Oh my god! No, the pod! Oh, you silly sausage as well. Nova Bug with
Congratulations on 100 streams, buddy. Together keeping the Amstrad flame alive and well. They will make statues of you for ye services to Amstrad.
Oh, bless you, mate. Thank you very, very, very much, Nova Bug. Oh, Chris, my good friend Chris there. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. You are also the one alongside me keeping the Amstrad flame alive, my friend. And thank you for all you do as well to the Amstrad community. So I thank you, and the Amstrad community thanks you. Thank you, Nova Bug. Thank you very, very much, mate. Thank you. Okay. Cheers, my dude. Cheers. So, I will get to the chat in a minute, but I'll just start by saying we'll start again. We'll start again. Right. So tonight on the AMSTREAM, guys, on the 100th AMSTREAM, I've got something very special for you. I think, to my knowledge, at least since the 80s, I don't know, we have an interview on camera, in person, with Mr. Roland Perry. The guy, the man, the myth from, the legend from the Amstrad days, the guy that basically built the Amstrad CPC 464. We have an interview with him tonight. Also, guys, what we're going to do as well is we're going to take a look at... Actually, I'm going to add an image to the stream here very quickly. Let's call that a... Oh, bloody hell. Where's my folder? So we're going to do some fun stuff tonight as well. The one sort of theme I'm going to have loosely running through the stream is we're going to be taking a look at... oh my god, that's massive! Hang on. Whee! Amstrad Action Magazine and their 100th issue as like a loose theme tonight. I'm going to pop that... Okay. That's taken a while to sort. Do there, and we'll make you bigger there, like that. So Amstrad Action had a 100th issue, and also within that issue... Oh! Hang on! Oh, God! Gorka! Thank you, my friend! With the 5 there! No banana fact tonight, but a very merry 100th tonight, also potassium.
No banana fact tonight, but a very merry 100th to XE. Also potassium.
Bananas in the chat for Mr. Gorka there. Also, we'll be seeing bananas on stream for Chris and Simon as well. Thank you, Gorka, my friend. Thank you very, very, very much. That is greatly appreciated. Cheers, my dude. Cheers. So, where was I? Thank you again, Gorka. Amstrad Action Magazine, they had a 100th issue. And if I just change this image to this one. In that issue, they did a CPC all-time top 100. And for genres, platformers, shoot 'em up, sports games and stuff like that. As a loose theme tonight, we'll be playing their pick of each of their top of their genres as like a loose running theme tonight. So they celebrated 100, we're celebrating 100. That's how we're going to link that together. Also tonight, guys, what I would like to do, if anyone's up for it, okay, I want to get you guys involved, because the AMSTREAM wouldn't be anything without the community and the people that have come on the stream and support it. What I would like to do tonight, guys, is to make you more involved, and if anyone's got the nuts to do it, and you don't need to be nervous or scared of it, you can come in my Discord. I'm going to bring you into a voice chat channel, and I'd like to chat to you, maybe for a couple of minutes, just get to know you, and then you choose the Amstrad game being played next. It could be your favourite Amstrad game or one you'd like to see. So it's kind of a request night, but getting to know you a little bit better. Nothing too scary. So if you're up for that, or you can appear over Skype or something like that, then we can do that too. We'll sort of do that in bits and bobs tonight. So we'll probably play the first game from the Amstrad Action Magazine issue 100 first off. Then I think we'll do the Roland Perry interview, okay? And then we'll see if anyone's interested in joining in and being part of the stream tonight. We can also do Zoom, but I'm not familiar on how to set up a room or invite people. I could give it a go. I could give it a go. So if you've got Zoom, yeah. So I'm looking at you, Yellow Betty. Yeah, I'd like to see you join in tonight as well. So, shall I go do greetings? I'm going to miss a lot of the people at the start because there's been so much chat now that my chat window doesn't scroll up further enough there. So I'm going to go very, very quickly for the greetings. We have a Starlight Pull Star here tonight. That's the first person I can see in my chat. Good evening, sir. Welcome to the AMSTREAM. I hope you have a lovely time tonight. Rob Rim is next in there. Thumbs up, he says. Yes, give us a like and a thumbs up on the stream, guys. Be greatly appreciated. We have Mr. Brian Hooper here. Become a real regular now. Fantastic. And yeah, football's on again. I'll be watching Forest tomorrow, mate. Yes. Retro Unlim is there as well. Good evening, sir. Thank you for your help and support throughout the years as well. Excuse me. Robin Hook as well. He has a fantastic Amstrad collection. I keep seeing his photos on Facebook and getting jealous. Welcome, welcome. Rainer Watt as well. Welcome to the stream, Rainer. I hope you're doing all right tonight. Mr. Velociraptor is there as well. Good evening, sir. Velo. Might be pulling you in later to the Discord chat or something like that. We'll see. Steve's Retro. How you doing, mate? You finally coming on AmStream. Excellent. Steve is a great Twitch streamer, and we recently discovered each other last week or so, and I told him to come on tonight. So hopefully you have a good time tonight, mate. Main Hayes is here, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, sir, as well. Mr. Craig Wilson, did you guess correctly? I don't think you did. Welcome, Craig. Palpuck, welcome to the stream as well, my friend. Andrea Wyatt is here, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Andrea. Ahoy to Johnny Boy there as well. Welcome, welcome. We have Ramo in the chat as well, along with Classic Replay. Good evening, sir. We have the legend that is Pete Walker. Thank you again for that insane dono last week as well, mate. That broke me. Thank you, Pete. Thank you very much. We have FC Den Haag here tonight. All the emotes. Welcome, my friends. Welcome. Furthermore, welcome, my friends. Who's Roland Perry? Roland Perry was the guy at Amstrad that basically brought together the Amstrad CPC 4 project, CPC 464. He's the guy responsible for the 464, pretty much. Although he'd be too modest to say so, but you know, he's the main guy. He was the main guy at Amstrad after Alan Sugar, of course, in terms of product, you know, and computers. We have also the Avocet Paneer. Good evening, sir. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Grampy as well is here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, my friends. Welcome. Xyphoe, my namesake, is here. How you doing, buddy? Yellow Belly's here, and Kev Howell. Hello, sirs. Welcome, welcome, welcome. German78 moshing into the stream. How you doing, mate? Big Joffa, welcome, man. Good to see you on the AmStream, my friend. Welcome. How you doing, mate? Welcome. The Lonely Has is here, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. Welcome, sir. Welcome. And yes, you're right. The Roland games are all named after Roland Perry, of course, as well. Mrs. Xyphoe is here, aka Kate White. Thank you, babe, for your support. Tom's Fun, good evening, sir, as well. Rackle, did I say hello earlier? I hope I did. Welcome, my friend. I'm scrolling I'm going to do this as quick as I can. I know people want to see Roland and games and stuff like that. Okay, scrolling through. If I miss anyone, I do apologise. I'm just trying to do this as quickly as possible. Golden Blues, welcome back to the stream, my friend. Welcome. And Sophie Rose, a welcome return for Sophie. Hello, Sophie. How you doing? Long time no see, but good to see you. Oxo Good, buddy. How you doing, mate, as well? Maud N2. Welcome, gentlemen. Okay. CPC Game Reviews, Mr. Nish Campbell. How you doing, man? Welcome. And also we got Smoothie in the chat, moonwalking into the stream. Hello, Mr. Smooth MJ, giving him the moonwalk there. And Apocalypse Zero, good evening as well. Amsteriga Ziska, how you doing, mate? Welcome. And Apocalypse Zero as well. My God, so many people. Zombie Peaks and Don Vacacaro, good evening, gentlemen. Welcome. Okay. Neutrino Fire, good evening, sir, as well. And the great Xerox and Lucas, good evening, sir, as well. Sirs, sorry. And hello to None of Your Biz as well. Good evening to you too, sir. And if I've missed anyone, I do apologise. My chat re-scrolled itself and I've lost where I am. Rob DeLorean, good evening, sir. Good to have you here, mate. And Bubble Boboo as well. Thank you for the congratulations there. Welcome, my friend. Claudio Lopez as well. Good evening, Claudio. How you doing, man? Oh, I'm exhausted after that. So if I've missed anyone, please say hello in the chat again and I will greet you as well. Right, so. Oh, I need to lie down after that. Hey, Dave Bull Jones, how you doing, buddy? Welcome. Good to see you again, mate. Darren Carl as well, my friends. Hello, sir. And Darren Connor, the two Darrens are here. Good evening, Darrens. Welcome. Right. So we're going to start off with a game. And our theme, while we're not taking requests over Skype or Discord, is we're looking at Amstrad Action's 100th issue. And we're looking at their all-time top 100. In fact, I'll make this bigger. I'm going to start with the first game here tonight. It's a game that I swore I'd never play again. Well, at least the first one. And in their first category there, of their top 100 games, is their platformers category. And they've chosen, even though it says Rick Dangerous, they're actually talking about Rick Dangerous 2. So their number one platform game above Prehistoric 2 and others is Rick Dangerous 2. Wow. So we're going to start off a little bit of Rick Dangerous 2. And then we're going to get Roland Perry interview up for you guys, okay? Wow. Some interesting choices in their games. I wonder if they kind of rushed this a little bit. They did give Rick Dangerous 2 a whopping, I think it was 97% score. I'm not sure it deserves that, but we'll see. Okay, let me just get my disc open here. Right. What's the other games? We're going to see them later as we move on. We'll keep it as like a little surprise, as in the other categories. So you'll have to wait and see. Oh my God, I swore I wouldn't do Rick Dangerous again. The thing is though, guys, technically, my first ever AMSTREAM, which is why this ties up really nicely, technically my first ever AMSTREAM, or it's a live stream called an AMSTREAM, the games I played that night was a Rick Dangerous special. So my first ever AMSTREAM was Rick Dangerous 1 and Rick Dangerous 2 full playthroughs. Before that, we had done other Amstrad live streams, but the Rick Dangerous one was the first one that we called the AMSTREAM. I can't remember if I came up with that or someone else did it or whatever, but it stuck and it's stuck with us ever since. So, oh, Amsteriga, you're an excellent streamer as well, my friend. I'll try and join in more of your streams on Twitch. And lovely music here, of course. So we're going to have a short playthrough of this. We're not doing like the full game or anything like that. We're just having a bit of a laugh. And after Rick Dangerous, we're going to get Roland Perry interview up on the stream. Okay. Let's see if this works. Come on. Ah, yes. There are so many things to like about Rick Dangerous. How do I firing up to shoot? It's got gorgeous graphics. Gorgeous colours, great sound effects, lovely music on the title screen there. It controls really, really nicely. Although it's only a single screen platformer. So FC Den Haag, the interview starts after this game. Alright. I don't want to keep people waiting too long, but we want to sort of space out the stream a bit as well. Let's see how far I can get. Now, a lot of people are not always keen on Rick Dangerous. They often criticise it for being a kind of a memory test. Because there's like lots of like hidden traps and all that kind of stuff. Some of them are quite difficult to predict if you've never played... Bloody hell! Some of them are quite difficult to predict if you've never played it before. Is this your first time in this game? No, because my first ever AMSTREAM, or a live stream titled The AMSTREAM, was Rick Dangerous 1 and 2 full playthroughs. Oh yeah, got to keep ducks there. You can see there was a laser. It wasn't going off, but you have to suspect something like that will happen. There was an arrow telling me to press that button. If you scroll up, there's lasers pointed at your head. I think this is a trick. Yeah, it was. So the programmers are evil like that. Don't waste your lasers and grenades. Yeah, we've got to be careful. And the later levels is a bit more tricky. There's buttons to push there to activate lifts and things like that. Darren, you actually completed this back in the day. Big respect. Respergu thinks this is a 9 out of 10 game. So it's actually this one you have to push to turn off the laser. There we go. Yes, over 90 viewers. So for those of you tuning in for Roland Perry, we are doing it after this game. Ding, ding, ding. We're just going to see how far we can get in Rick Dangerous. We're following the Amstrad actions. Oh yeah, we need to do a dynamite there. Might catch him. Yes, we're following Amstrad Action's 100th issue, best CPC games of all time list, basically. Oh, hang on. He's been a nuisance. So we need to fling some dynamite down there by doing fire, down and right. There you go. I know, I just lost 2. Never mind. There we go. But this is a great example of what the Amstrad can do, isn't it, guys? I would like a more of a proper scrolling platformer, but not single screen. There's a nice, actually, smooth transition between the screens, anyway. Ah, that turns that on to get up there. Oh, we haven't got any more lasers left. Bugger. Right, okay. Hang on then. We need to use this lift. Let's, No! Missed him. Can we get away? Yeah, we can. There we go. Right. Oh, thank you, FC Den Haag. Yes, guys. Oh, God. Ah! If you can give us a like and a thumbs up on the stream, I'd very, very, very much appreciate it. Rob DeLorean, you got yourself a GX4000 today. Fantastic. Get in touch with me and make sure you get yourself a C4 CPC cart. You won't regret it. It's basically one cartridge that goes in the GX and it's loaded with all the Amstrad games you could possibly want. And it's the best purchase you can get. We've got to time ourselves going up here. Damn! Is it a bit slower than the Specky version? Oh. You should play the CPC Plus version. Ah, that was Rick Dangerous 1 they did a remake of on the Plus machines. Very, very good it was too. But the chosen game was Rick Dangerous 2, the sequel, which hasn't been remade. And yeah, I'm not doing great here. Yay, made it. Come on. It's all coming back to me a bit now. No! That's evil. That's evil. How many lives I've bloody lost now already? There we go. Alright. I've only got 1 life left. Oh, that second laser's not firing. Why is that? Okay. Let's drop a bomb down there. We might be able to get him. Ah! Oh! Walden Newman with the magical 464. He says, congrats on the big 100. Oh, thank you, Walden. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. Guys, can we have some bananas in the chat for Mr. Walden Newman there? Exclamation mark bananas if you want them. Okay, and then we'll take off the dancing sugars. Thank you, Walden, for the magical 464 there, mate. I very much appreciate the nice message there as well, mate. Thank you, my friend, and thank you for being such a loyal viewer, supporter, member of the community. Why bananas, guys? Asked Steve's Retro. Can anyone explain it? Ah, it was all Anna Zero's fault. It was Anna Zero who started going a year ago when someone donated to go, well done, kind donator, have a banana. And she'd do it every time. Oh, God. Rex! Oh, there you go. A bit of Rick Dangerous 2 there. Hopefully that brought back some nice memories. I'll let the music play just for a second. Now, guys, would you like me to do the Roland Perry interview now? Or do you want to do, or do you want to have another game brought up? Oh! Sir Clive Sinclair! My God. With the 664, holy crap! Amstrad won, Specky lost 100
Amstrad
streams.
won, Specky lost 100 streams.
Oh! Oh my God! Old Style Gaming with the 464. Oh my goodness! It says best. What? By far the best live stream on YouTube. Congrats on the 100.
By far the best live streamer on YouTube. Congrats on the 100th AMSTREAM.
Oh, bless you, man. That's really kind of you to say so. Oh, OSG can be quite sweet sometimes. Bananas in the chat for OSG there. And, of course, Mr. Sir Clive Sinclair, whoever that was. If you want to come forward and give me your name, you can do. And let me know who that was. But thank you, mate. Thank you very, very much. Let's get rid of the dancing sugars. Guys. Oh, Brian, I don't know why that's happening for you, mate. But thank you for all the bananas there. Thank you, kind donator and OSG. Lots of love to OSG. He's a real favourite of mine on the stream. I shouldn't have favourites, but he does make me laugh. It's always a pleasure to see him. Alan Sugar just phoned me, says you're fired, says Steve. Yeah, if you just pop in the stream tonight, he's not going to be impressed by the graphics, really, is he? So, guys, would you like me to do another game first? Or do you want to see the Roland Perry interview now? I just wanted to make sure everyone that wanted to turn up tonight was turned up in time and stuff. Rushberg, who says interview. Yes. Interview. Interview. Right. And it's not Roland Rat. It's Roland Perry. All right. The chat is asking. Okay. Let's not keep people waiting. We're going to keep people waiting. We're going to blow our big, like, celebration thing really early in the stream. That's the only thing. But It's fine. It's fine. So, guys, right. Roland very kindly spent. Well, the interview itself lasts for about 30-35 minutes. Okay, guys. I think I'm going to play it in full. And Roland very kindly talked to me earlier over Skype. This lunchtime just gone, so I've not had much sleep, so I'm very, very tired. And it was very, very kind of him to give up his time, and he's a busy man, to talk to us. Roland doesn't normally do anything like this, guys. Okay, so he's done a few interviews in terms of answering a few journalist questions and things like that. Let's bring up the thumbnail so you can see who I'm talking about if you're not sure. Oh no, that one. You can see Roland Perry on the thumbnail there. That's him back in his Amstrad days in the mid '80s. Roland generally he's happy to answer questions for articles and journalists and stuff like that. But to my knowledge, he's never like appeared on camera before for an interview. Certainly, I did ask him to appear live tonight, and he wasn't keen for that, and that's absolutely fine. Not everyone is, of course. I think this is the first time I was really surprised he agreed to do a Skype interview. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to play it in full. It's recorded like it was live on the AMStream. So I will have the chat overlaid over the top of it. You'll see in a second. And so, guys, I just ask of you to be respectful and nice, because Roland may be watching with his family. And mods, if any comments are made that are out of line, just delete them straight away. And I don't want anyone complaining about it, because we're here to have fun tonight. So, and be positive. So, I'm gonna just pause the music here a second, and we're gonna, and no dodgy Roland on the game type jokes or anything like that as well, please, guys. Let's pay our let's show him respect and dignity, of course. I trust you guys. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna get the Roland Perry interview up. I won't be reacting to it as it happens, so I'll kind of disappeared for half an hour. But you guys, hopefully, will enjoy this, and we'll get this up. Right, here we go, guys. Hopefully, this will work. Oh, we need to. Right. Okay. Hope, fingers crossed, this all goes to plan. Oh, and before I just do this, guys, yeah, the quality of the interview isn't the best in the world. I think he was struggling with his connection with Skype and stuff like that. But hopefully you should be able to hear it okay, and hopefully you guys enjoy it. Here we go, guys, to celebrate our 100th AMStream. The legend himself from Amstrad, the guy that built the Amstrad CPC 464 and many other things, along with many other talented people, of course. Mr. Roland Perry of Amstrad. Here we go. So, hello, Roland, and thank you very, very much for taking the time to talk to me and the AMStream community. I know they are all very, very excited and appreciative too, and it's definitely a rare treat for them. So, I was going to say, it's really, really nice to see you in lots of Amstrad-related Facebook groups recently, interacting with all the passionate fans there, and they absolutely love it. You're almost hero worship there, Roland, by some. How does it feel? How does it feel to see so many thousands of Amstrad enthusiasts after all this time, nearly 40 years later?
It's quite surprising, really, because there hasn't been a great retro interest in the 464 until quite recently. I think we sort of half-heartedly tried to have a 30-year revival, and that didn't really work. And so it's nice that it's finally happened. I'm very, pleased to be able to join any of those retro groups, mainly on Facebook, celebrating the machine.
Yes. Do you feel very, very proud of what you accomplished back then, and seeing all these thousands of people still loving the machine?
Well, I think it's great because, we did put a lot of effort into designing it in the first place. Very much a one-off project. And it's nice that people are still using it all these years later. And, of course, then you've got the retro interest coming back in.
Mm.
And, it's almost a modern antique, really.
Yes. Do you ever keep abreast of any of the new hardware and software being made for the Amstrad?
No, not really. I mean, I've heard that there are some simulators and things like that, but don't actually do much hands-on when it comes to the forces.
No, I thought you might be interested in this, Roland. I don't know if you'll see it on the camera, but this is an M4 Wi-Fi board. You can now get your Amstrad CPC 464 connected to the World Wide Web. How does that make you feel, knowing that the humble 464 can now get on the internet at all?
Well, I think, you know, we did comms on the 464 right from the very beginning. We had a modem and people could access Prestel, bit of Prestel simulation software. So being online with the 464 is nothing new.
Oh, I suppose, yes, of course, yeah.
You know, it's just nice that it's been able to track developments in the online world, go from bulletin boards to Prestel, all the way onto the internet.
Indeed, yeah. So let's go back to the days of Amstrad in the 1980s, and we'll start right at the beginning. Where did you grow up, and what were your interests as a young boy and lad?
Well, I grew up in Chelmsford in Essex and went to school at Brentwood. My interests were very much in electronics. So at school, mainly that was audio, so building one's own hi-fi systems, that sort of thing. I had some chums who were very much into amateur radio, and they used to build their own transmitters and receivers for amateur radio.
Fantastic.
So that's the sort of stuff I did. And then in about, I suppose it would have been 1968, something like that, we got the opportunity to be able to use the computer at the local technical college. So then I swerved across and started doing quite a lot of work on programming.
Excellent. And I believe you met William Pole at school, is that correct? And you formed Ambit together later on.
Well, that's right. I mean, we're in the same year at school. We were never exactly in the same class at school, but we're in the same year. He worked a lot on the radio amateur side. We stayed in touch, and the Ambit idea really blossomed it was in my third year at university, when William started it as a mail order business, for the simple reason that many of the components that you needed to build what were then state-of-the-art, mainly 2-meter transceivers, most of those parts are only available in the trade, so to speak. As an individual, there was no way you could go and buy one. So he had this idea of setting up a small distribution company. He'd go off to people like Mullard and so on in those days, buy 100, which was their minimum order, keep 1 or 2 for himself, and sell the other 98 in small ads in various monthly magazines.
Right. Yes, because so Amstrad brought you and William as Ambit in on the Amstrad CPC 464 project in August of 1983. Where was the CPC 464 project currently at then, and what sort of state was it in?
Well, it's all been pretty well documented in various books, and I've got no complaint with the history in those. What happened in those days was that each year Amstrad decided it needed a new sort of flagship product for that coming Christmas, or not that coming Christmas, the Christmas after actually. Mm-hmm. So there we were in August, building something to be in the shops in a year and a month, or a year and 2 months for the following Christmas. And they'd done audio equipment, they'd done music centres, they'd done CB radio was a famous one, and it got to the point where computers like the Commodore 64 and the Spectrum and the Apple II were sufficiently popular that that year's project was going to be a home computer. And they had 2 choices. One was, do we find some third party to manufacture it for us, so we basically badge somebody else's design, or do we have to go out and do it all from scratch? And the answer they came to was, no, actually we've got to do it all from scratch. And they found a couple of guys who promised to design it for them and deliver the final designs in July, August, and they just frankly bit off more than they could chew. They didn't understand the complexity of it. The spec itself was actually quite rudimentary and you know, nothing like as advanced as the 464 eventually turned out. No. And so one of the things which I did at that time, because I hadn't been at Ambit continuously from 1970 to 1980. I'd gone off and done lots of other things. So I'd kind of returned to Ambit, and one of my roles was what I call project rescue. Quite a lot of people, because Ambit then was quite a big components distributor, had lots and lots of customers. Often those customers will get into trouble, having ordered lots of parts off Ambit, tried to put something into production, usually probably more like a hi-fi or a radio, got into trouble, and then sort of were about to scrap the project. Well, if they had scrapped the project at that stage, Ambit would be left with lots of components with nobody to sell them to.
Right.
So what we used to do was go around and help these people out a bit, and just give them a nudge in the right direction, so that they could continue their projects and put their products on the market, and then we could free up those items which were in the distribution channel. So to that extent, although we weren't at that time selling any components to Amstrad for the 464 or the 464-1, whatever we could call that, when we were approached by Bob Watkins and basically said, can you rescue this project for us? That's something we were quite familiar with doing. I'd put a lot of work into computers in the past. I'd built 8-bit computers going back as far as about, 1970. Got my ears muddled up there.
It's a long time ago, isn't it?
1976 probably, I started building 8-bit computers myself.
Wow.
Out of parts. And so I was quite familiar with both building the hardware and the kind of software that was for them. I'd been doing also a bit of freelance journalism, so I'd written reviews for monthly publications of products like the BBC Micro. I was quite familiar with that. So somewhere I've still got one of my kind of souvenirs from those days, which is a circuit diagram of the BBC Micro on a bit of paper about 4 foot square. That's good fun. So quite familiar with it. And so when we actually started the project, what we had to do was, first of all, was find the hardware and software engineers who were going to do all the legwork. But we also, having found them and sat down with them, we said, well, look, let's not repeat any of the mistakes that we've seen in computers like the Spectrum, the Commodore 64, the BBC Micro, and so on. That's not to say those mistakes were fatal. All those machines sold perfectly well the way they were. But with hindsight, often you find, well, maybe we'd have done this differently, or maybe we'd have done that a little bit differently. And so what we tried to do was to make the 464 a computer that did all those things just slightly differently and slightly better.
Yes, indeed. So I'm going to skip over a few questions I had specific to the 464 and its development. You're right, it has been covered in lots of places already, including myself in articles. So we'll skip forward a little bit here. I'm trying to get through some important questions. So, I mean, you're kind of viewed, Roland, as kind of a mythical person at Amstrad to like people like me and other people on the Amstrad scene. Maybe you could clarify your role at Amstrad after the 464 launched.
Well, after we finished the 464 project, and on that project I was really, I mean, you can call it a project manager or coordinator.
Yeah.
I like to think of it a bit like a film director. So, you know, what you're trying to do is put lots of skills from lots of other people together. So a film director has got script writers, cameramen, costume designers, and obviously all the actors. And what he's got to do is blend them all together to produce a finished product that everybody likes. So that's the way I felt my role was. what we went on to do with the 464 was we realised that it needed a support club, a user club, to keep momentum up. And we started that originally because one of the prime directives was that when the computer launched, there should be 50 software titles available. So that when people went into the shops, it wasn't a case of, well, here's a computer and there's 1 or 2 games on the shelf and there might be another half dozen in 3 months if you're lucky. We need to go in with a big bang with enough software that people had a sufficient choice. So we set up this organisation called AmSoft.
Yes.
And what we did at AmSoft was we carried on the hardware development. So we developed the DDI1, which is the disk drive. We developed a modem. We developed a light pen and several other add-ons like that. But that was on that side of it. On the other side, we were still encouraging people to write games, being a bit of a games software publisher ourselves, and of course running the user club and the user magazine. Now, we were quite happy that lots of other people were designing and selling peripherals separately. That was great. And there were lots of other different Amstrad magazines. So we didn't see any of those as competitors. And I think that's probably one of the reasons why the project was quite successful.
Agreed, yes.
We were deliberately very open about it. And we published, obviously, the firmware manual, which allowed people full access to all the facilities of the computer. I mean, they went on to find out other things about it that, we didn't realise it would do. But we published, here's what we think it does on day one. And people could phone me up if they were software developers or hardware developers and talk to me and say, oh, we're trying to design this particular thing for your computer. We're a bit stuck. Can you give us some help? Point us in the right direction. And I was always very happy to do that. So in a sense, I was kind of technical support to the Amstrad industry.
Yes. And did you write the manual at all, the 464? Were you involved with that?
The 464 manual was basically jointly between myself, William Pole and Ivor Spittle.
Because that manual, I have to say, Roland, was fantastic. I remember as a 7-year-old or 8-year-old boy reading that cover to cover, and that says a lot. If an 8-year-old boy can really enjoy reading a manual and understand it, so just wanted to say very well done there if you were part of that.
Yeah, well, thanks for that. I mean, one of the things we realised that had to be part of the package, and it had to say something useful. The manual I prefer actually is the 6128 manual because we had quite a bit of time available to write. It's got about 3 times as many pages, isn't it?
Yeah.
So,
I can go
and so what we wanted to do with that was to write a book, and I wrote most of that one. But what we wanted to do is write a book which explained not just how the 6128 worked, but what are computers anyway? What can you do with them? How do you program them? And so on and so forth.
Yeah.
So, and then of course by then we were doing parallel projects. So originally the 464 was the only thing we were doing. By a year later we were doing the 6128 and the PCW word processor. And by a year after that we were probably de-emphasising the work we were doing internally anyway on the CPC, still cracking on with the PCW, but doing work for the PC 1512. And this kind of roller coaster thing, what we used to talk about, it was like planes landing at an airport. You've got one on the runway, one that's just taken off, and another one that's coming in to land. And so any particular time we had probably 3 projects at various stages of development.
Wow. Sounds like a crazy time there. What was the atmosphere in Amstrad at the time? If you worked in the offices there, you had Lord Sugar. He would sit with all the staff and be on the case with everyone. And some people have said it was a bit dog eat dog there, and it was quite a tough environment. Do you think that's fair, Roland, or do you think it perhaps?
He spent most of his time working with the sales and marketing people. Mm-hmm. But then I'd see him twice a day at least as well. One of the essential bits of culture there, which everybody complied with, was first of all your chained to your desk, right? So if somebody wants to contact you or phone you up or come and talk to you or sort something out, then they always know where you're going to be. Okay, they can't start chasing around the building looking for you, let alone chasing off to some other building that you've just kind of wandered off to.
Yeah.
So that was quite important. Also, the culture was if a fax came in from a supplier or a customer in the outside world, that these got distributed around the company by various runners, and you had to have a reply done within preferably half an hour. Okay,
right.
At the most probably an hour, and so you get rung up, and all the copies went back, and everybody got circulated all the copies. So if a fax came in asking some questions and you hadn't replied to it, people would start contacting you and saying, "Why haven't you replied to this fax yet?" and that kept everyone on their toes. It also meant that your in tray was fairly slim because you know. As soon as something came in, it went out again.
Sure.
And you just had to do that. And of course, that actually made Amstrad a great company for outsiders to work with, because they knew that if they sent us a question or wanted some clarification or something, we'd come straight back with it. At worst on the same day. And at the time, a lot of organisations were dealing with computer companies in the United States, and they're on 8 or 9 hours time difference there, and they find it quite difficult dealing with them. Whereas we were dealing with suppliers largely in the Far East, in Japan, and again there was a 8 or 9 hour time difference. What it meant was they worked through our night, wrote lots of faxes, they're on our desks in the morning, we answered them during the day, and then when they came back into work, there it all was. So you're actually getting things done twice as fast because you've got these overlapping shifts. So what a lot of people found to be a tremendous handicap, we found to be a great advantage.
Seems like Amstrad was quite a trendsetter really back then as well. So different to a lot of the established companies of the era making similar products or whatever. I'm gonna ask. Let me just find a question here. I know you haven't got much time, Roland, so I'll crack on. A couple of people have asked this one. I know you're not much of a gamer, Roland, or much into the games, but 2 questions. The Roland character in those Amsoft games was named after you. That is correct, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. And someone's asking here, do you have a favourite Roland game, and do you know what the very, very first game that arrived for Amsoft at all?
The first games that arrived were Roland in the Caves and Roland on the Ropes.
Oh.
Because those both came from Indiscomp, who were essentially pitching to be our Spanish distributor.
That's right, yes.
And so they turned up with these games under their arm and said, look how clever we are. We've got you your first 2 games. Signed on the dotted line, which we, of course, did. So those were the first 2 games. They're both fairly basic games, to be honest.
Oh, I love Roland on the Ropes. That's my favourite.
I think that's where the idea of calling them Roland, because they're both renamed from their original name, which was quite different.
Yeah, I think it was Fred. It was called in Spain, Roland on the Ropes, and
one was
Bugaboo the Flea or something. Yeah.
And so the idea was, that's when the idea was hatched. Well, they both got a little creature in them, so why don't we call them, name the creature Roland, and then we can have a series of games. Of course, the next game to arrive was Harrier Attack.
Ah, lots of people love that one.
They didn't actually fit that mould.
No,
so that was
you can't have Roland in the Plains or something, no.
Yeah, sort of Roland goes in the RAF or something, but so we didn't do it with that one. I think at the time the game I liked the best was Roland in Time. I like that because it's got a good plot. It's got lots of different scenes. I think it's got 10 or 12 different eras that it has.
Yeah, something like that, yeah. Yeah.
Also, it was written by somebody at, who camped out in the back of my office, so we could go along and look at it.
Darren White, I think it was, wasn't it? Or
Sorry?
his name Darren White, I think, or am I thinking of someone else? It doesn't matter anyway. But
That name doesn't ring a bell, but he was a fairly local software developer, and I think he did quite a lot of the design work actually on the Spectrum, and then ported it across to the CPC. But he didn't really have an office or workshop of his own, so we just cleared the bench for him at the back of the office, and he used to come in every day and work on it there, which meant, of course, he always had equipment available, and if he had any questions to ask, he could ask us. Of course, we'd go and peer over his shoulder and make comments about the gameplay of it.
Of course, you had the Doctor Who TARDIS and the theme song in there as well, which is in the days where BBC and other companies didn't seem to sue for copyright.
Well, I think it was it's not something that anybody ever came to us and complained about. Let's say that. I don't think about those sorts of things.
Yeah. So one big topic, probably moving fast forward a few years here, that everyone seems to want to know about is the Plus range and the GX4000. First of all, what was your involvement? Did you have any involvement in that, and what was Amstrad's thinking at the time? And a follow-up question would be that unfortunately it was a bit of a flop. So how did that affect things within Amstrad at the time?
Well, I had very little to do with it. My chief engineer was Cliff Lawson, and he had much more to do with that particular machine. I think part of the idea was if your customers pester you for a console, enough, you say, "Oh, we give up. We'll make you a console then." and so then you've got to say, "Well, what's this console going to be like? Is it going to be compatible with it? Is it going to be a brand new design? Was it going to be to some extent backwards compatible?" And our games computers, obviously, the CPC, so that's what you'd make it backwards compatible with, and so on and so forth. So we rolled up our sleeves and we designed it. I think it works perfectly well. One of the features was that it came with a point-of-sale console, a bit like a kind of fruit machine thing that the shops could put in there, so people could go up to it and have a play with it. And I think it was a rack of...
Oh, the demonstration. Yeah, I think I sent you a photo of that, didn't I, Roland? Yeah, one turned up in Spain in a car garage recently, of all places. But yeah.
That's right. So so we had to design that console as well. But I did have very little to do with it, to be perfectly honest.
And had with it being a bit of a flop, and I love it. I love the 6128 Plus. It's my favourite Amstrad computer. But with it being a bit of a flop, how did it affect things within Amstrad at the time, or were you already sort of moving on? Because I think you left in December 1990 to go it alone, didn't you?
Yeah. Again, so I just have to say again, it was a project which I was aware of.
Yeah.
And gave Cliff Lawson any assistance that he felt he needed. But it was more his project than mine.
Yeah,
so I'm not trying to blame him there. But I mean, the main part of it that I was involved with, actually, thinking about it, was the copy protection on the cartridge.
Oh, the acid chip, I think it's called, wasn't it?
Yeah, and that was something which was one of the parameters that people said, no, we've got to have copy protection on the cartridge. And as a kind of more of an academic computer scientist myself than many of the others there, I had to go off and source a suitable scheme for that.
Yes, indeed. So we'll just probably finish up then. We've had a couple of questions from the community. We had one earlier. Let me find the most interesting one. What was your quite a simple question, really? What was your favourite memory of your time working with the CPC? And that's from Dave Velociraptor, believe it or not.
I think probably the CPC shows. So we had various shows at places like Alexandra Palace. Because what I remember taking before the machine was launched, I remember taking the team to a Sinclair show, which was at Alexandra Palace. So we rented a minibus for the weekend, and I drove everybody up there to look at it. And what we were trying to do was kind of build a critical mass of interest in the CPC, and like a sort of morale boosting for the team. We went up there and we looked around and saw the way that there were lots of people selling third-party games and peripherals, and the public was really excited about it. And I said to them, I know you think this is kind of just a one-off project, but I think one day we'll have an Amstrad show like this. And they said, "Oh, you're bonkers, Roland. You'll never catch on that much." So, but that was part of what we did. And we also had a developers conference at it was at the, I can't remember, it keeps changing its name. It was, I think, in those days it was the Holiday Inn, I think, at near Heathrow. So it's the one that's one junction towards Slough from actually Heathrow. And so we hired their kind of auditorium, and any software developer who was interested in writing games for us came for the day. We gave them all a firmware manual and a t-shirt and a pep talk, and said, there you go, go off and write some games for us. And again, it was trying to create this community at the time for a product which hadn't even been launched.
Excellent. I love that.
So I think what I'm saying, it was generating that community spirit, which I think was one of the favourite things I did there.
I'm really glad you said that, because I did really feel like there was a community of Amstrad owners back then. It was from the user club to the newsletters to the you had the magazine, of course, as well, and the customer support. So they're really, and so many independent user groups sprung up from that as well, and some of them still exist today. So that says a lot, and I think it sort of set a blueprint really for other companies to follow. Do you think that's fair to say?
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, we were very involved with our customers. In a sense, we shouldn't have needed to be, because what a lot of companies said was, look, you didn't buy this computer off us, you bought it off Dixon's or Boots or Rumbelows.
And what do they know about
it?
So
if you've got a problem with it, you go and talk to them. Okay? Now, what we did do was we trained, and again, it fell to me to do most of this, we trained the service engineers at big companies like that in how to fix them if they went wrong. But what we didn't do was do much training of their customer support teams. And people traditionally, in those days, and probably still don't, if you buy a computer and you can't work, it doesn't seem to be working for you, you don't ring the shop up, do you, and say, oh, I've got this thing, it doesn't work. You ring the manufacturer up. And so we used to have quite a big department of basically technical support staff that the customers were ringing up all the time and writing letters in. And I think there must have been well over a dozen people working in there by 6 or 9 months after the computer was launched. And if those staff ever had a question which they couldn't answer, then they'd escalate it to me. And about once a week I'd end up talking to a customer on the phone, and a couple of times a day I'd just scribble some notes in the margin on a letter that someone had written in, giving the answer. Now, I wasn't only doing that to be nice to the customers, but what it meant was I was keeping in touch with what the customers thought about the machine, what they found easy to use about it, what they found difficult to use about it, and then that informed the way we designed later computers. Indeed.
Okay, I'll do a couple more questions, hopefully. Let me just see here. Craig's Bar asks, was it a mistake, again, you've probably already answered this because you weren't really part of this, but was it a mistake not to make the Plus computers and GX4000 not 16-bit, which was the trend at the time, the Atari ST and Amiga? Do you think that was a mistake, or
that was the decision I was talking about earlier. Yeah. Do you start from scratch, or do you evolve an existing product? So having decided to evolve an existing product, then that's going to be 8-bit. Now, some people with hindsight might say, well, you should have done it a couple of years earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, we are where we are, and that's, you know, those are the decisions that were made.
Indeed, yeah. So I'm just going to finish off then by asking, do you still keep in touch with Lord Sugar, and do you ever catch up with him at all?
I don't chat with him very much. I've met with Bob Watkins a few times over the last few years. I'm in regular contact with William Pole and several other members of the design team. And actually one of my engineers was on Facebook today, a guy called Chris Honey, who started a company called Honeysoft. So he started his career being one of my junior engineers.
Excellent.
So keep in touch with people like that. I keep in touch with Locomotive Software, MEJ Electronics, again, not quite on a daily basis, but reasonably so. And then every few years, there's some kind of reunion of sort of ex-Amstrad people. So there's a sort of a Christmas, effectively a Christmas dinner that people get together to reminisce about. So, you know, we get to meet one another there. In fact, as you probably know, Nick Hewer was the PR consultant for the 464.
Yes.
He devised the launch. He facilitated the original Alan Sugar biography, and so you know, we used to work very closely with him. And again, and he's now gone on to, you know, bigger and greater things, but I still keep in touch with him from time to time.
Excellent. I'm hoping one day I might get an invite to that dinner. Who knows? But...
There we are. I don't think I was in. I can't remember if I was invited last year. It's one of those things that kind of it needs an enthusiastic person to organise it.
Yeah.
And you don't get much thanks.
No.
But you know, it does still happen from time to time, because a lot of the engineers at Amstrad went on to design, went on to more into the video and satellite side of the business.
Yeah.
And then they ended up working for Sky, and quite a few of them still work for Sky doing set-top boxes in an office just up the road from the old Amstrad one in Brentwood. So that's, if you like, that's the remaining core of, you know, the old Amstrad personnel.
Yeah. Okay. I guess, do we have any more time for questions, Roland, or do you need to get going?
No, I think it's probably about time to. But, yeah. Do get in touch, you know, in the coming weeks and whatever, and we can have another chat then.
That'd be fantastic. We could have a follow-up chat and interview or whatever another time. But you've been with us for half an hour now, Roland, and we are greatly appreciative of it. Sorry. Thank you for giving up your time to talk to me today.
Okay, you're welcome, and of course it's, you know, it's got me back on Skype again. I've been on Skype for 20 years, but I've been off it for a little bit, so it's prompted me to get back involved again. And actually, on a topical note, what with this lockdown and everything, I've spent more time talking to old friends and colleagues than ever I did last year or the year before. We're all using online so much more. That's quite a, in a sense, a positive outcome of it all.
Yeah, there's upsides everywhere. So, so thank you, Roland. I hope at some point you might want to check out some of the new projects and stuff. I might send you a link to the incredible game called Pinball Dreams, which someone was asking me to ask you about, but I know you haven't seen it. So maybe I'd like to send that to you, a video, you watch it and you give us your feedback and opinion on it, because... Yeah.
Okay,
what they've managed to pull out the 464 there is mind-blowing to most of us, and be interesting to see your reaction to that at some point. But thank you again, Roland. Thank you. The AmStream community thanks you. There are thousands of Amstrad fans you're going to make very, very happy today. So thank you, Roland. Take care, and all the best.
Thank you. You're welcome. Cheerio then.
Thank you. Take care. Goodbye. And there you go, guys. Mr. Roland Perry. It looks like you all enjoyed that there. What a lovely, lovely, modest, humble, and wonderful man. And Roland, if you're, by any chance, if you're watching this, thank you again from the bottom of my heart for taking the time out your busy day to talk to little old me for like 40 odd minutes there. Thank you very, very much, Roland. And it looks like everyone's enjoyed that there. Fantastic. What I loved about that at the end that surprised me was like Roland said, get back in touch in a few weeks and we'll do another interview. So he really enjoyed that, I think. And looks like we're going to have a follow-up interview. So I'll take maybe I'll take some more questions from like Patreons. So Novabook, you missed it. But the Patreons have a special Am Squad channel in my Discord where you can ask questions and stuff. So we'll get some from there. And I'll get some from the community as well at some point. But those will take preference, just because. And we'll do another interview. And I'll get him to have a look at Pinball Dreams, maybe the Batman demo and all that kind of stuff. And we'll see what his reaction is to that. So, yeah. Wow. Thank you guys there. Like, Smoothie and stuff. Let me just sort my music out here. Hey, David Wykes, how you doing? Welcome, my friend. Another legend from the CPC scene. Really enjoyed that interview. Fantastic. Real Lodi as well. Oh, you just missed it. No worries, man. So, yeah, what a lovely guy. I'm sure we'll get this on catch-up tomorrow for everyone. I'll try and get that live by lunchtime, early afternoon if you've missed it. But like, what do we take away from that? I know it's like a small thing, but I've always wanted to know what was the very first Amstrad CPC game. And we now know. It was Roland in the Caves and Roland on the Ropes from Indescomp in Spain. They were first over into Amstrad and Amsoft with 2 games. So we now know the very, very first ever Amstrad game or games was Roland in the Caves and Roland in the Ropes. And do you know what, guys? As a bit of a tribute to Roland, I'm gonna pull up Roland on the Ropes. That's my kind of personal favourite. As a tribute to Roland, who the character was named after, of course. Lord Xyphoe will interview Lord Sugar next. I've tried, guys. I've tried. I may have a few avenues to pursue there. Getting an interview with him. So leave it with me. Leave it with me. That's my goal. I've already got things in the works. Probably see me on Twitter this week as well, harassing poor Lord Sugar. But I've got a few contacts and I'm working on it. I'm hoping to grab Lord Sugar as soon as possible, because while we're still in a lockdown, everyone's kind of got used to using like Zoom and Skype and stuff like that, and everyone's a bit bored, so it's a perfect time to try and grab people for an interview. Although unfortunately I think where Lord Sugar is I think he's in Miami at the moment, they've really eased the lockdown stuff there a lot, so he's off and about doing stuff, but so maybe he's certainly been watching the football this week and not replying to tweets. Hey Mark Wheatley, how you doing as well? Lenny has, I don't have any questions, but I'd like him to know that all his dedicated hard work was really appreciated by myself and many, many children and adults for so many years and counting. Agreed. I'm going to express that to Roland when I next speak to him. Because I wanted to this time, but he told me he only had like half an hour right when I started the interview. So I had to scramble. I had loads of questions, and I just had to quickly go, leave that. That one, that's a good question, you know, and so forth. But the thing is, guys, you know, we're all here because, you know, we want to interact and hang out with people with similar interests and stuff. And our common interest is retro gaming. And further to that, the Amstrad specifically or whatever. You don't have to be a fan of the Amstrad to be here on the AMSTREAM, of course, but the thing about it is, why do we still love this machine after all these years? Why do we all come on the AMSTREAM and Novabugs and Yellow Bellies and Mikeys and other people's? I see a Chiss Wicked there. Hey Chiss, how you doing, man? And people like Chiss's stream and Hayes and all that kind of stuff. And Steve Retro, if you're still here, it's because, like, you know, the Amstrad or retro gaming is kind of like, it's a fixed point of happiness in your childhood, and that will never change. You know, it doesn't matter if you know, if you had a tough life growing up, but you had an Amstrad or a Spectrum or Commodore 64 or NES, Master System, whatever. If you had a tough life, you know, you were bullied at school, felt ostracised at school, you struggled making friends, or your dad beat you, or your mum was a drunk, or whatever, you know, the one thing that made you happy that you could escape to was your computer or console, and it's a fixed point of happiness in your childhood that can't be changed. You know, whatever crap was going on, you could always dive into worlds on your Amstrad and take your mind off everything, and we come back to like have that nostalgia twang or whatever you want to call it, and that will never change. That's always with us, and that will stay with us. And I think that's why we all come together, and we've got a lot of people here of a lot of different backgrounds and whatever, you know, we've got a right mix of people, especially from all over the world, and we all have one common interest, which is our Amstrad or our Commodore or Spectrum or our retro gaming, which will never change. But we're here to, you know, talk with like-minded people and be transported back to our childhood, because we come here like on the AMSTREAM to get away from all the crap and rubbish and heartache and troubles of the real life world, and we come here. So guys, thank you. I'm gonna say again, I'm not gonna get too emotional or anything, but thank you very, very much for all your support with the AMSTREAM. The AMSTREAM would be nothing without you guys. So, you know, long may it continue. We'll see what happens on our 200th episode. Xyphoe for president, no. But that's the key reason we are all here. And you know, when it's very, very rare on the AMSTREAM that something goes wrong or we have a little fallout, you know, or whatever. It's a very, very rare thing. But if we do, and we you know, things are getting a little bit iffy in the chat or whatever, we have to remember what the reason we're all here for, and that's to have a good time, relax, bring back those lovely nostalgic memories, relive them a little bit, and share that with everyone, common like-mindedness or whatever. God, I'm rambling on now. So there we go. So after, we're gonna have a little play of Roland on the Ropes. This for me is what I'm really happy how everything's sort of tied up tonight. We've got Roland, and we found out the first ever game on the Amstrad was this, and Roland in the Caves. It was also the first game I ever played on my Amstrad as well, and one of the first games I featured on one of my first Amstrad streams. Excuse me. So we're going to have a little play of Roland's, and then after this, I'm going to see who's going to be brave and wants to come in Discord or Skype, have a quick little chat, and then pick the next game of the stream. Old Style Gaming, I'm looking at you. That'd be quite funny. I think we ought to get OSG in. Are you up for that, buddy? I know we've got a Bello interested. I think Mike, he said he would want to be. And get on with it. Yes, get on with it. Quick drink, though. Jimmy Taylor, how you doing, mate, as well? Thank you, man. Thank you, the congrats there. Oh, shoot. I nearly forgot as well. I paused alerts. I shall unpause them now. Ritty65, thank you for the follow on Twitch there. I think there's a couple more to come through. Miguel Van Hove, thank you for the YouTube subscription there. Thank you, my friend. And I think there might be one more coming through. Chase with the £10 donation. Wow! Holy crap, Jace! Let's give you all the dancing sugars there.
Congrats on 100 episodes, and thank you for all the countless hours of entertainment you've given us.
Oh, Jace, that's wonderful. Thank you very, very much. Bananas in the chat for Jace there. with the extremely generous £10 donation there. We'll give him some fireworks as well. Let's see the bananas rain in the chat for him, guys. Oh! Kev Howe! With a £2 as well. Thank you, Kev. Thank you very, very much, mate. What does it say? 10 print. Nice one, Xyphoe. 100th stream. 20 Koto 10. A fantastic basic program there, mate. Thank you. Bananas in the chat as well for Kev. Thank you, Kev. You've been with us a long time and supported me and the AMStream. So thank you, Kev, as well. And Jace, again, thank you very, very much, mate. That's very, very generous of you. Cheers, my dude. Cheers. Take cover. Thank you, guys. Right. And Jace with the bananas there as well. Right, okay, we're going to do a quick bit of Roland on the ropes, and then we'll see who will grab into the Discord. Don't be offended if I don't choose you or anything like that. Just going with the flow, you know. So, right, especially those who've been with us a long time, you know, kind of want a maybe favour or something like that. Maybe we'll get to know them a little bit better. So here we go, on a bit of Roland on the ropes. Probably the first ever Amstrad game. Oh! Arnold! Thank you, man. The 2 years in the super chat, it says the world should be full of Amstrad. I agree, it's our mission. It's our mission. We'll to fill the world of Amstrads. Thank you, mate. Can we have some bananas in the chat for Arnold? Arnold, how are you doing, man? Thank you very much. Lovely to see you again, Arnold. I hope you've been keeping all right and everything's going okay for you. Yeah, I need to turn the dono volume down a bit. It is loud. Craig, I'd love to get you in as well at some point, mate. It obviously depends on how many people want to do it. There he is, Arnold. Oh! Oh my god! Sorry, so many donos tonight! The Amazon Veneer! With the £5 in the super chat! Whoa! Fireworks as well.
Xyphoe, you are such a fantastic person, and I can't express enough how much me and the rest of the Am Squad and people watching love and appreciate you for all the hard work you put into the Steam. Congratulations on 100. Here's to 200.
Thank you, my friend. Darren Connor. Oh my goodness gracious me. The magical 464 through the super chat. He says, a great interview, great stream as always. Oh, thank you, man. So, Avocet Pineer, thank you very, very much. Bananas in the chat for Avocet. And bananas in the chat, please, for Mr. Darren Connor as well. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very, very much. It's very, very kind of you. Let's get rid of the dancing sugar there. Lots of bananas. Thank you, guys. That's very, very kind of you. You know, and I hope you guys understand that I do this because I love it. I'm not, when I say the next thing I'm going to say, it's not to make anyone feel bad or anything like that. But I put a huge amount of work into these AM streams, a lot of work behind the scenes beforehand with prep and all that kind of stuff. And I do it because I love it, and I love spending time with you guys. So thank you very, very much. Oh, I escaped already. Hey, poggers. At last you got out. There we go. Oh! Oh, oh my god! Judge West! Oh, what a legend! Let's give him loads of dancing shuckers. It says Bananarama. Indeed, can we have bananas in the chat for Judge West? And oh my god, OMG, OSG. Donating for the magical 464.
Forgot to say family friendly stream, don't say shit and bollocks.
OSG, you lot. Mike ZT as well. Oh my god, it's full of Amstrad. Mike ZT, thank you as well. I'm going to say thank you individually. Let's turn off all this crap, first of all. Thank you, guys. Judge West, thank you so much, mate. That's insanely generous of you, as always. Thank you, Judge West. I hope you're doing well, mate. I hope you enjoyed the interview as well, mate. And lovely to have you here again, mate. Oh! Respergu! With the 99 cents, or euro cents, whatever they are. Thank you, mate. And with the banana emoji there. More bananas for Mr. Respergu there as well. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. So, Judge West, thank you again, mate. Old style gaming, you naughty boy, you. We're going to pull you into Discord at some point tonight, or Skype. You up for that, OSG? Mike ZT as well. Thank you, my friends. Thank you very, very much. And last but not least, Mr. Respergu there. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Oh, my God! Oh! Oh, guys, you're going to break me tonight. Oh, wow. Piero Serra. Wow. For €5 super chat. Congratulations, split it 50-50 with Roland. God damn, I probably shouldn't I, really? Thank you very much. Bananas in the chat for Piero as well. Oh, my God. We need to get on with some gaming, I know. But thank you, Piero. Thank you, my friends. Thank you, dude. Sorry. Thank you, guys. You guys are freaking awesome. Go on, get back on some gaming. Quick. Tonight you retire. Or not. Well, gonna do another 100 AMSTREAMs for sure, guys. Thank you very, very, very much. What an awesome and wonderful community we have here. Oh my god, what is going on? Roughly donated £5.
Congratulations for the 100th AMSTREAM episodes.
Oh my god. Droprim, thank you very much, dude. Guys, can we have more bananas in the chat? Good grief, what is going on? Thank you. Oh, I spelled it wrong. You can do exclamation mark bananas to save you a bit of time there. Thank you, Roprim. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. Good lord. Lots of love, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. Alright, let's turn off the sugars. And get on some gaming. Mikey, yeah, we're going to put you in, go to the waiting room. Oh, you can't stop all night. So we might get Mikey Smith in first. Why are you not crying? I don't know. Hang on, was this a dead end? I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh! Whoa! Holy crap!
I'm a newbie to the live streams, but I love your work and they conjure up many happy memories. Thank you and keep up to the great work. Thumbs up.
Who's that? You naughty boy, though.
My favourite Amsoft game is Bridget.
Bananas in the chat, please, guys. That's not really Roland. Thank you, kind donate there, the £2 there, whoever that was. I'm suspecting Velociraptor or someone similar. Stefan. He's new to the AMSTREAM, and oh my god! David White has just become a £5 Patreon. Oh, nearly swore there. Oh! Ah! Oh my god. Fugazi as well there. But David. Oh my god. It's up for fireworks as well. David, thank you very, very much. Holy crap. And I nearly swore on the stream as well. Where's David White's there? He's just become a Patreon, so we're going to give him the spanner next to his name as well. You've got the Spanner of Doom now in the chat. David, I will send you a personal message tomorrow via Patreon messaging. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very, very much. You're already a legend on the scene, mate. And it's lovely to have you part of the AM squad, man. Thank you very, very, very much, dude. Thank you. And also for Ghazi with the 472 there as well. Of course, the Spanish Amstrad, the rare one. Let's pour some sugar on me, he said in his message. Thank you, Fugazi. You rock, dude. Thank you very much. Oh! Oh my god. Maud! With the magical 464. I can't believe what's happening. Maud, thank you, my friend. Oh my god! Oh. Bananas in the chat. We'll get to some games, I promise, guys. Oh, Roland Football. With the 464 there, it says, who's this other Roland?
Who's this other Roland geezer?
Oh, bloody hell. Oh! Banana man. 24-hour Bridget stream.
24-hour Bridget stream confirmed.
Oh my god. What has just happened? So thank you again, Maud. Thank you, whoever Roland's footlong is. And thank you, Banana Man. That's brilliant, guys. Thank you very, very, very much. Rob DeLorean with the £5 through the super chat there as well. Oh my god, he says for your Chase HQ the 2 fund. Thank you, man. Thank you. Guys, I'm getting really overwhelmed here. And I'm sorry for anyone tuning in wanting to see game footage and stuff like that. Oh! Judge West again! Now with a 464 on top of his 10 earlier. Holy crap. Seriously. More bananas in the chat there. He says, felt left out. Of course not, man. You'd already done an insane dono earlier. Thank you, Judge West. Oh, God. Crying with Mary. The 2,000. Obviously not, Rose. Get on with it. I'm stuck on
Get on with it. I'm stuck on these ropes.
Actually, I don't think you're going to break me tonight, guys, because you're making me laugh too much as well. Donald Trump, £1
You're an inspiration to all of us Xyphoes. May you make Amstrad great again.
I need a MAGA cap, don't I? Make Amstrad great again. Spells MAGA. Well done, Donald. Thank you, Donald. And thank you again, Judge West, there as well. And Rob. Thank you, guys. Thank you very, very, very much. I was welling up earlier, but you're making me laugh too much now. So, you're not. I don't think you're gonna have Xyphoe tonight. Oh my God! I can see it in the chat. I think you might have broken the alert. Chiefy, don't worry, I'll get yours. Oh, real Odie. The 549. Holy crap. Guys, if you don't know who Real Odie is, he's the guy behind the Mega Blasters on the Amstrad. I'll get back to you, Real Odie. Chief 89. The 476 through the super chat. Says congrats and thanks for everything. Thank you. Bananas in the chat again, as always. Oh my God. The witch from Cauldron. It's just trolling Alpha at this point. Pretty much.
It's just trolling Alpha at this point.
Thank you. Thank you. You bunch of silly sods. I'm going to turn the alerts off because, well, the dancing sugars and stuff, because that's getting a bit silly. But like Real Odie, if you didn't know, guys, made the highest. There's a website. There's a section of the CPC Wiki, actual CPC Wiki sites, has aggregated all the scores for Amstrad games from different magazines and review sites over the years. And the game at the top of the list is Mega Blasters, one of my favourite games on the Amstrad. And the Real Odie you just donated there was the coder and author of that game. Oh my God! Oh! Oh my God! Oh, come on, get it together. Come on. Johnny Boy has just become a £5 Patreon. Ahoy, Johnny Boy. Johnny Boy, thank you very, very, very much, mate. Holy crap. Technique, good evening, sir, as well. Oh my God. Johnny Boy, thank you very, very much. As soon as I see you in chat, I will give you your spanner after your name as well. Oh my God, I can't believe what's just happening. Chiefy89, Chiefy, thank you very, very, very much, mate, as well, for the kind dono and kind message. Much appreciated, man, as well. And Johnny Boy, what a legend. Yeah, I wish I could bust out the wine, actually. Oh, of course, Johnny Boy, you were already a patron. You were a £1 one. You've upped it to £5. So thank you, man. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, Johnny Boy. You've not just become a patron, sorry. I know. You, of course, you've already got the spanner, haven't you? Sorry, I'm losing my... Just give me a second, guys. Just give me 30 seconds. I just need to, you know... Oh my God, Simon! Simon has also upped his Patreon to $5. Simon, you really don't need to, mate. You're in real life friend of mine, IRL. Holy oh God, don't, yeah. Oh my God. Thank you, Simon. Thank you. Thank you, mate. Guys, sorry. Just give me 30 seconds. Be right back. Wow, thank you. Oh, Mrs. Xyphoe's come downstairs now. I'm okay. Thanks, babe. She's not dressed appropriately to come on the AMSTREAM. Even Mrs. Xyphoe had to come and check on me. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you, Simon, there as well as Johnny Boy. Holy crap. Get her on. I'll try. I'll see if she wants to quickly. Oh. Yeah, he nearly broke me there, guys. I don't want to have a silly breakdown moment on the stream or anything like that. Right, we'll get back. Oh, God. I've just seen more. I've just seen something in the chat there. I think you might have broken the alert. We will get back to the gaming. I promise, guys. I've seen it in the chat. Lloyd's Travels. Oh, with the magical 464 there. It says keep up the good work. Thank you, man. Thank you very, very, very much. And Amstrad there with the $2.99. Oh my God. Bananas in the chat, please, guys. Amstrad, aka Ziska. Thank you. Oh! Sorry. I'm making strange noises.
I can't resist piling in with a donation for your 100th stream. Thanks again.
Ah! Oh my god, what is going on? I'm surrender again! Holy crap. Oh! Oh no. Oh. Oh.
Am I too late to throw some money on the pile?
Holy crap. Oh. There's a lot of people to get through there, and I'm complete. Oh god, yeah. First of all, thank you again. Let's just say Patreon was there. David White's becoming a $5 Patreon. Johnny upping his to a 5. Simon upping his to a 5. Dave Velociraptor. I'm gonna. Oh my god! Oh.
Sorry I'm not on here more, but happy 100th stream, dude.
Oh my god. Sorry, I'm all over the shop now. Can't believe what's just happened. I will get individually thank everyone shortly. Where did I get to? Dave Velociraptor going from $5 to a $10 Patreon. OSG going from a $3 to a $5 Patreon as well there. Thank you very, very much, guys. I just... sorry, Lloyd's Travels with the 464 for the super chat says keep up the good work. Thank you, Lloyd. Thank you very, very much. Oh no! Oh, thank you, Pink. Oh god.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, sorry guys. Sorry. I've got to get it together. Pete, oh my god. Pete dropped at the 6128. Sorry, no, and the 100. Actually, I'm lost now. Pete, insanely generous person. To Notebook as well. Thank you very, very much. Peter exhausted. God. What did I get to? Lloyd's Travels, thank you again, my friend. Thank you. Come on, Zai, get it together, idiot. Amsteriga, twice there. Was one of them a mistake, Amsteriga? If so, I can refund you, just say so. Mrs. Xyphoe's here, hang on a second. Darren Cole, thank you for the 464 as well, mate. Thank you very, very much. Crazy Borg, my crazy German friend. Thank you for the 299 there as well. Tech Nick with the 10. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. Thank you. And Mr. Pete Walker there with the 10 as well. Wow, thank you guys. And lots of bananas for everyone there. Oh, Lord. This is Xyphoe's here. You okay? Super chat. Hang on, babe. I'll come give you a hug. I think I need a hug, guys. I'm gonna give Mrs. Xyphoe a hug. Oh my god. Sorry, Richard Vivash. Thank you again. And Polymorph 71 with the £5 for the super chat. Holy crap. Donald Trump. Stop whining, you're supposed to enjoy those Nova bugs.
Stop whining, you're in the Space Force to destroy those Nova bugs.
Thank you, Donald Trump there as well. Polymorph, thank you very, very much, mate. You rock. Damn, I needed that hug from Mrs. I there. I tried to get her on the stream, but she's, well, she's in a 90, so, and I'm sure a lot of you might enjoy that, but she's not interested in popping on the stream in a 90, so unlucky. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. It's not about like how can I say this? I know we're gonna get on with games and stuff like that, and I'm sorry for anyone tuning in wanting to see like Amstrad games being played and stuff like that, but you guys don't know how much like you guys don't understand how much like doing. Oh my god. Amsteriga with the 464 there.
A last huge thank for this interview.
Oh mate, my pleasure. Amsteriga with his third dono. And with a magical 464 there. Guys, if you don't follow Amsteriga on Twitch, you should do. He streams Amstrad. He's coding Amstrad games at the moment. And he's an awesome rocking Frenchman who likes his metal as well. Thank you, mate. Thank you very, very much. Guys, I was just saying, I don't think you guys understand what the AMSTREAM means to me. I'm never going to be able to say or do anything. Craig's Bar.
your streams belong to us. Serious thank you so much, Al.
Oh, mate, no, Craig, thank you. Thank you, mate. You're one of the original OGs on the AMSTREAM. Thank you, my friend. Everyone give Craig some love in the chat there and bananas. Normally I'll spend a bit of time chatting to each dono and really thanking them and stuff like that. There's been so many, so I've not been able to give you each of my each individual special treatment. I hope my thank yous are enough, and it really means a lot to me. You know, and it does allow me to carry on spending all this time. There is a huge amount of work and effort that goes into the AMSTREAMs, and that helps. Me turn away work, what I'd normally do on a Friday night, Jane, and club nights and stuff, to do the AMSTREAMs. So thank you.
Sorry for the viewers who just wanting to see games and now only watching money thrown at someone.
Thank you again, Crazy Borg. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you again, mate. The second donor there. I'm just going to say that I'm not here for the donos. I'm here because I enjoy doing it. I'm here because the community and the wonderful, awesome people here. I know it sounds a bit, bleh, you know, hippie-esque or something like that, but I don't know, guys. I feel at home there. I feel we have like I have a big family of people. I've made some very good friends, hundreds of friends, you know, from doing these streams and stuff like that. And each of you as well have all become friends of each other, and then formed other friendships and spread out beautifully. And it's just amazing to see. For me, I mean, coming on the AMSTREAMs and seeing like 30 people, 50 people, or 100 people, whatever the numbers, it doesn't matter. Anything above 20 and stuff, I'm like, wow. And you know, I can't express to you what it means to me. When there's like when there's a crazy dono train like that, that's just happened. It just emphasizes it more. But what am I trying to say? Throughout my life, from my school, secondary school, college, uni, and even into the real world and into jobs and stuff like that, I've always felt like an outsider. I've always felt outside to everyone, that I didn't fit in with anyone. And that's been with me my whole life. And I'm sure there are many people here tonight that have that similar feeling inside them. You know, I found it hard to make meaningful friends and maintain them, and you know, and feel included in a group. Feel like I belong somewhere. You know, and when you know, I started doing these AMSTREAMs and things like that, you know, I did it because I thought, hey, I'd love to play Amstrad games online and stuff like that and give the Amstrad some love, but I never thought in a million years we'd grow a community as wonderful as this and feel so much at home. And I want to make sure everyone else has that feeling too, that they feel included in the AMSTREAM community and the Amstrad community as a whole. And I hope I'm achieving that. And I hope you all feel welcome here. I hope none of you here feel like outsiders, because that should never be the case here on the AMSTREAMs. And thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. The Video Game Fairground channel through. Thank you for the 464 there, mate. Thank you. Yeah. Alright, guys, you got me crying. Oh. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I never thought I'd find like a home like this, and I never want it to end. So thank you guys. I'm not saying I was a loser. I've worked hard throughout my entire life. I've always pushed myself into scary things. Streaming was extremely scary for me. I can't tell you how scared and nervous I was before interviewing Roland. It's a new thing for me. Putting my first video live on my YouTube channel all those like 11 years ago or whatever was incredibly scary. It took me weeks and weeks and weeks to press that publish button. So my message is, don't ever be scared to put yourself out there. I suffer a bit from anxiety and it's tough, and that's has not helped me fit in with groups of people and stuff like that. Work hard, push yourself out there, guys. You never know what cool things might come. For several years I dawdled on whether I should ever stream or not, or even show my face on a video or on camera. And here I am, like every week, and now 4 extra days in the week off on Twitch as well, on camera, chatting to you guys and this wonderful community. So I love you too, Mrs. Ida. I love you all. Thank you very much, guys. So you've made me feel, for the first time properly in my life, a real part of something special and a community and a group of people. I hope everyone else here feels the same. If you ever Walden, thank you, man. Thank you very much, Walden. Thank you very, very much, mate. Bananas in the chat for Walden. I'll just finish by saying that if any person here tonight ever feels like they're on the outside of the AMSTREAM group or crowd, I encourage you, please reach out to me, send me a DM, tell me how you're feeling. You know, everyone here should feel welcome and as much a part of the community as anyone else here. And guys, if I'm giving anyone special treatment and you feel that your nose is put out of joint by it, you tell me as well. You can give me any feedback you want. Discord DM, Facebook page, private message, Twitter DM, whatever. Send it to me and I'll talk to you. We're all here for a good time and to take our mind off the troubles of the world and all that crap. That brings me back to what I said 10 minutes ago. Amstrad and retro gaming, whatever it is a fixed point of happiness in our childhood. It's something we all share in common here tonight, and it's something that can never be taken away from us. And no matter how crap things were when you were growing up, whether you were bullied or ostracized or looked down upon, your parents were crap or whatever, you always had your Amstrad or whatever computer you had to go to. And this is what has brought us together, because the crap gets bigger and bigger as we get older, you know. And that's why we don't have politics on stream, you know. No politics. We don't want to talk about bloody coronavirus here tonight. We don't want to talk about like our money troubles or job troubles and stuff like that. We come here to take our mind off things with a wonderful community. Thank you, guys. Thank you very, very much. Now things have calmed down. I need to go and sort my eyes out. And I'm going to have a read of your messages and chat stuff in a second. I'm going to just take a very quick break, guys. 2 minutes. I'll be 2 minutes. I'm going to get another drink and just have a walk outside, quickly get some fresh air. And then I'm going to come back, play a bit more Roland. Oh! And those waiting in Discord, I'm going to bring them in. Right, we've got fellow Mikey Retro in the cat there. Photo Puppet with the 664. Sorry I don't get all these.
Sorry I don't get to all of these, but well done on reaching 100 AMSTREAMs. The CPC has been close to my heart since I was small, so keep up the good work. Laughing face.
Oh my god! Darren Connor, oh, has upped his Patreon from 1 to 5 as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you, Darren. And Photo Puppet, thank you there for the lovely message and the 664 there. So he says, sorry I don't get to all of these, but well done on reaching 100 AMSTREAMs. CPC has been close to my heart since I was small, so keep up the good work. Thank you, man. I will do my very, very best to, my friend. And thank you. That's very, very generous of you. And Darren, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Becoming a £5 Patreon there. That's insane. Thank you, mate. There's so much going on. On! Retro on Liam with the 79 pixels to see the chat. Thank you, Retro on Liam. Bananas in the chat. Or Rustlers. Did we do a Rustlers one? I think we did. For Retro on Liam. Yeah, Rustlers, exclamation mark, Rustlers works. There we go. Thank you, man. Oh my god, I've lost track. Where were we working from? Hang on. Mirko! Is that's Norwich Kroger, is it? 100? Oh, sorry, I need to read your message. Hang on. Whoa! It says you filled many a lonely Fridays while I was apart from my now husband. Oh, congratulations, Mirko! Rekindling many childhood memories. You always gave your heart out to us in these streams. Thank you. Mirko, thank you, my friend. What is that? Oh my god! The big Xyphoe has just become a £5 Patreon! Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Xyphoe, thank you very, very much. That means, oh my god, let's give him, we've got to give you a spanner next to your name in the chat here. You become a moderator. It just means that you're a member of the AM Squad and a patron. Xyphoe, I will drop you a personal message tomorrow, mate, by the Patreon message system. Can't just sit here lurking or eat, man. Oh, bless you, man. Thank you, Xyphoe. And Mirko, lovely message there. I think that works out to about £8.40. I just did a quick calculation. So Mirko, that's incredibly generous of you as well, my friend. Thank you very, very much, Mirko. And Xyphoe, thank you, mate. Bloody hell, we only met a few weeks ago. Oh my god. And there's loads of people in the Discord. So, waiting to come in. So, we're going to have some community stuff in a few minutes. I see we have a Yellow Belly, Retro Macaque, Mikey Smith, Flibble, Velo, Craig's Bar, and I don't know who Cimmerian is. Please let me know who you are in the chat. We're going to bring them in. And into the AMSTREAM next. So, guys, I'm just going to take a quick break because I bloody hell I need it. Thank you, Xyphoe and Mirko there. And I'll be right back with you guys in about like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm just going to have a walk outside, get some fresh air. I grab a fresh drink from the fridge and I'll be right back with you. Alright guys, thank you very, very much. Oh, it's you, is it, FC Den Haag? Ah, right, nice. Okie dokie. Right, be right back in a few minutes, guys. Alright, stick with us and give us a like and a thumbs up on the video if you haven't already. Cheers. All right, guys, I'm back. I needed that. I needed that. So thank you very, very much, guys. I think maybe we should leave Roland on the ropes now. Probably done it enough times. I think we're gonna get some of the community involved now. I've never tried this before, and I hope this works. Avaset Paneer, thank you for the lovely message in Discord. I've just seen that. Thank you, man. Thank you. Let's see. We've got some people in our Discord at the moment. Who have we got? Who should we pull in first? I know Mikey's been... I think Mikey might have been there first. Let me just turn the music down a touch. Right. Hopefully this will work. I'm just going to pause the music first. And let's see. Is Mikey Smith ready first? I think he was. Let's see if he's in here. Mikey Smith, can you hear me, sir? Are you there, Mikey? Huh? Oh, that didn't work. Why did that not work? Mikey, are you ready? Let me pull him in. What the? Hello, Mikey. Ah. Hang on, something's gone wrong here. I'm trying to pull him into a private Discord voice channel, and it's not working. Let's try this again. Hello, Mikey.
Hello, Mikey.
Hiya, mate.
Hey, it's Mikey Smith.
Mikey.
How you
How
doing?
you doing?
Oh, you're there. Hey, man.
Can you hear me okay?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can now. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh, God, hang on, Mikey.
Hang on, Mikey.
Sorry, one sec. Obly Gaming. Oh, my God. Obly, you silly sod, you. With the £10. Happy 100th AMSTREAM. Can we get over 100 likes tonight? Obly, thank... Oh, God. OSG as well. Sorry, Mikey. Oh, OSG donated £1. Forgot to put my deposit for my abs wig.
Forgot to put down my deposit for my AMS wig.
Thank you, OSG. Obly as well with the £10 there. Oh my God. Can we have lots of bananas in the chat for Mr. Obly? And Obly, I promise I'll get some Apex Legends in with you, hopefully this weekend at some point. Thank you, Obly, mate, as well. And OSG, bless you, darling. Thank you, mate. Thank you very, very much. Right. Thank you, Obly. Oh, God. How you doing, Obly, anyway? I hope you're well, mate. Right, let's go back to Mr. Mikey Smith. Hey, Mikey.
Hey, Mikey.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
All right, I'm gonna. It's echoing on me.
Echoing on me.
Oh, I wonder what that could be. I don't know. You're the computer genius. You'll figure it out.
Are you? It's your end. Are you on a mobile phone doing this?
Yeah, I'm on a mobile phone. Yeah. Does that make it better?
It's because the speakers, your microphone's picking up the output from the speakers from your phone.
Oh, okay. What I'll do is I'll put you on my. Is that any better?
Test.
Test.
I can still hear myself a bit in the background. It's a bit off-putting, but it's much better.
I'll try and turn you down a little bit more. Try that.
Test. That's a bit better. Mikey, I'm sorry. Another dono's just come in. Hang on.
That's okay. Don't worry.
Jockstrad 464 with the £2.50 through the super chat. Says congrats on the 100, mate. Your streams were the fuel. Jockstrad, thank you, mate. Thank you very, very much. Bananas in the chat there for Mr. Chris McGilvray. And don't forget, guys, to follow his new YouTube channel, the 8-Bit Battle Royale, as well. Thank you for the 250, mate. Much appreciated. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Now, I need to get back to Mikey, though, Chris. But thank you, my friend. That means a lot. And Obley, you rock, dude, as well. Thank you, man. As does OSG. Right, we're back with Mikey.
Hiya, mate. This is a bit like, you know, when you try to talk, you're at a party and you see someone famous and you go over and you try to talk to them and then loads of other people keep dragging them over. That's what this is like. I just get talking to Xyphoe and then someone comes rolling in with £4.64.
I know, mate. I know. There we go. We'll just put your picture up on the screen there. Excellent. So people know we're talking to Mr. Mikey Smith, and this is all a bit of an experiment because we've never done a Discord kind of chat like this before. So can everyone hear Mikey in the chat? Oh God, there's another dono.
That's okay.
Be right back. Jockstrad 464 with another £2.50. In the super chat there, through the super chat there. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Let's give him some extra dancing sugars there. Let's have the bananas rain down for Mr. Jockstrad. There. Thank you, mate. Thank you. My God, we might actually accomplish something on the stream tonight at some point. Thank you, Jockstrad. Have some bananas on me, matey. All right. We'll go back to Mr. Mikey Smith.
Hey, dude.
Hey,
listen,
man.
While I've got you, before some more bananas come flying through the window, I just wanted to say, I wanted to jump in and just say congratulations on 100 streams, buddy. And it's, you know, everyone tonight with the donos and everyone sort of sharing the stories about how important the streams are to them. You know, it's absolute testament to the incredible work you do, buddy. So I just want to say, like, personally, from me and Jane, we get so much entertainment from this, and there's a whole community around it. So thanks, man. You're a legend.
Oh, thank you, mate. That means a huge amount coming from you. And you've been a very lovely and supportive man. And what I'll say as well to everyone who shared stories in the chat earlier, which I've missed 99% of them, unfortunately, because the chat was going bananas, as you know. I will rewatch the stream tomorrow and have a read of all your comments and stuff like that. So if you shared a story in the chat earlier, I will read it tomorrow or over the weekend. But Mikey, thank you, man. That's lovely words.
That's all right. Jane says hi as well.
Hi, Jane. How you doing, Jane?
She did have one question for you, if that's okay.
Go for it.
She wants to know if she can lend some money off you.
The Bank of Xyphoe.
Yeah, she only wants a couple of £100 because we've been doing up the front room at the moment. I bought her a new sofa, but it's the only piece of furniture in here. And she wants a nest of tables, and she's seen that you've got some money coming in, and she just wants to know if she could just lend. What do you reckon? £300? Get you started?
Yeah, easy breezy. Keep it all.
There you go.
Oh, hang on, Mikey. Sorry, no bananas time.
That's all right.
The retro macaque, aka Mr. Monkey Jesus, with the 199 there.
Congratulations on 100, and the Roland interview was amazing.
Oh, bless you, mate. Monkey Jesus, man. Thank you very, very, very much there, mate. The retro macaque, as he's now known. Thank you, man. I know you're waiting in Discord. We might pull in Monkey Jesus in a minute. But thank you, dude. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. You're one of the people I love seeing on the streams. And such a supportive guy. 93 likes to the stream. Thank you, guys. Keep them coming. See if we can get to 100 tonight. That'd be amazing. Mikey.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I'm going to have to get back to you on that. Apparently, I need to speak to Mrs. Xyphoe first and get her permission.
Yeah, well, Jane was wondering whether the reason why Kate didn't come on stream is she was
on ASOS. I hope she's on ASOS.
Yeah,
pretty little thing.
In the other room. In the other room on ASOS. Is that right? Just Get
on there, Kate. Get some bargains. Get on there. Spend his money.
100%. She's on the Hotel Chocolat website.
Hotel Chocolat website she's on.
Perfect. Go for it. Have a field day.
But I just wanted to jump on, man. I want you to. I'll bog off so you can get some more community members in. But I just wanted to say I'm so pleased. I was saying this in Discord today as well, that me and Smoothie were talking about how we can't quite remember how we got involved in the streams, and I certainly can't remember how I happened upon the streams, but I'm so pleased it happened.
Yeah,
so thank you so much for that.
Actually, that was going to be my question for you tonight. Was that I can't remember when the first time you popped in. It was really early on, I think.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely been like maybe 2 or 3 years. But I can't, because I've got no history with the Amstrad. I've no idea how it happened. Maybe I was just late at night searching around for Ewok porn or something. I'm not sure. And maybe you popped up in a Google search engine. But I'm not sure, buddy. But if it was act of God, then it was.
Sorry now.
But if it was just a happy accident, then I'm really pleased it happened, and so is Jane. And it was lovely to meet you and Kate in Blackpool as well. And we look forward to meeting you again.
Yeah, it was lovely meeting you guys. Because the guys in the AMSTREAM tonight, Mikey and Jane, are such a beautiful couple. They're so fantastically suited to each other, and they're just lovely to hang around with. So if you ever meet Mikey and Jane, guys, you'll have a very lucky too. Sorry, Mikey. We've got another bananas. Be right back.
Okay.
Jockstrad with another £2 through the super chat. It's his last budget dono. An absolute ledge of the community. Oh, Chris McGilvray, thank you again, my friend. Thank you very, very much, Mr. Jockstrad. I've got to get back to Mikey. I'm going to get to other people. But Chris, thank you again, man, for your third donut of the night. Thank you, mate. Thank you very, very, very much. Lots of love to Chris there, guys. And make sure you follow his 8-Bit Battle Royale channel. You may post a link to it, Chris, if you wanted the chat. So, Mikey, I'm back. Just a quick question then. So, you didn't grow up with the Amstrad at all, did you?
No, not at all, no. We're kind of like PS1.
Yeah, because you're all young and beautiful, aren't you, you two?
Well, hang on, let me just check.
What?
Jane, are you young and beautiful?
I like to think so.
Yeah, well, we're sitting on a brand new sofa, so she's feeling pretty young and beautiful. We had a new sofa ordered today, so that gives you a new lease of life, doesn't it? Dude, before I go,
right.
can I ask you a question before we go?
Yeah, of course, Mikey. Yeah.
So, congratulations on your 100. If you could do anything with the AMSTREAM in the next year, in your wildest dreams, what would it be?
Get Lord Sugar on it. That's easy. Because it's fresh in the mind after getting Roland on and stuff. But like, I've got fingers in the works and things. I'm
Have you? Just Kate, no.
Sorry.
You've got fingers in the what?
I think I've got my phrases mixed up there. But
we all need to like pull together our collective brains and think, right, who do we know? How can we make that happen? How can we match you up with Lord Sugar?
Yeah. Well, let's just say, because I've written for Retro Gamer, they've got got some inroads with him, so that's what I'm tapping up at the moment. So fingers crossed, guys, and Mikey and Jane, that'd be great if we could get Lord Sugar on. Even if
you know what
you might and we record it.
Do you know what you might find? You know what you might find as well, Zai? You might find the fact that you've now spoken to Roland and that he's had a good outcome from that, and he enjoyed the interview. That will in people's minds say, okay, this guy's safe. He's a trusty pair of hands. He's a good journalist. That will really help you, I think, buddy.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Really well.
I totally get that. Yeah.
Listen,
it's kind of like it's on your CV then,
Totally.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we just want to say happy anniversary, and here's to the next 100. And thanks for being a great entertainer and a great friend. Cheers, Zai.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, Mikey, and lots of love to Jane there as well. Before you go, mate, each of you were gonna. I was gonna ask, is there an Amstrad game you'd like me to play next on the stream, or you're not bothered?
Oh well, you must know my answer to that. It's Hunchback 2.
Hunchback 2.
I love it.
Okay, we're going to bring up a little bit of Hunchback 2
advance.
name very quickly for Mikey.
Thank you. Cheers, buddy. Lots of love to you and Kate.
Take care, man. Thanks,
All the
matey.
best. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, that was Mr. Mikey Smith there, and he has chosen Hunchback 2, which looks completely broken. Oh dear. We're just going to play like 30 seconds of this, and then we'll get someone else in the Discord, and we'll have a chat with them and learn a little bit more about them. Let's try a different disc. 96 likes, fantastic! Thank you, Oakley, for pushing that up there as well. Appreciate that, mate. Sorry, I've not interacted much with the chat tonight. I know for me it's always about the community and chatting with you guys. Oh, it's working. You've got to go out in 464 mode. I've got a cracked fixed version of the game. We've just fixed it. But this is Hunchback 2. This is Mikey Smith's choice. Nice jolly music. This is actually quite a short game, but it's really, really tough. We're going to play this for maybe like a minute or two, and then we'll get the next person in, have a little chat with them, get to know them a bit better, and we'll get their game, and so forth. The idea of going through the Amstrad action list, maybe it may have gone out the window now a little bit. We've still got time, though. So, yeah, of course, this is a sequel to the arcade conversion. And this, actually, is the last level in the arcade version. So, Hunchback 2 starts off with the missing final level that was missing in the original Hunchback conversion. And starts off the sequel with it. And then changes things up. Hey, did it first time! My God, we've got a lot of people in the waiting room in my Discord at the moment. Right, you have to be patient here from what I remember. You have to... Hey, there we go. What? The fart was that? Right, you can't fall off the edge onto it. You literally have to jump on it. Not that. Oh, bloody hell. That's game over already. Bloody hell. Alright, I don't care about a high score table here. Oh, I missed the music there. Alright, we'll have one more go. Two more likes to get to 100. Come on, guys. If you haven't already, give us a thumbs up. What the bloody hell happened there? Oh. Actually, I'm not going to make that, am I? This game will drive you up the wall. Hey, have we hit 100 likes? Fantastic. Let's set the fireworks off. Hey. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for the 100 likes there. You guys rock. Oh God, I can't get on the bloody rope. What's going on? Thank you, guys. Woohoo! There we go. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. And it was lovely chatting with Mikey there. Mikey is such a natural with, well, presenting. That's why he's so good at it in his TV show days, and that's why he's such a good actor as well. So he's a perfect guy to host live streams and stuff. So make sure you follow Mikey Smith live on YouTube and Twitch. He does some fantastic streams. and he also puts an incredible amount of work and prep into them. I see what he... Bloody hell. See, I fell through that there. He puts an incredible amount of work into his streams. I can see it because I know what he's kind of how long that would take to make and set up in like OBS, and you've done that in Photoshop. I know, Mikey. I see it, man. And mad respect for you, man. Right. Okay. Let's pull up the next person in Discord then. Who should we get in? The other guy I think that's been waiting the longest, I think, is Mr. Velociraptor. Now, hopefully, Velo is ready to chat with us. So hopefully he's not falling asleep. Now, normally Velo does normally sort of clock off around about now. So we'll get him in. Let's drag in Velociraptor into the chat. Let's see if he's there. Mr. Velociraptor, are you there, sir?
Hello, how you doing?
Dave Velociraptor!
There we are.
I think I might need to turn you up a little bit. Let's just... How do I do this? Let's turn you up a
Where's my microphone? Let me just move a wee bit closer to it. There we
It's
go.
a bit garbled and crackly. Are you on your phone doing it or something?
No, this is me on the computer on the normal microphone. Let me just make sure it's coming through the actual microphone and not coming through the wrong thing.
Right, I think getting good volume from you now, mate. So I think we're sorted. Chat, can you hear Velo okay, guys?
Is that any better?
Oh, that's insanely better.
Yeah, it was using the wrong input device, that's all.
Oh, mate, that is like a million times better.
So there you go, you should be able to see me now as well.
Oh, we got Velo in the video as well. Fantastic. How you doing, buddy?
I'm alright, how are you?
All right,
You're emotional.
I know, mate. A Retro and Lim says he's Scottish, so we need to turn captions on for you, mate, apparently.
He can talk from Liverpool.
From Liverpool?
Can you see something?
Yeah. Yeah, calm down.
You know what that is?
What's that? Oh,
it's a 664.
Oh, the 664. If it's not too much trouble, could you bring it over and show it on the camera? So we can all draw.
Yeah, just talk about.
Oh, I'm so jealous of this.
I don't want to think it's fucking. No, it's not.
It's the one Amstrad I don't own, apart from the 472.
You can see it's still wrapped in cellophane because it's new.
Oh, be still my beating heart. Hubba.
All lovely and blue and shiny and not a mark on it.
Oh, woof. Ding dong. TikTok.
Oh, congratulations on 100 streams, mate.
Thank you, mate. Thank you very, very much. And it's lovely to see you in the flesh. I have seen you in the flesh before. I think it was a Retro Man. Oh, no, you did a Patreon video as well, didn't you? For us? But Mrs. Xyphoe agreed with me. We both want to like jump in and just give you a big hug. You look like such a lovely bloke that you just want to hug and hang out with, Velo, if you don't mind me saying.
Supposed to see and reply to that, but there you go.
No, we're not here to embarrass you. Let's see. Let's think. Let's give you. I'm going to give each of you like one question. I think generally. Okay. Well, I'll go on then. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the easy one, really. What is your story with the Amstrad Amstrad CPC or whatever? You know, growing up. Did you have one growing up? And
I got one for Christmas. I got a 6128 for Christmas. I had been into computers for a long time before it. I played in the arcades when I was 6 or 7 years old, and I finally got a BBC Micro over the summer that my mum borrowed from the school that she worked in, and then I got the 6128 for Christmas, and ever since then I've been obsessed with computers. Absolutely love the 6128. Played so many games in it, games that aren't necessarily good games, but if you're a kid and you get a game, then you will play it no matter how bad it is and try and get something from it, which is why I like some games that aren't very good games. But as you know,
Cauldron 2.
Funny you mentioned that.
No! Get that filth off my AMSTREAM.
But I do like games that are really good games that you don't like.
Oh, no, I actually like that. It's just that he broke the stream twice. That bloody game.
Yeah, so I just, like most people here with the Amstrad, I got into it when I was a kid. I got the 6128, I got the one with the disc drive, which was nearly useless because disc games were super expensive and you couldn't go to the newsagents and buy one for $1.99. So I ended up with a tape for it, but yeah, that was my first computer. Didn't have it for that long, to be honest, because I had the ST not long afterwards, but it's the one that I'm most fond of, if that makes sense.
Because it's your first one, you never forget your first time.
No, or your first computer.
That floppy.
Yes.
Oh, the crap old jokes coming out there.
We're gonna put that slug in a slot machine.
I'm going to ask you one more question. This might put you on the spot a little bit, so don't worry if you don't want to answer. We can move on to like your game choice or whatever.
Okay.
Tell us something interesting about yourself. Maybe a hobby or something that you've accomplished or done in your life, or met someone famous, or I don't know.
Say something. People probably don't know. I've been building this room that you can see behind me with all the retro computers in it, and the room behind that. Yeah. And the money that I got to do it, I won gambling. For about 2 years, I did advantage gambling and made myself an absolute fortune. So there you go. There's something you don't know.
Holy crap! What gambling was that, mate? Sorry.
Gambling, casinos, all online, but on horses, on football, and casinos, anything at all where they had some kind of sign-up offer that you could take advantage of.
Wow, I guess like you're kind of like out of it now. Like you've got your house.
I stopped in 2018. It was eating my life away. It was far too much time in it. It was 60 hours a week.
Bloody hell! Well, you got to put. I guess in anything in life, you've got to put the time and work in, and wow, that's certainly interesting. And well, you got your house out of it, man, and I am really, really happy for you. It's nice to see it coming all together really nicely, and you now have a beautiful 664 as well. So well done, sir. So, do you have a pick of an Amstrad game you'd like me to... It could be anything you want, mate. It could even be Cauldron 2.
Well, you asked for it, so here it is. Here's a pick of a game for you to play.
No! Oh, I thought you were going to do... Oh, I thought you were about to pick up Cauldron 2. It's Mission Genocide! Yay! Fantastic choice, sir. Fantastic.
I love Mission Genocide. I was going to pick Relentless, but I thought Mission Genocide's a bit more... It's a bit more authentic because it's a game of the era rather than the modern one.
Yeah, indeed. Well, thank you very, very much, Valo. We better move on and get to your game. Thank you for chatting to us briefly, and it's lovely to see you in the flesh and just learn a little bit more about you and our community as well. Take care, buddy. We'll see you in the chat. There we go, Mr. Valo. There, Mr. Velociraptor. A very, very beloved member of the AMSTREAM community. Often responsible for a lot of naughty donos and fake names. He has chosen Mission Genocide, the classic from Paul Shirley, with the fantastic hardware scrolling. And we learned something very interesting about him tonight. He knows his gambling. Right. Okay, we're going to have a short game of Mission Genocide, and then we will get to the next person waiting. Oh my god, there's loads of you. More people have joined. I don't know if we will get through everyone tonight, but we will do our best to, and we'll probably abandon the theme of going through Amstrad Action's top games, or maybe just leave them right to the end. Alright, here's some Mission Genocide. You would have seen a very, very recent long play from me on this, on my channel. God, I hope no one asked for Bridget, Mrs. I. You've got to get the power-ups. Don't collect the black holes. And you want to try and get powered up as quickly as you can. I think that one was speed. Don't collect the black holes though, like that. I don't think I've got the concentration span for Mission Genocide tonight. Damn, already got wrecked. Oh, yeah. There's auto. Oh, I've just turned on auto fire. And I forgot, if you press the space bar, you turn on auto fire. And then you can just use the fire button to drop bombs below you. So oh god. Bad start there, we'll try it again. I know, don't get Retro and Lim in the Discord. Guys, if you're in the waiting room as well in Discord, you can chat amongst yourselves there as well. You're more than welcome to. Some of you have been very patiently waiting there. So as soon as you start the game, press the space bar. It will turn on auto fire. But it's very, very rare to see a game scrolling as smoothly as this on the Amstrad. It's using some very, very clever scrolling techniques. I forget if it's R3 or R5 registers it's using on the CRTC chip or board or whatever. Chip, I think it is, sorry. It's very, very hard to achieve. And then you've also got to get the smooth sprites in the game as well. That's a whole nother ball game. Oh, bloody hell, Zai, what are you doing? But the Amstrad can do hardware scrolling. People say the Amstrad doesn't have hardware scrolling. It sort of does. What it doesn't have is a dedicated, separate chip or device in the Amstrad for it, like the Commodore 64 has. Instead, it's kind of a bit of a hack to do. Hardware scrolling does exist on the Amstrad, it's just difficult to do and pull off. And to get like the smooth moving sprites as well in the game as well, like 50 frames per second, the technique he's used, I can't really describe it on stream and I'll probably get it wrong. But it means it limits the number of colours you can use in the game, which is why it's not as colourful as other Amstrad games. That's the price for like smooth moving sprites and scrolling at 50 frames per second. Attack of the killer fruit on this planet. And bear in mind as well, guys, this game came out on budget as well. I would have bought this at full price and would have been very happy with it. My only criticism of the game is it starts to get a bit samey, which a lot of like vertically scrolling shoot-em-ups eventually do, unless like you're an R-type or slap fight where you get like loads of crazy power-ups and weapons and stuff like that. Okay, did quite relatively well here. Oh no, I picked up a black hole. Oh, that's very important. That was a shield pickup. Bloody hell, and then I immediately get wrecked. Hey! Good night, Darren. Take care, man. Thank you again, mate. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much, mate, as always. Good night, my friends. Take care, and have a great weekend as we, on the level called Taking Uranium. As you can tell, guys, Paul Shirley doesn't take himself too serious. Oh no, I picked up a black hole. Paul Shirley, the programmer, doesn't take himself too seriously. Ooh. That was a stupid thing to do. Just gonna clear this one side worth of enemies off and then we'll be alright here. Even when your ship is powered up, it will start losing some of its power levels for your weapons. So you've got to constantly be picking up power-ups whenever you can, even if your levels at the bottom there are fully topped up. The M stands for missile, L I think is for laser, S is for speed, and G is for glue. glue means like if your glue level is low, the faster your weapons will levels will go down. Right, because I got killed there. I'm now a bit underpowered. Be dealing with all these enemies quickly. Ah! There we go. Got wrecked. But I haven't got the concentration for Mission Genocide tonight. I have to be proper sweaty and in the zone to beat this game. It's a tough one. So what we'll do now, guys, we're going to get another one of the community in on the Discord. Let's see. God, there's loads of them. I'm going to upset someone at some point tonight because we're not going to get through everyone. But I'm going to pull in. This is like get to know the community. We may do more of this in the future on other AM streams on a different night. Let's pull in. Excuse me. Let's pull in. Let's pull in Monkey Jesus. Hello, Mr. Monkey Jesus. Are you there, sir? Oh. Oh, he popped out again. Hang on. Glenn? Monkey G... Ooh. Don't know why... Oh, that's not working. Hang on. Monkey Jesus, are you ready to talk, dude? Or I'll just have to move on to someone else quickly then. Let's resize that. Don't know why that got screwed up. Ah! I'll try Monkey Jesus one more time. Hey, dude, are you there, man? Monkey Jesus. I don't know what's happening with Monkey there. Oh well. We'll try him again later, perhaps. Let's pull in Yellow Belly. Hello, Mr. Yellow Belly. Are you there, sir?
Hello there, sir. Can
you
hear me?
Yeah, perfectly, man. Perfectly. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, not too bad. I've got my camera on if you want.
Yeah, turn it on, mate. If it works with the Discord, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, just close me. Yes, boom, 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 boom. Turn on camera.
Oh, hey up. Right, how do I... Oh,
Can you see me, bud?
Yeah, I've got... It's weirdly... It's popping out. How do I... So I've got a little video window of you at the moment, but I try and drag and drop it around Discord, and it just pings to corners all the time. Hang on, how do I...
Oh God.
Video. Right. Ah, sorted it. There you go. Yellow Belly in all his glory, there, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi guys.
Go on then, Mr. Yellow Belly. I think I'll start with the same question for you, mate. Did you have an Amstrad growing up?
I did, but I actually bought an Amstrad for a completely different reason than gaming.
What is that?
I was doing my O levels in computer studies, and they had BBC Micros. We're talking 80s now, and it was actually the basic language. It had such a good basic language that's why I bought the Amstrad. I went for the Amstrad for the basic. The games were secondary, so I ended up and I passed with flying colours. I used my Amstrad for my O level. I wrote, say, graphical conversion, weight conversion, length conversion, metric, etc.
Yeah.
On it, and passed with flying colours on the O level on it.
Hey, awesome! It is.
Well, it's quite funny, really, because I've been riding to school with my Amstrad in my backpack with a modulator, riding onto school on my grifter.
Oh my God! And they're not small things, are they? Those 464s?
No, not at all. But it was brilliant. So yeah, it did its job.
Roland did actually tell me something off stream, actually, that the size of the 464 was very deliberate. Not just to house like the PCB and the tape drive. Lord Sugar said specifically, I want this thing bloody huge. I want it to look like you're getting value for money. I can't do his voice.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it was actually a directive from Lord Sugar saying, I want it this big. There you go.
I wanted to say 3 people to be able to carry it.
Yeah. But yeah, the basic on it was bloody awesome, wasn't it, mate? Yeah. Everyone back in the day, if you were a writer in a magazine, all raved about how good the basic interpreter was. What a great job. Locomotive, I think it was, and Richard Clayton, I think they did. And yeah, I mean, I was away in programming in BASIC when I was 7 or 8 years old, and I loved it. So they did a good job there, mate, didn't they?
Oh, they did. It was fabulous, and it was a lot. I mean, I looked at various machines when it was to buy my own, and it was obviously I looked at the Commodore, and you had to poke for everything.
Yeah.
And various machines, and it was just all the reviews in the magazines, Personal Computer Weekly, and all that. It was how wonderful the BASIC was, and I was sold on that.
Yeah, there you go. So go on then. Tell us. I'm going to put you on the spot a bit like Bello, but you've had prior warning.
Go for it, mate.
Tell us an interesting or funny story from your life. It could be anything you want, mate. Perhaps something
funny.
Could be funny, or it could be something that we could learn about. Because the whole point of this exercise tonight is to learn a little bit more about our community and what makes them who they are.
Okay. Not so much funny, but I can do quite a lot of name dropping of people I've met.
Go on then.
I lived in Australia for 5 years, and I worked for a lighting company that supplied the Neighbours set. So I used to be on the Neighbours set, so I knew all of those. And yeah, I met them all. And I've met Kylie, of course. And also, we did an interview. Because I used to do all the lighting gels and things like that for interviews. So I met Mr. Gibson, Mr. Mel Gibson, on his ranch.
No way!
Yes, and I got talking to him about horse riding.
All right.
And I explained about, I had a phobia of horses, and he dragged me over to some of his horses, and that just to break the ice. And ever since then, after years down the line, I learned how to ride, and I can ride horses no problem now.
Wow, that's an awesome story. What was Mel like anyway? Was he a nice guy, or was he a bit? He
was okay. He was a typical Aussie, really. He was okay. He can be funny at times. It's very much business-like. But he was okay with me, and because it was something different to what he was doing.
Yeah.
Something he was enthusiastic about. It was lovely to, I think, for him to talk about something he liked.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, excellent. So you're a well-travelled man then, Mr. Yellowbelly?
Oh, I am.
More ways than one, some would say.
I've actually lived over a lot in different countries. I've always had that. I lived in Africa for a while.
Wow.
Which was awesome. That was just awesome. And it was Senegal in Africa, so I was one of them. I could never sit still, really.
Sorry, Retro Lim, I've got to ask you this. Retro Lim asks, did Yellowbelly flirt with Mrs. Mangle?
Oh yeah, I did more than flirt.
And Kev asks, did you meet Bouncer, the dog, the best actor on set?
The dog Bouncer? No, I don't think Bouncer was about then. It was in 1991, I think I moved over there, yeah? 1991.
Brilliant. Now, I'm keeping these short because I can see there's a lot of people waiting. Yeah. But I'm actually really enjoying this, Yellowbelly, and especially chatting to you, because we've got a lot of...
Well, I'd just like to say, I would actually like to say a big thank you to you, Xyphoe, because you've been a big inspiration for me to actually start my own channel. I think what you find is you're like the trunk of the tree, and we're the little branches coming off.
Oh, right.
If you know what I mean, and it's like everybody's... And he inspired me to start my own channel and start doing things Amstrad as well, because it was a big love of mine. And like you said, and like you said before, before I joined the AMSTREAMs and that, I was a bit lonely, let's be honest. I didn't have many friends here. I've not long moved to Wales, and I found a community of what I consider now friends.
Yeah.
And I think it's the strongest community I've ever known, especially in the retro community, because you look at the other, the Amigas and all that, and there seems to be a lot of backbiting and things like that, but it's not. It's just so supportive, this community.
Yeah. I mean, if you ever delved into the Specky community, no offense to anyone in it, but like, oh my god, the toxicity in that community at times, Jesus, you know.
Exactly. I mean, I'm going through a bit of a rough time, as you know. I put it on Discord at the moment, and the support I'm getting off the community. I mean, I'm very good friends with Mikey now.
Yeah.
And, you know, we talk a lot through the week. And it's that, when you used to have your mates round on a Friday and you'd play a computer game, and you'd have your mates round playing with you. That's what my Fridays are like on your AMSTREAMs.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I was the same as you, mate. When I started the channel, and maybe not before I started streaming, but I started the channel before I got with Kate, Mrs. Xyphoe. Although we had met previously before that, but yeah, I was pretty lonely as well, and it's really nice. We've all formed these friendships and stuff, and all these things have sprung off in different places, you know. So yeah, but although Retro and Lim is furious at me, so I'm to blame for Yellow Belly at his channel.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Retro and Lim. Oh well. Yeah. So I'm keeping these short, Yellow Belly, but I think I like what we're doing at the moment, and I think I'm gonna do something like this again, but speak to someone like you a bit longer on like what I used to call the Anything Goes AMSTREAM. We'll perhaps bring them back and have community chats like we're doing now. So I'm going to bring this to a close, but ask you if you had to choose an Amstrad game to be featured on the stream next, what would it be, sir?
You're not going to like it. It's one of the first 12 that you got with your machine.
Oh no! No, please, God, no.
Got to be Galactic Plague.
Hey! You had me there for a second, sir. I thought you were going to say the B words there. Oh, bless you, dude. All right, lovely chatting with you, mate. We'll put you in again at some point. And also, do you want to give a quick plug for you? Are you streaming this Sunday?
Yeah, I'll be streaming this Sunday at 8 o'clock as usual, all being well. And I think we're on the letter K. So we'll be looking for some more hidden gems. Something for Xyphoe to play other than Robocop.
My hidden gem beginning with K is Kate.
Oh.
And I'll get to play with her later. See, I'm getting some good boyfriend points in here because I've ignored her for the last few days.
I know, you always get good boyfriend points with me, like you did in Blackpool.
Oh, yeah, mate. Yeah. Thank you for helping with that, mate. You legend.
All right, I'll let you go, buddy. You carry on.
Take care, mate. We'll catch you in a bit. That's Yellow Belly there. What you was talking about there was it was Mrs. Xyphoe's birthday in Blackpool, and you know I was on the Play Expo Blackpool panel with Nova Bug and Top Hat and Pete and Muso and stuff like that. So during the panel, we arranged it. Yellow Belly did really most of it. That he would stand up and ask a question, but it would lead into me wishing Mrs. Xyphoe a happy birthday in front of all the audience, and we'd all sing happy birthday to her. So that was a wonderful moment. It's on video somewhere. I might be able to find it later. It's on Retro and Lim live channel. There you go. Yeah, perhaps have a look at that actually in a bit. So thank you, Yellow Belly, for that. So Yellow Belly has chosen the Galactic Plague. I actually thought this might have been like the very first Amsoft or Amstrad game to arrive. So I just cleaned my glasses here. As we found out, it wasn't. It was Roland. Roland in the caves and Roland on the ropes. Oh, Novabug has it on his channel as well. Cool. Let's see. I might have a look, see if I can find it quickly. Then again, I'm gonna have to search for the whole bloody video, and it's over an hour long, isn't it? I could take some time. We'll leave that unless people really, really want me to show the happy birthday singing. There's Yellow Belly in the chat there. What is Yellow Belly's YouTube channel? Yellow Belly, post the link to your channel in the chat there for Drew, the Video Gamer Fairground channel. He's asking. Right, the classic Galactic Plague. Here we go. Wrecked. Now, there's a certain pattern and movement pattern you can do that often works on every level. You got to remember they warp around the edges of the screen as well. Bogger. Game over, player one. Wrecked. Right, let's try this again. No, not this bloody game. It was nearly Bridget, Simon, so be thankful. Damn! And sometimes they just go absolutely bananas with the dropping of the Z-bombs. Right. Hey, there we go. I do it. People, this game is a very, very Marmite game. It's one of the earliest games on the Amstrad, and people either hate it or they really, really like it. I wouldn't say they love it. I have a lot of fond memories of this one. This also came with my 464 when it was bought for me as a kid. There we go. And I really enjoyed it as a kid. It was bloody frustrating. It may not have stayed booted up on the Amstrad for too long. You know, maybe a 20-minute blast. Oh, for God's sake, Xyphoe. You could have avoided that. Oh, good night, Obley. Thank you again, mate, for the tenner earlier, mate. And hopefully we'll get some either Z1. I've been playing some Z1 recently, Obley. I streamed Z1 last night on Twitch. Or we'll get some Apex in this weekend. Thank you again, man, for the nice message as well. Good night, Obley. Can I quit? Oh my God, you can break into the game? We've done this before on the stream. I think the wrapper for the game is in basic, but I think the rest of it is in machine code. It can't. Yeah. Anyway. One more go on that, and then we'll get the next person in. Oh no, the book! Have you found it? Oh, you legend! Hang on, can I copy that link without wrecking my chat window? Hang on. Yeah, I think so. Good stuff. Right. This says 55.25 mark. Let's try it. Let's make it to YouTube. And he says at 55.25 mark.
Yes, it's my Mrs. Xyphoe.
Oh, there.
Okay, standing up right at the front. Why not? With the camera.
So this is at Play Expo. Play Blackpool. There's me on the panel there. Scott's Game Asylum. We love a bit of Scott here. We've got the gaming muso, Top Hat. Scott on the retro. Sorry, Pete on a retro tip. I always get that wrong. And of course, the man himself, Mr. Novabug. And of course, Big Boy Barry's there. And Yellow Belly is currently asking me a question.
Not been taking any photos of me? No, not at all. Just a quick question for Xyphoe. I believe today's a bit special. Oh, yes. It's my Mrs. Xyphoe with the red hair there. It's her birthday today, so we can all shout happy birthday, Mrs. Xyphoe. 2, 3. Happy birthday to you.
Can we see her on camera?
Happy birthday to you. Xyphoe, yeah? Happy birthday, Mrs. Xyphoe. Okay. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, you can't see Kate on this.
Not quite a question, more a statement of fact, but we'll allow it to pass. Happy birthday, anyway.
There you go. I thought you might be able to see Mrs. Xyphoe in that, but sadly not. But that was lovely. Yellow Belly helped organise that by he was asking the question there. The day I got Xyphoe laid. Good stuff. Thank you, Yellow Belly. Oh, Mrs. I, she's still in the chat there. There you go. All right, one more quick game of this, and then we're going to get someone else in on the Discord. Thank you again, Yellow Belly. And Big Boy Barry, he's a dude. He was a dude. You know, and this is what like the AMSTREAM has brought me. You know, I got to be on a panel at a convention of all things. And has created lovely little moments. You know, we won't forget where we got the whole crowd to sing happy birthday to Mrs. I and stuff like that. You know, it's all sprung up from the AMSTREAM and you guys being on it and making it what it is. So thank you. Oh, wrecked. Oh god, yeah, Simon, I was absolutely cacking it. Weirdly, everyone else was on the panel. I'm like, what? You guys have done these hundreds of times. Ah, the deadly Doritos. Game over. Bloody hell. We're not gonna complete the Galactic play tonight. And well done, Retro and Lim, for organising that panel, of course. Well done, sir. Well done. Nova was bricking it as well. Oh, is Rainer off? Okay, good night, Rainer. Take care, Rainer. Have a lovely weekend. And thank you for being here tonight. Take care. Is it on a Retro Tip? I always call him Tip and Trip mixed up on his name. I'm surprised he was. He's done these before. Anyway. Right, let's see. Right, let's have a look in our Discord then. 1 second, guys. Let's get this sorted. Right. Let's pull up. Let's get a display capture Discord there. Let's see who we've got. We do have a Nova Bug. Maybe we ought to do Nova Bug or Craig's Bar. Craig, you normally stay up a bit late, don't you? Libble, I know you're up late tonight. Anna's popped in there. Oh, got FC Den Hog as well. Crazy Borg. Do you know what? I think we'll do... no book says on a Retro Tip. I think we'll do Crazy Borg first, if he's available. And then we'll do Nova Bug. Alright? And then we'll probably do FC Den Hog after that. Crazy Borg, he's been a long supporter of mine, and I've not often got to chat to him. Let's pull him in and see what he has to say for himself. Crazy Borg, are you there, sir?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hello, Crazy Borg. I finally got to hear your voice. What a wonderful moment for me.
Yeah, for me too. Oh, because I heard your voice before. Oh, wait,
of course.
We'll just turn on my camera. One moment.
Yeah, please, dude. Yeah. Hey, there you are. Wow. It's so lovely to put a face to a name as well. How you doing, man?
I'm normally not on stream. I'm not a streamer in any kind, so this is a very rare moment to see my face.
I know. I'm honoured, sir. Thank you. We are honoured. Let's have a look at the background there. I see you got a Meatloaf poster on the go there, and Freddie.
Yeah. I think it's flipped. It's flipped on my screen.
I can see it. I can see it the right way around, so it's working. Yeah, the camera there. So.
But I better not turn the camera because there are some boxes there and there. Do a little bit of tidying up, but it's.
All right, no worries, no worries.
But I will turn on the light a bit.
There we go.
So I think it's a little more to see.
Fantastic.
That thing's a little bit reflective. That's a Republica poster.
Oh, Republica fan as well. And I think, is that Freddie Mercury just behind you as well?
Yes, it is.
Right.
That's sadly not mine. That's from my older brother.
Ah, right. So,
yes?
we'll start with the first question that we asked everyone else tonight. So, did you grow up with the Amstrad, and was it a Schneider?
Yes, it was a Schneider. It was a 6128, and I got it from my older brother. He got it for Christmas in, I think, 1978. And he pretty much abandoned it a year later and dropped it on me. So I got the computer, I got a little bit of stuff with it, but no other support. So here your stuff, have fun. And the first thing I did was to grab the manual that came with it.
Oh, hang on, let's see your t-shirt there. Can you just sort of... Oh, we've got the Schneider t-shirt. So for those of you that don't know in the chat, I'm sure you do, but Schneider was the distributor of Amstrad computers in Germany. And
yes,
that's right, yeah.
It was pretty much, for those who don't know, the same kind of company that Amstrad was, although smaller. They were specialized in relatively cheap hi-fi equipment.
Oh, like Amstrad were, yeah.
Like Amstrad. And so they probably meet at some kind of expo and said, hey, we will distribute your stuff here. But I'm not sure if they were manufactured by Schneider itself or if they just bought them off Amstrad directly. Because I only know the only difference is that they have another sticker on the casing and they have, of course, the thicker RF shielding inside.
Right.
But I don't know if Schneider installed them later or if they were already specified this way at the factory.
I've never looked into that, actually. Might have to one day, see if we can find out. Maybe that might be a question for Roland in a few weeks, because he wants to come back again. So I'm interested in to know, like, how... I don't think they did as well in Germany as, like, the Commodore 64. Like, in France, the Amstrad 6128 just dominated everything. But in Germany, I think it was fair to say, wasn't the Commodore 64 more popular?
Yes, it was, by far.
Why do you think that was? Do you think they were too late getting to the market, or did they read the market wrong with their advertising or how they sold the machines?
I think there was basically not much advertising, or just say it was not directly at the crowd that wanted to have it. It was not aimed at children or grown-ups. In this case, they turned up in business magazines. So only companies would see it or other people, but normally the only way was to get the machine was to go to some kind of mall and then ask the seller, what kind of machine do I have to buy for my kid? And when they heard it was a C64, yeah, here's a C64, go buy it. So I would say about 20% had of all the people who had a home computer in the mid-80s had 80% had a C64 and the rest had a Schneider, and then not much else. We never had the Sinclair here, and Acorn or something is also not known here.
No, not at all. So yeah, because I did hear that. I think Lord Sugar, he wasn't happy with Schneider, and I think eventually he took the license off them, and then he distributed them himself in Germany. I think he even set up an Amstrad Germany division as well.
It did in, I think, somewhere 88. And it went pretty much downhill from there.
Oh.
when they had the Schneider was a recognized brand. People know what they did. But on Amstrad, what's an Amstrad?
Gotcha. Just too late. Yeah, too late in the day to be
making service centers, but they had their magazines here. We had German magazines like the Amstrad Action. They're called Schneider International.
Mm-hmm.
And later they were rebranded as Amstrad Schneider International, and later only Amstrad International.
Sure.
But that was the only way they appeared on the media.
Mm. Did you struggle at times finding games in shops before the end of the 80s?
Well, I got it in '88. That was pretty late at the moment, and I was only 7 years old at the time.
Mm.
And we didn't went much shopping at this time.
So
I never bought a game at a shop.
Really? Right.
And when I finally had enough money to buy games, it was early 90s, and pretty much all had died off.
Yeah.
The only games you could buy, even finding C46 games at this time, was very, very, very rare. The most was Amiga country then.
Yeah, right.
Beginning with the late 80s, everybody went to Amiga, and that pretty much downed everything else.
Yeah. Oh, we've got a fellow German in the chat, Mike ZT, and he's asking you, Crazy Borg, whereabouts are you located in Germany?
I am located in Hanover, in Niedersachsen, relative in the northern region of Germany.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
And yeah.
So maybe you and Mike could meet up one day.
Maybe.
Who knows? Who knows? So
I'm in several retro computer clubs, but they're mostly specialized in consoles.
Oh, right, I see. So I've asked, this might put you on the spot. If you don't want to answer, that's fine. But I've asked a few other people tonight to tell me something interesting about them, like maybe a hobby, or like Yellow Belly was talking about someone famous he met Mel Gibson or whatever. Have you got, or a funny story? Have you got anything to share about yourself so we can get to know you a bit more, Crazy Borg?
I don't. I never met anything important.
None.
I don't know, so I can't beat that. People might know me or my nickname Crazy Borg. I used this since the late 90s, since Star Trek Force Contact. And they may run across some of my creations, because in the late 90s, early 2000s, I was very much active in modding community for games. So they maybe played some of my levels for Counter-Strike back then, or was a fairly large creator of add-on cars for the first Mafia game in 2002, 2003.
Right.
Most of the sites that hosted them are now down, but you can still find traces to that.
Yeah. Wow, I've played a lot of Counter-Strike maps in my days as well. Like community created maps. So I may well have played on one of your maps you've created, Crazy Borg. Who knows? Small world.
The main problem is main sense went down, and I had a very big computer crash in early 2000s and lost a lot of my stuff from back then.
Oh, that sucks.
I could salvage a few parts from different sites that had the download still available, but most of the sources are gone.
Oh, that's a shame, man. That's a shame. But I'm sure many hundreds, if not thousands, of people have enjoyed themselves on them. So that's a good thing. So last question tonight then is, if you wanted me to check out an Amstrad game on the AmStream next, what would that be?
That would be the game that I enjoyed the most as a child on the system. That would be Fruity Frank.
Fruity Frank, great choice.
That's the game I played most. We talked about it when early on, when you start streaming. That I played a game as a child when my brother still used the CPC. That was kind of strange jump and run thing, but I never found out which game it was. It was like Jet Set Willy, but with a guy in a wheelchair. Maybe you remember it.
Bloody hell.
But as I saw somewhere else, it could only be some kind of palette swap, because I saw the sprite in another one streamers who streamed some kind of Jet Set Willy remake, what is currently Jet Set Willy Online or something like that.
Oh right, yeah.
They can change his player sprite, and one of them was the guy in a wheelchair. So that might be some kind of cracked version back then of
Right. I don't think we're ever going to discover what it was, though, are we?
No. I've searched for it. I haven't found it.
Well, maybe someone in the chat here might ring a bell. We need Nish Campbell. He was here earlier. He's got his username as CPC Game Reviews. He runs that website. But Nish has been involved with dumping like hundreds and thousands of games. So maybe if he's still here, Nish, speak up in the chat. See if you recognise Crazy Bug's missing game there. If not, we'll grab him on another stream if he's already gone to bed. Okay, thank you for talking to us, Crazy Bug. We're gonna get your Fruity Frank up, and we're gonna do
for your 100th stream.
Oh, thank you, man. It's lovely to see you in person at last. Well, not in person, but actually see what you look like and stuff and hear your voice. And we're gonna do more community things like this in the future. So we'll hopefully grab you in again for another chat at some point.
I would be honoured.
Oh, I'll be honoured too, man. Thank you. Okay. All right. Thank you to Crazy Borg. I'm going to bring up Fruity Frank now. Take care, buddy.
Thank you.
Thanks. Bye. Bye. Oh, what a lovely bloke Crazy Borg is. I knew he was anyway. You know, you don't really get a vibe about someone because you only speak to them in the chat. All you know is their avatar and username. But there was always you have a vibe about someone, and I was like, Crazy Borg, he's a lovely bloke, isn't he? And he definitely is. And he has a magnificent tash as well, as someone pointed out there. And he's got, his English is fantastic, as I found many German people do. They seem to have very, very good English. So they must have very, very good teachers in schools. Novabug, thank you, man. That's lovely. We'll bring you in next, actually, Novabug. So get thinking of your interesting story and stuff. The mind boggles. Ooh, that Frankie's so fruity. Says Simon, rather camply. Jet Set Wheelie. Gawker. Yes, I agree with Joff there. Give him a prize. Oh, there's Crazy Bug in the chat. If you ever meet me, please never take me seriously. I learned all my English from old video games. It's a me, Mario. Right. That's it. I don't think anything should be taken too seriously on AM streams and stuff like that. It's all good fun. We'll go for medium speed and Fruity Frank. Kill them like that. I'm going to pause my music. And we can crush them with fruit. Splat. Now, this is one of the earliest commercially released Amstrad games. Oh gosh. Splat. At the time, you had a load of guff from Amsoft. A lot of it was quite good from Amsoft, really, considering. But there was a lot of crap from Amsoft. And then you had companies like Kuma springing up and releasing games fairly early for the Amstrad. And this is of exceptional quality, I would say, for being this early in the Amstrad's life. People still love it today. And it's kind of, isn't it, I might be getting my games mixed up here, but I think this is a bit of a Mr. Do clone, right? Uh-oh, the green frog spawned. There we go. Yeah, is it Mr. Do? I always get a couple of those games in the era mixed up. I get Mr. Do mixed up with another game often. But this is lovely and colourful. Lots of nice little tunes throughout. It's got a nice, it's like the extra touches there with like the fade out on the screen there. They didn't have to do that, but they went the extra mile. And I noticed that, and I appreciate that. Bloody hell! Got squished by that purple thing. What was it? Yeah, I get mixed up between Dig Dug and Mr. Do. I think that's what I get mixed up with. Yeah, Mr. Do and Dig Dug were both rather similar. Both feel like precursors to Boulder Dash. Yeah, yeah. So what is this more like, Mr. Do or Dig Dug? Oh no! Oh, I was looking at the other one. Level 4. Oh, we've moved up to fast speed. Right, okay. There we go. Boulder Dash came later, Claude Rains. But Boulder Dash was inspired by like Dig Dug and Mr. Do. But it wasn't long until Boulder Dash came out. I think that was 1985, so only about a year after. Well done, human. You are worthy to be known as Fruity Frank, the Frisky Freak. Oof. Well, I'm Fruity Frank, the Frisky Freak, apparently. There you go. A bit of Fruity Frank. I'm gonna move on. I think we've got a few more people in the chat waiting to come in, so let's not keep them waiting too much longer. I've done a full long play of Fruity Frank on my channel, so you can go and check that out there. I'm just conscious of it getting late, so we're going to pull in another one from Discord now. Let's see if the book is ready. Let's bring in the man himself. Let's play capture up. What? Alright. Oh, look at that. Mame Hater just shared this in my Discord. These are the 464 books I still have in a drawer. Oh, yeah, it's zoomed off the edge of the screen there, sorry. Of course, the famous manual there. Alright, nice share, dude. Alright, let's see if we can bring in the bug. Mr. Novabug, are you there, sir?
Hello, can you hear me?
Ah, yes, loud and clear, sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, yes. Fantastic stream, Al. Unbelievable, brilliant.
Oh, thank you, mate. That's very kind of you to say so, dude. Have you got a camera with you, or is it just...
Yeah, should be on camera. Hang on a minute. There you go.
Hey, there we are.
This is my ugly mug.
Not as ugly as mine, mate.
Oh,
you're the handsome one of the Amstrad duo.
Bloody hell, I don't think so.
Well, GP, we need GP to decide on that one.
Well, GP would, yeah, but he wouldn't though, because he'd be looking at the back of our heads probably.
Oh.
So...
Bloody hell! It's not often I get you up this late, mate, as well on a Friday.
I know
night.
you got me on a good day. I've got but lo and behold, I have a Saturday day off work.
Oh, fantastic!
Which doesn't happen often for me, considering I do the rotors. But okay.
How come you always end up working on the Saturday, dude?
Because I am too fair a boss, I guess, because I want to give my supervisors fair weekends. So even though I would have the ability to sort of like say, yeah, you can work three weekends in a row, I stick in one anywhere to try and be a little bit fairer, and it turns out more fair.
Oh, you're such a nice bloke. Right, it's just.
I don't have early starts on Sundays though. If I do work on Sunday, which I am this weekend, I am working Sunday. But if I don't have early starts, so that's why I can do the stream on Saturdays.
So we're going to start with the first question, which this is a really stupid question, really for you. Like, did you grow up with the Amstrad Nova book?
Never. I never heard of it until 2011.
You're a little 64 fanboy, really, right?
What's that? I don't know anything about it. No, I got... Yeah, but the thing is, I didn't start my Amstrad life right at the beginning in '84. I got my Amstrad in late '86. And it was a second-hand machine. We didn't have any... my family, we didn't have anything computer, anything in the family, and my dad just one evening brought home this computer. I didn't know what it was, didn't know anything about it, didn't know anything about computers or anything like that, and he brought home this computer with Amstrad written on it, and I thought, okay, that's cool, right, that's interesting.
Was it a spur of the moment purchase for him then?
I think it was a. I don't know. I don't think it was a present. It wasn't Christmas. It certainly wasn't my birthday because it was for me and my brother. It was for both of us. So he just it was sort of like.
Did you buy it down the pub or something?
I don't know. I just randomly came in. Oh, I bought this. There you go, kids. Get on with that. Get out of my face.
Awesome, Dad.
Honestly, and it was a carrier bag full of games. A carrier bag, and it was loose cassettes. Some of them had the cases, and of course, at that point, I didn't know anything about any of this. I had played on up until this point at that time. I had played on a couple of Atari systems that friends had. I had played on a Commodore Plus 4 or a Commodore 16. I can't remember exactly what it was at a friend's house. And that is it. That is all.
Hang on, sorry. Bloody bananas time.
He did that deliberately.
I know he has.
Pissed me off by doing that.
He has. He's done it deliberately. It's interrupt you.
I swore. I do apologise. I'm sorry.
Did you? Oh god. I think we missed that anyway from all the noise there. RetroOnLim.com with the 199 there. Yeah, it's actually a question for you, Novabug. He asks, can we have a twerk for ours 100th?
I tell you what he can have, and I won't infringe your family friendly by doing this. I tell you what RetroOnLim can have.
You can have one, yeah, you can have one from me as well. Screw you, RetroOnLim.
Can have that for free as well. What was I saying? I don't know. What was I saying?
We were talking about your computer journey, really. I think you started with playing on your mate's Atari, which I did as well. It was an Atari XL, whatever it was, 800 thingy.
A friend of mine had a 2600. That was probably one of the first. The first thing I ever played on computer-wise was an arcade machine, and I know exactly what the game was. It was Kung Fu Master. Irum's Kung Fu Master was the first video game I ever played.
Right. Was that the 2600 version of the arcade? Sorry.
No, that was the arcade version.
Arcade, okay.
Yeah.
Because
my dad used to own a pub, and he leased arcade machines, and one of the first arcade machines he brought in '85 was the Kung Fu Master unit.
Oh, you lucky thing!
And we had it on free play, of course. As kids, we had it on free play.
Yes, that's exactly what I was imagining. I knew as soon as you said Dad pub getting arcade machines in, it's like free play. The pub opens.
And the other two machines he had were a absolutely wonderful tabletop Space Invaders, which I wish I had. He never sold it. He gave it to a friend who stored it in a garage somewhere, and we lost it. A tabletop Space Invaders, and
how did he just lose it?
Just lost it where it had gone. It must have been just sold on. Oh well, we don't know who that is till we sell it on. I have no idea what ever happened to it, but I remember playing many hours after public close on Space Invaders tabletop. And the other game we had was a upright version of Vastar as well. Vastar, which is a shoot.
That one.
It's a shoot 'em up, but I'd never heard of it. Well, back then, no, I never heard of anything. But I went searching for that game when I started doing YouTube. I went searching for it because I couldn't remember what it was, and I looked up shoot 'em up 85, 86, something like that, and I found it, and it's called Vastar. Yeah.
Vastar. Alright, that's a rare one, I think. Awesome. So, I've been asking everyone to tell, tell us something we don't know about you. With you, we know quite a bit about you, Chris. So, what is it? What's something we perhaps don't know about you? Maybe like a secret hobby, you know? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
I think I've mentioned a lot of this on stream or on videos. You see, I talk about anecdotes on my waffle videos, and I mention anecdotes and stuff about my past on streams. But I suppose one thing I've never spoken about is anything to do with anecdotes to do with work.
Right.
So I've had several jobs over the years. I've always been in employment since 16, and I was working at Heathrow Airport at one point. But I was also working as a delivery drop driver for welding equipment once. And I went to Acton Studios. There's this one, Acton had loads of studios, didn't they, at one point?
Acton.
Like rehearsal. Acton in London.
I wouldn't know, mate. Sorry.
They're like complex with like rehearsal studios and stuff.
Oh, okay.
And I went down there once to drop off a gas axe of all things. So this is an oxyacetylene cutting torch.
Oh, right, okay, gotcha, yeah.
So I'm expecting a site, I'm expecting a refurbishment site or something like that. It wasn't, it was a photo shoot.
Mm-hmm.
And they needed the gas axe as a prop. That's all they needed it for.
Right.
So I went, okay, right. So I turned up there, I delivered it that, and they said, oh, can you, any chance you could sort of like tell us how this thing works? I went, a gas axe? You honestly, what? This is a dangerous piece of equipment. Then none of them knew how it works. So I thought, oh shit. Okay, sorry, excuse me. So I sort of thought, okay, right, okay, this is how you do it. And then all of a sudden it was a case of, okay, we're not really comfortable with this. Can you sort of like hold it to the model and show the model what to do and all this? I guess I can. Okay, fine. So I walked up to the set, and this American stunner, should I say, is there on this on the set, clothes off, totally stark. I didn't see this coming at all. Totally stark as naked, and I'm like, okay, right. And she says, oh right, and she's like, the director's like, okay, get in there and stand next to her and hold the gas axe lit. I was like, this ain't gonna work, mate. Honestly, you can't hold this gas axe next to her. It's gonna burn bits of her. It's really hot. And then I approached her with this gas axe lit, and she's like, near me. And I was like, mate, you're going to have to do something else with it. This ain't going to work. I stood there, and I gave her the gas axe unlit this time. And I told her how to hold it and how it would normally be used. But she's literally standing right next to me, stark naked. Not a care in the world. And I'm like, being as polite as I can by, yeah, okay, do this, dear. You know?
Did you ever find out who that lady was? Or...
No, never. No, I never saw the result of the photo shoot. I didn't know what it was for. I didn't find out what it was for.
It was like a fashion, like model shoot. Or...
Yeah, it was some sort of glamour fashion promo thing. Right. I don't know what product it was for. I don't know what magazine it was for. I never found that out. But yeah, it was very strange. It was a surreal experience.
Excellent. Right, so Chris, we will chat again in the future. I like doing this. We're going to do more of this in the future, and we'll definitely have you.
I want you on my podcast.
Yeah, like we'll do like both. Yeah, do both. This will be a sporadic thing, but we're gonna do. I've got to pop on your podcast, mate. Yeah, defo.
I'm gonna get around to starting that up.
Sorry.
To get around to starting it.
Yeah. I think you mentioned it to me like a year ago or something.
I've got so much going on. There's so much things I want to do.
Well, focus on what's working for you at the moment, at the moment, exactly. Of course, isn't it? Yeah, and family and stuff like that. So we'll talk more on another stream and another podcast. But what is your Amstrad game choice tonight, sir?
I've already mentioned it. I went when I got the Amstrad. It was about 88, I think. I realised, oh, hang on a minute, what game I used to play in the pub years ago? Did they ever do it on the Amstrad? Was it ever ported to the Amstrad? Because this is when I was aware of arcade ports. You know, I was aware that games that were on the arcade could come over to the home computer, because I didn't know that was a thing. And I thought, did they ever do it? And then I found it on Karate Aces. The box set Karate Aces had Avenger on it, had Way of the Tiger on it. Uchimata, I think it had on it. I think it had Exploding Fist on it as well. But the one I wanted was Kung Fu Master.
Kung Fu Master.
So,
excellent.
Kung Fu Master is my choice, please.
Absolutely, I will do. Coming up next for you, mate. Thank you very much for popping in, Chris. Very, very much appreciated. You're such a valued member of the Amstrad community, as a whole, not just Amstream and Bugstream and Bug Army, but just the Amstrad community generally across Facebooks and forums and all that kind of stuff, especially YouTube, man. So, you know, without you as well, we neither of us would have grown to where we are today and continue growing. So, Well done, mate. Thank you. And thank you for being a very supportive friend as well, mate. It is very much appreciated.
100%, always, mate. Always, mate. Love to you, the family, Kate, and everything.
Same to you, man.
You
Same
are
to you.
fantastic, brilliant people, and it's a pleasure to know you.
Same, likewise. All right, man. You take care. I'll catch you in the chat, and we're gonna get some kung fu.
Bye, Army, as I go out.
There we go. Thank you, Novabug. There we go. And we're going to get his game up for a quick playthrough. Where's my display capture? Why? Ah, there we go. All right. Get a room. There he is. We've got a new person in the stream there. OJBs, welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome. Are you an Amstrad fan? We're doing a little bit of a different AMSTREAM tonight. Normally we have lots of games going on. Tonight we're pulling in. Oh, it's not finding the disc. Righty champ. Tonight we're pulling in members of the community for a little chit chat and stuff on our special 100th anniversary night. Jimmy Taylor, good night, my friend. We'll have a great weekend, everyone. Take care. So, congrats on great 100th stream. Make it everything you do, mate. Top man. What a lovely message from a lovely bloke. Jimmy, I would have loved to speak to you tonight, actually. I know you don't really do Discord and want to appear on stream and stuff, do you? But I'd love to chat to you at some point, Jimmy, properly. I'd actually like to come and shake your hand and buy you a beer at some point, Jimmy. You take care, man. And we'll see you soon, dude. Alright, I've got to find a disc for this. I know I've got it somewhere. Scrolling through my directory. Oh, bloody hell. I think I'm going to have to download it again. Hang on, Nova, but why am I looking for Karate Master? What was your game again? Was it Karate Master or it was Kung Fu Master, wasn't it? Oh, I'm a div. Hey, awesome, Jimmy. Maybe I might see you at one of those retro expos. I'm sure you said Karate Master or something. I'm tired, man. I'm really freaking tired. Yeah, Kung Fu Master. Here we go. I sucked at this one last time we played this on stream. I think I barely got through the second floor on this. Martin Dyer, how you doing, sir? I didn't really get a chance to say hello to you properly earlier. How you been, man? OJB's had a 6128 back in the day. Nice, nice. And you got your you got a 664 for £80? Where? Tell me where you got that. I want that. That is an absolute bargain. 80 quid for a 664. Get used to the controls here. Right. I've got to get the right distance for when you kick. There you go. Okay, that was the boss there. Oh, hang on. Oh, the jingle didn't work there. I'll replay that. There we go, fixed it. Lewis Wado donated $4.99 through the super chat there. Oh, Lewis, thank you very much, mate. Let's give you a few dancing sugars there in the fireworks. Lewis, how you doing, mate? Good to see you, man. Bananas in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Lewis Waddington there, aka Oldham Codger. And now Lewis Watto. Lewis, how you doing, buddy? Thank you very, very, very much there for the very kind dono there. I'm just going to turn them off now. We've had so many bloody sugars going off there. I can't keep it on forever. But Lewis, thank you, my friend. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. There's been watching films the kids, only a flying visit. No worries, Lewis. Have you kept the kids up late watching movies? If so, what films have you been introducing them to? Oh, Lewis, I think you'll really enjoy the Roland Perry interview. It seems a lot of people did. Oh God, a lot of people did tonight. The Wedding Singer, one of Mrs. Xyphoe's favourite movies. If I ever want to cheer her up, I sing her the "I Want to Grow Old with You" song to her. On one of our first, I don't know if it was our anniversary night or Valentine's. I surprised her with a candlelight meal and me coming in with an acoustic guitar round, and I sung her that song from The Wedding Singer, "I Want to Grow Old with You." I had her in tears that night. How do you... Novabook says punch the boss. How do you punch in this? Oh, I reckon... Is there a separate fire button? Oh... Z for punch. Right, I can get Joy to key and sort that. Hang on. Right, hang on a second then. We will change that Z. Tomorrow. I'm going to map my second fire button to Z on the keyboard. Hey, I've got punch now. That's... Huh? Now the other... No. I can't do any kicks. I can't do kicks now. Why? Switch between two spacebar. Really? That's poop. Alright. Button 2, spacebar then. Okay. Try that. Right. Oh! So using Joy to key, I've got my second fire button to switch between, so I don't need to hit the spacebar. That's a bit of a poopy control scheme, but oh well. Oh, and we have to... I'm gonna get killed by that. Damn. Game over. All right, we'll give this one more go. Now I've got my key sorted. OSG says, okay, that's it for me. Ah! Oh, the controls are not great on this. Great stream, Xyphoe. Ah, you're an awesome mate. Sorry I couldn't come on. Hey, no worries, man. Night, everyone. Have a great weekend. I'd love to have a chat with you on a stream at some point. Oh my god, the controls are dreadful on this. I'm nearly dead already. Good night, OSG. Thank you again for the really kind donos earlier. Collision detection is rubbish on this as well. But good night, OSG. Thank you again, man, for the donos. You're a true good mate of mine now, man. You really, really are. It's always lovely seeing you on streams and chatting with you off stream as well. You make me laugh, dude. Good bants. Oh, god damn it. Maybe punch be better. Yeah. Stick with the punch. The kick seems a bit iffy. Oh, we wrecked each other. Technic as well. Hey, thank you, buddy, as well for the really, really generous dono earlier, mate. I know it was in the midst of all the other craziness going on, but can't underestimate how much I appreciate that, Technic. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. You take care and have a great weekend. Have a good night's sleep, dude. And yeah, hopefully catch you tomorrow in the Novabug stream. I don't often get to come into Novabugs because it's me and Mrs. Xyphoe's evening on a Saturday. We don't get much time to spend with each other, but we'll try and pop in for a little bit on Novabugs tomorrow. And we'll see you in there, hopefully. Well, this is where I get wrecked by this guy. Right, I'll give this one more go. Because I wasn't playing too seriously there, because I was looking at the chat. Right, we'll go. Punch seems to work better. You're able to sort of spam punches more than you can kicks. Oh, I don't know, actually. I was spamming the kick there. Nothing was happening. Lloyd travels as well. Take care, man, and good night. You've got a Fusion CPC. Awesome. Thank you for spotting that, man. There may be some more like that coming people's way in the future. So thank you for supporting that magazine. It means for so many of you bought it that you know, Fusion are interested in doing something else as well related to the Amstrad. So we'll see. I like how you can jump backwards. Oh, hit me head. God damn it! There's control lag on this. It's terrible. At times, nothing's happening when you hit the fire button. Bloody hell, I've lost half my energy already. Right. Alright, last life. Oh, that was lucky. Oh! What? I'll practice this more off stream another time. There you go, a bit of Kung Fu Master there for you. And I'll probably look to do a long play video of that at some point. I'm sure I can master that. Great in the arcade. Not so much on the Amstrad, I'd say. So, we may grab some more people in. I think we may do... We've got Craig's Bar and Simmering, sorry, which is FC Den Haag. I think they were next in queue, I'd say. I'm just going to have a very, very quick break, because I need to nip to the loo, guys, because I've been holding it in for 4 hours now. I didn't get a chance to go last time. So, I'm going to have a very, very quick break, guys. And I'll be back with you in like 2 or 3 minutes. And I think we can go on to 2, maybe a little bit longer tonight. So we'll see what happens. Alright guys, be right back and stick with us for more AmStream action. Alright. guys. Thank you for letting me have a break there. God, I really needed that. How are we all doing then? So yeah, guys, I'm really enjoying having a little chat with you guys. I mean, it means that I've kind of missed a lot of the chat going on in the chat room, if you know what I mean. But it's nice to bring in some community members and have a little chit chat with them and get to know them a little bit better. This was always my plan to do. Oh god, a year ago. Remember, I started an AMSTREAM series called Anything Goes AMSTREAM, which meant we just go off the rails and we don't have to have a set theme or purely requests all night or just games. We can show video clips and or get community members involved, and that's why I set up the Discord. I was trying to get people in the Discord. I was hoping we could get people on stream chatting to us as well and get to know the community a bit better. So finally tonight, it's finally worked and we've done it. So we'll do some Anything Goes, and we might bring them back, or I might change the name of it. And we'll do more of these in the future where we'll bring random members of the community in, we'll have a little chit chat with them, and get them to pick a game. I think that's a really nice thing to do, and it brings us all a bit closer together. We learn a bit more about each other and stuff like that. I hope you're enjoying that. So we're gonna bring in next person. I see there's an Anna in there, been waiting patiently along with FC Den Haag. We're gonna bring in Mr. Craig's Bar if he's there, and then we're gonna do FC Den Haag. And then Anna, and then Flibble-san we might do last, because I know he's up really late tonight, because I know what he's doing. So I'm going to bring in Craig's Bar. Let's see if he's there. Mr. Craig's Bar, are you there, sir?
I am indeed.
Hello, Craig, how you doing, buddy?
Not bad, yourself?
Alright, let me just get you on video here, 1 second. There he is. How you doing, fella?
Yeah, not bad.
So what have you been up to recently, mate? You do collect a lot of stuff, and you really know your hardware and all add-ons and modding and stuff, don't you?
Well, a little, not a lot.
Well, you'd be my go-to guy, I think, if I had a little problem. Probably you would probably know what to do, wouldn't you?
Well, yeah, most of it I can get working.
So, Craig, were you an Amstrad boy growing up? Was the Amstrad your first computer?
Yeah, Christmas '84.
Really? Actually, that year? Wow. You were an OG Amstrad owner then?
Absolutely. Christmas '84.
Was it something that you'd requested from your parents specifically? I want that Amstrad, or like, was
Not
it like... Was it like Dad? Oh, go on, sorry.
I had a box of BBC discs up that I used on the machines at school. So, you know, I'd have been happy with the BBC B, but Amstrad turned up and that was better. So.
Were you a little bit disappointed it wasn't a BBC when you opened it up, or...?
Right until I loaded Galactic Play.
Oh, you like Galactic Play?
Oh, I love it. Brilliant.
Oh, we had a bit of that action earlier, sir. Yes.
Yeah, it gave me a good laugh.
Excellent. Who was that? Was it Yellow Belly? It was Yellow Belly that requested that, wasn't it? Yeah. So what's your computer history? After the Amstrad, what did you get after that?
Went to college, needed a new machine, bought a 6128 Plus on launch day. Still got it behind me there.
Oh, excellent. A wise purchase, sir.
Did a tape mod on it about 2 years ago. Till then it was, you know, that was that. Then didn't buy a PC till probably nearly 2000.
Really? Ah. Well, they were a bit crap in the mid-90s, really, PCs, weren't they?
Oh yeah. That's still are. What do you mean?
No, I think I got mine in about 1995 when Windows 95 first came out, and it could barely run on it. It was like absolute snail's pace.
I bought a crappy laptop from Morgan Computers because I was living in Slough, so I drove up to Heathrow to Morgan and bought a crappy laptop.
So, I've been asking this question of everyone tonight. tell us something about Craig that we don't know, like an interest or a hobby or something interesting that's happened in your life or you've accomplished or met someone. You've heard the stories earlier. If you don't want to, it's fine though, but I don't want to put you on the spot too much.
I don't know, there's not a lot. I suppose people would say that I like stupidly impractical cars, but that's just me.
What cars, sir?
Anything that's small and stupid. So my first car was a Fiat Cinquecento, and as a large bloke, that's a bit of a joke. Since then I've had a Fiat Bravo, I've had a Seicento, and I've now got an Audi A1. So anything more than 3 doors isn't worth having.
Right. Nice, sir. Nice, sir. Let me think then. Shall we move on to your game request, or shall we?
Well, I'm going to make this your choice because I've got a couple here.
Oh, okay. All right.
Either that.
We're gonna have some GX action tonight, aren't we?
And you can pick one off here.
Wheels of Fire. Is Chase HQ on that?
it is, yeah. I was going to say, you can have that if you want.
I think I've got it on my shelf, Craig, actually. I've got that compo, yeah. But I think we'll... Do you know what? We've not had any Plus or GX4000 action, and I know you're a big fan of the GX and Plus machines, of course. Especially Pang. I know a few of us here are, of course. So, I'm going to go with Pang, so we can have some hot GX action.
That would be me.
Awesome. Thank you, Craig. And,
no worries. Thanks for the stream.
Oh, my pleasure, mate. Nice. I've seen your picture before, but a lot of people probably haven't on the AMSTREAM, so it's always nice to put a face to the name as well, mate.
No worries.
All right, man. Catch you in a bit.
Thanks again, Al.
All right, bye. There you go, Mr. Craig's Bar himself in action on the AMSTREAM there. I think it's time we had a bit of hot GX action, as I said. So... hopefully, have I got the bloody... there we go. There we go. Right, we need to change this over and win 8. Excellent. Right, and now we've got to find the cartridge. Please tell me I've got this. Yes! Yes, I've already downloaded it in the right directory. Hey! There we go. Pang. Probably the best game on the GX4000 overall. In terms of balance, anyway. I mean, I love Robocop 2 and like Navy Seals, but a lot of people don't like them because they find them overly difficult. Robocop 2 just takes a bit of getting used to. Navy Seals needs a lot of practice and good knowledge of the levels, and I love them both. Arguably, they're technically better games. But Pang will appeal to everyone. It's just across-the-board appeal. Really nicely done. It's simple to get into. Nice difficulty curve as well on it. And you're right, OJBs, it's almost 16-bit. Yes. Really nicely presented this too. Should we start on the early? Yeah, we'll start on the early. We'll screw it. And I've had some poor performances of this game on stream before, so I get impatient and want to just go mad bursting balloons. And often it pays to be a bit more patient and not rush around like a mad thing firing away. Sound like Puff the Magic Dragon. Stand up mine near it? What? Oh, bloody hell, is Sean here tonight? Did I miss him? There we go. I've only met one person who does not like this. Oh, Sean doesn't like this. Are you joking? Bloody hell. What's his reasons for not liking Bugger. What's his reasons for not liking Pang? Crazy Bug says, I used Robocop 2 on the Jigsaw 1000 to troll people at conventions. Here, can you beat level 1? Can't you? It does annoy me. I've been to some retro conventions and I've had a Jigsaw 1000 there. And they never seem to have a decent bloody game on display on them. Last one I was at, no Bug, you remember this. Blackpool, last time, the Jigsaw 1000 there. It had something like bloody Fire and Forget 2 on it. Or Crazy Cars 2 or something. I mean, they're alright games, but they don't really show off. Bloody hell. Sorry guys, don't really show off the GX4000 well, do they? Quick, needs to get down here. They always put Crazy Cars 2 or World of Sports. Oh god. I actually like World of Sports. The problem with that bloody game is there's bugger all in it. You've got 4 events and then it's over and done with. The surfing game is really good in that. But we saw it on California games before already. Dynamite. Maybe I shouldn't have used that. When I get to Glasgow next year, I'm going to have a C4 CPC in my pocket. Good man. Someone's probably going to nick it though, mate. I wouldn't risk it. Who did this? This was from Ocean Software. Bugger. Got swamped there. If you're on about the programmers, I can find out for you. Holy crap! You just reminded me. One of the coders of this game got in touch with me, and I forgot to reply to him. It was in the middle of loads of stuff kicking off. I think his name's Stuart Middleton, and I've got I'm going to do an interview with him about the making of this game and others. There you go. Thank you, actually. You just reminded me. I've been very rude not replying to him. Oh, God. Oh, my God, Zai, really? What's that? Oh, forgetting to reply to the programmer. Oh, hang on. How do I pause on this? See. Gorka. Is it off? Where's Gorka? Oh yeah, watch the stream, but it's time to admit defeat and retire. Sorry, behind to bed. Thanks for an amazing stream. Have a great weekend, all. Thank you, Gorka, as well. Take care, buddy. Yeah, it's getting late. No worries, man. Thank you again for the dono earlier, and have an awesome weekend, man. Thank you. I was looking for, actually, Gorka, I was looking through old clips for tonight. I've not ended up showing any of them off. I was looking for clips of my favourite bits from an AMSTREAM. And I think the first AMSTREAM you came on was the Wild West Games AMSTREAM. I know, because I saw the alert there for, again, Gorka is now subscribed. So that was a nice moment seeing that. And yes, the stream's still going strong. 56 viewers, going towards 2 AM. It's good going. It's good going. So thank you, Gorka. It feels like you've been with us for longer, if you know what I mean. And I mean that in a nice way, of course. You're now a very valued member of the community for a long time now. It was 2 donos, wasn't it? Sorry, man. It's hard remembering tonight. Yikes. Well, it seems a bit bad to say that, but thank you, Gorka, for the 2 donos. Thank you, Gorka. I'm just going to have to go through them all tomorrow morning. Again. At that point, I think my brain had fried. You're right, Mame Haze. Even something as simple as palette fade that the plus machines allow makes this look so much more slick and modern. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, bugger, I got sandwiched there. As you see, Craig, I'm not... God, I'm out of practice on this game, and my concentration isn't there. It's actually a pretty easy level, really, once you... Oh dear. That's not good, because we've got to get down in there. I think we're a bit screwed. Unless a crab comes along and gets them. We'll see if a crab spawns. Ah! You can't jump off the ladders. You said palette correctly. I'm disappointed. Ah! I was looking at the chat. Game over. Oh, God. Ah. Yeah, nice fade there. Always looks good. I'm going to do one more go on Pang, but we're going to skip forward a few worlds so you see a bit more of the game. Go as far as we can. So this is like India stage. Oh, I was doing really well there, actually. I got myself out of some sticky situations there. Good night, Gorka. Ah! No need to say sorry, Darren. I still don't know if I'm ever saying it correctly or not. I got a temporary shield, which I've already knackered. This game is deceptively harder than you think it is and looks. And you need to concentrate on this game. Well, sorry I made you die. Oh! No, that's my fault for looking at reading chat, which I should be as a streamer. Oh, don't worry, Crazy Bug, won't be long. Bloody hell! Maud, I've got a spare Batman Jukes and manual that I'll flog for £200. Are you seeing that? I think it's the Batman game on eBay at the moment, the GX4000 Batman. Someone's put it up for like £4,000 or something. There's also a Joker that thinks they've got a factory sealed version of the game, and that somehow makes it worth an extra grand or something. Ridiculous. That bloody Batman game is going on eBay for about 30 quid a time. Only like a few years ago. Alright, they're not coming down. We'll have to go to them. There we go. Yeah, dynamite dead. Just don't use the dynamite in this game. Damn, I lost my shield. The crab there is very useful to take out some balloons for you. There we go. Just been looking at that Xyphoe. Starting bid is 400. There's another. Oh, I think it's a different cart. There's a cart on eBay at the moment. I think it was shared in the Amstrad Facebook groups. And it's like, oh god. like several £1,000s or something like that. Alright, last life, and then we're going to pull in another person in Discord. I think I said FC Den Haag next, didn't I? I like the Twin Best here. Joffa, you're never too old, but no worries, man. Good night, sir. Good night, dude. I hope you enjoyed yourself on the AM stream here tonight. It's a bit of a different one than the usual AM streams, but good to see you here, man. And oh god, and thank you for becoming a patron as well, man. That's nuts. Take care, Joffa. Good night, man, and have a great weekend, dude. And welcome to the AM squad again. Good night, Richard Vivash, as well. Take care, buddy. Nice to have you on the stream again. And oh my god, yes, thank you for the dono earlier as well. I'm almost forgetting them now. It's getting late. Oh, and Mike ZT as well. Thank you, man. Oh, hang on. I could be in trouble. I am. I'm dead. Mike ZT, thank you again as well, man. And you really love the chats, the stream people as well. Excellent. We're going to do another one now. There you go, guys. That was a bit of pang for you. Let me just reset my Amstrad. Alright, there we go. We'll move that. And good question, OJB says, what's everyone's second favourite computer console beside the Amstrad? I can't class arcade machines as that. I love me arcade coin ops. But so I'll have to go with the Game Boy, Nintendo Game Boy, because I grew up with it. I have a lot of fond memories of the Game Boy. That was my next machine after the Amstrad. Well, alongside it. There we go. Right, let's see who we got the Discord there. And I think I did say I'll bring in Mr. FC Den Haag next. Where's my display capture? Oops, excuse me, guys. Sorry. Right. Wow, you've been busy chatting in the Discord tonight, guys. So Cimmerian, I believe, is FC Den Haag. Let's bring him in. Yeah, that works. FC Den Haag, are you there, sir?
Yeah. How do I put the camel?
Oh, blimey.
No, wait.
Oh, video button, bottom left. Hey, there he is. Hang on, let's get your video zoomed out a bit. There he is, the man himself, Mr. FC Den Haag. How you doing, buddy?
Cheers, mate. With your 100th live stream.
Ah, drinking the Corona tonight.
Yeah, man. Chilling. Yeah, but I don't have Discord, so I use the account from my daughter.
Oh, right. Oh, this is your daughter's account. Right, okay. So best not friend request you.
Look, the girlfriend is now away.
Uh-oh. Oh, I think we've got FC Den Haag in trouble tonight.
Oh. No, I'm gonna keep it low.
Alright, sure, man. Nice lights in your front room. Is that your front room there, man? I like the lighting you've got going on there.
Yeah, I'm watching on the PS4 like this, so...
Ah. Very nice.
And this is the love of my life.
Oh, it's so cute. Oh, Am's bunny.
Oh.
And he's off. Is that a boy or a girl? Sorry.
There's a girl.
A girl bunny.
But it's walking around. But if I talk in a low volume, you can understand me?
Yeah. I might just pop your volume up in my stream here. 1 second. So people can hear you clearly. Right. Yeah, that sounds good.
Ask away.
Sure, man. So did you grow up with an Amstrad then, or what was your first computer?
My first computer was a C64 when I was 7. I'm from 77.
Yeah.
That was well mainly my console until '78. Then I got an NES, and in the 1990s I turned to an Amiga. But the Amstrad is not a very big thing because the Amstrad was more like Germany, France. So they didn't sell that very much here.
No, you didn't see them in any shops at all in there.
But yeah, I like retro gaming, so.
All right, so you've slowly, have you been discovering the Amstrad through my streams then and videos?
No, I played it all at a friend of mine. One friend of mine has it, so I was familiar with the system.
Right. We're going to ask you what your favourite game is shortly, but tell us, like, we've been asking people this question all night, you know, tell us something interesting
Just a moment. My accu from the battery, wait.
Oh, no worries, mate.
Yeah, it's in.
All right. Actually, Retro on Lim in the chat there is asking if you're having a disco there in your front room. He likes July.
Yeah, everyday party.
Every day's a party in FC Den Haag's house.
Yeah. And this is my second drive.
Oh, nice. Very nice. So, yeah, we've been asking this question. It's like to get to know the AMSTREAM members, you know, a bit better and stuff. Tell us something about your life that we don't know that is maybe interesting, funny. You've accomplished something, or whatever you want, mate. Tell us just maybe something about you that we don't know.
I have a Polish girlfriend. I live at home. I have one daughter. Yeah, a stepdaughter. It's not my own daughter. Yeah, I do a different kind of job, but at work it's now a little bit slow because of the lockdown and the virus.
Yeah.
Because I do some DJ work also. Yeah, it's been a little bit slow. But,
so you're a DJ.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, have you done any big sets anywhere? Any big clubs or?
No, a little bit mainly beach clubs.
Ah, right.
Mostly beach clubs.
Cool. Anything else? What did you like study anything at college, university, or anything like that? What did you want to be when you grew up? Do you have any
I've always in the beginning I worked always at an insurance company.
All right.
At ING, at the ING bank.
All right, nice.
Yeah, sorry for the delay because this is I hear you through the PlayStation because it is a 50-second delay.
Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, no problem, sir.
What the?
Yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to tell us about yourself before we get to your game choice tonight?
No, I just want to congratulate you about your 100th streaming. You know, you can see the face.
Yeah, it's nice to put a face to the name at last. Thank you, man. It's very kind of you to say so as well, man. Cheers.
Oh, what's that, Maud? Ellen Pardew?
What was Maud asking?
That Ellen Pardew was our trainer from my club, but he's already terminated the contract.
Really? I don't know. I didn't even know that.
Hey, Xyphoe. She's very mad. She's now very mad. Okay. Okay. Good.
Okay, have you got to go? Okay, quickly, FC Den Haag. If you want me to play an Amstrad game next, which one would it be?
That's Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse. Done, sir.
1988.
Yeah, got it. I best let you go, mate. I don't want to get you in too much trouble.
No, I got my ass kicked now, so...
All right, man. Thanks for joining in, mate. We'll see you in the chat in a minute, and we'll get some Mickey Mouse for you.
Bye.
All right, man. Take care, dude. In a bit. Oh dear. I've had some Polish girlfriends actually in the past, and they've been firecrackers. Really, really sweet, lovely, nice girls, and then if you pee them off, All right. Well, let's pray for FC Den Haag and hope he's all right. My first girlfriend was Polish, actually. Monica Juba. Actually, I shouldn't give out a full name, should I? Yeah, but she doesn't exist on Facebook or Twitter or anywhere. Kissed her in the cinema to a James Bond movie, and I got my tongue caught in braces. Right? You know, braces on your teeth. So I was there with my tongue, and I cut my tongue open, and blood was going everywhere, and that was my first snog. Sorry for the gross story there. I don't know why I decided to share that, but right, let's bloody find Mickey Mouse before anything else happens. Right, where's my folder of games gone? Hang on. Right, found it. Right, make sure we can find Mickey Mouse. Oh god damn it! I don't have a download for it. Bloody hell. Oh, I know where that will be. Sorry guys, bear with me just 2 secs. No, I'm gonna have to download it. We have played it on stream before, but I don't know where the disc has gone. Mickey Mouse, there we go. Stream is getting better the later it gets. What is it, like Xyphoe After Dark now? Alright, disc is downloading. You didn't know there was a Mickey Mouse game, Craig? Weirdly, it didn't seem to do very well. Not many people seem to know about this Mickey Mouse game. It was a big one from Gremlin. I just never see it coming up on eBay or anything like that. Right, that's the game's downloaded. We're just getting it up now. What the frick? Right, found it. Oh, 2:45 in the morning. FC Day. Oh yeah, because you're an hour ahead of us, aren't you? Bloody hell. Oh, hang on, there's music here. Oh yes, is it Sorcerer's Apprentice, this music? I thought I'd give you a bit of a listen to the music. Oh no, my mic was off. Streamer fail. I muted it so I could just blow my nose quickly off camera. Oh god. What didn't you hear? Oh no. How could... On my 100th stream as well, I've still cocked up. I forgot what I was saying now. So, yeah, there's no. What was I saying? There was no music after this, after what you heard there in game. But I don't know quite what you have to do. Oh. Oh. Right, I can switch between a hammer. Hammer doesn't kill these guys. What about the water pistol? The water pistol does. Like the red sausages. Can we hammer this door open? So the Lonely House says they have this game. But can they tell me what I need to do in it? The symbols flashing at the side of the screen that I don't know what you need to do with them. The green goblins gotta use the hammer. Oh, okay. And then we go into like a mini game here when you go in the doors. I don't know what we're doing here. I've eaten a power pill. Oh, Ruprim, good night, sir. He says he's going to hit the sack. It is quite late. Have an awesome weekend. Thank you. I think to the dono earlier. Oh, yeah, we need to get the nails or something. They're left of here. Oh, yeah, we can get around that way. There's some nails. I remember now. Use the nails. Oh, you use the nails to, like, board up the doors in the castle. That's coming back to me. That's another thing you need. I don't know what that was. Oh, and that's a respawn point for these creatures. The bubbles. Right, okay. Good night, Ruprim. Take care, man, and have an awesome weekend. Skull, is that a bad thing? Yeah, that just took away some energy, didn't it? Bugger. You have to get to the top. Actually, oh right, Lonely House has given me some instructions there. Oh, okay. Just put myself safe here. I wasn't talking about you, Andrea, don't worry. And Anna says it's a whole bunch of all the bugs we had over the years. I get what you're doing, they're very smart. Yeah, thank you, Anna. The man is going to only hit with the hammer. We worked that out, thank you, Lonely House. Xyphoe has a red sausage as opposite. Wow, wouldn't you like to know? Lonely House says get to the top of the castle thingy. You have to collect the key items too. That's it. Wood, nails, and a hammer. How do I see what items I've got? Honestly, I don't know. Or where the exit is. Oh, hang on, what's this? There's something over here. I don't know what that was. Oh, there's a hammer. We need the hammer. Oh. Oh, so we got to do this bit again. Right, got the hammer. There's 3 items. It's like hammer, nails, and wood, right? A spring. And what's this? Oh, this takes us back. Oh, I don't know what's going on. Mickey Mouse got 87% in Amstrad. Action says Batman 77. I think that's about right. Batman 77. I did see you in the chat earlier, but I didn't get a chance to chat to you. How you doing, man? You said you were going to try and get back on a stream, and it's lovely to see you again, mate. I hope you've had a nice time here tonight. And sorry I didn't get to greet you properly. Right, how do we get in here? kill a certain amount of enemies, or do you get keys from them? Oh, really nice graphics. It's quite well animated as well. Shame there's no music in game. Right, change weapons, squirty thing for that. Why can't we go in there? Is FC Downhog alright? He did come in the chat back here. Oh, lightning bolt, does that do anything? I don't know, I can't seem to get in that door. Maybe we'll better go back and go to the other one. I'm sure FC Den Hog's alright. He's a big boy. He'll look after himself. He's probably gone to bed and not realised he's still in the Discord thingy. Ah, and I failed. Oh, there he is! He's just turned up there. Right. There you go, bit of Mickey Mouse there. I'm gonna pull in we're gonna pull in Anna Apocalypse Zero next in the chat. So we completely abandoned the Amstrad Action 100 games thing. So we're only gonna play a few of them, like the picks of their different categories, but we're gonna run out of time tonight. I have a better catch-up. Yeah, that will do. So who have we got in the waiting room so far? Oh, hang on. Disconnect him. There we go. I've disconnected FC Den Haag from that. There we go. And we're going to bring in Anna. Alright. Hello, Anna. Oh, hello, Anna. Oh, you're a bit quiet. Right, I can try. I'll put your volume up in my end. I wonder if you could turn your mic volume up your end at all.
I think it's on maximum for you. It's just one of these cheap ones.
Right. Have a look. You know, are you on Windows 7 or Windows 10, Anna?
10.
Oh bugger! I don't know where it is because I've got Windows 7 for streaming on. All right. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll try and turn you up in my software and streaming. So I'm gonna have to remember to take these volume levels down after we finish talking, otherwise I'll blow everyone's eardrums out. All right. Say hello again.
Hello.
All right, guys. Can you hear Anna okay now? Unfortunately, a bit of a chat delay, so we're gonna have to come on, chat.
Oh, it would be me causing trouble.
No, it's all right. No. Oh, yeah. Can you hear Anna? Excellent. Cool. Do you fancy popping on the camera tonight, or just doing the microphone?
Oh, I couldn't tonight. A bit rough tonight.
Yeah, no worries, Anna. No worries. So, was it the Amstrad CPC growing up for you? Was that your first computer, or did you start with something else?
Yeah, I remember getting it like one Christmas, I believe. It had to be like 87 or something like that.
Ooh,
I think my uncle had gave it to my dad because he'd lost interest in it for some reason. My dad knew I had it because I kept playing the dreaded Cauldron 2 on it at the time.
Oh, that bloody Cauldron 2 game.
I found it quite a novelty when I was a kid, I think, because, with a witch laughing on it, that sort of made me think. So, pretty much, that got me interested in it, funny. So.
Yeah, I can imagine that appealing to you, Anna, knowing all the gothy and horror things you're into.
Yeah, I thought the same, yeah, it would be that, wouldn't it? And, I saw that, was like, I like these weird computer things, because, I was very young at the time, I didn't know what a computer was, really. Just funny things on the screen to me, I think. Later on, I ended up with it, and I remember getting all excited when I got it. I think I cried a bit.
Oh, bless.
So I got really emotional about it.
So what
Needless to say, I remember it very well since then.
What do you remember really well? Sorry, I missed that.
You know, I just remember like when the day I got it and stuff. Really.
I know. I wish I remember. I have, unfortunately, I struggle to remember anything from my childhood. I don't know why my memory has I remember some really bizarre things happening to me as a child, but like key things like getting my Amstrad for the first time. I don't know why, it's just a complete block, and I can't remember the day it came home or whatever.
Yeah, I can't remember that much, but I think that's why I remember the Amstrad, because I was having difficulty at school at the time.
Mm-hmm.
It was a sort of bright spot for me. Because
Yeah,
even as
like a
things
lot
are
of
getting
us.
a bit rough, like.
Yes, yeah. And my music just came back on. Hang on. Actually, I'll just put that really quietly in the background. So yeah, it became a bit of a salvation for everyone, didn't it? You know, growing up, you could always like switch on the Amstrad when you got home from school and just dive into those worlds and take your mind off things.
Yeah, because I admit I was a bit of a problem kid, you know. I was, as they say. So, you know.
God, Anna, I've been talking to you for less than like 1 minute, and Morley started to talk a bit brummy, like.
I know, it's funny.
It's
comes and goes, my
It's
brother.
infectious, all right. Bloody hell. I spent a lot of time around Birmingham with bands and stuff like that, and they're all proper brummies and from Wolves and Solihull and all that kind of stuff. So it's such an infectious accent. So I apologise for talking a bit brummy.
But the accent, to be honest, Mouse, just saying. Don't know where you're from.
So after the Amstrad, did you have any other computers or consoles after the Amstrad?
And I went with the Mega Drive after the Amstrad.
Oh, a wise choice.
Things up. But the Mega Drive just felt
because it was cooler than the SNES?
From the Amstrad.
Oh, sorry, Anna, talking over you. Carry on. Sorry. Say again.
It's all right. Got a bit of hearing trouble today.
No worries. Sorry, repeat what you were saying there. Sorry, Anna, I was talking over you.
Yeah, I would say, you know, with the Mega Drive, I sort of felt to me like the almost like a natural upgrade from the Amstrad at the time, because some of the games are like colourful and similar, you know.
Yeah.
Felt very similar to me, so I think that's why I went with Mega Drive over like.
I think it's because arcade. We were all used to getting loads of arcade versions from like '88 onwards, weren't we? And of course, the Sega Mega Drive is going to be stuffed full of them as well. And we got so many Sega conversions on the Amstrad. It almost felt like it's a new family member arriving, isn't it?
Yeah, it just felt like an upgraded Amstrad to me. I know it wasn't, obviously, but it did have a feeling about it, you know. So,
yeah.
I seem to remember Altered Beast did it have a CPC conversion one?
You know Altered Beast is on the Amstrad, Anna. You see me play it and get angry, I'm sure you have.
Yeah. Oh, that's where I remember it from, yeah. Yeah, so that probably made me think, An Alien Storm, I think, was another one I remember on the CPC.
What was that, sorry? Alien Storm?
Yeah, and I remember seeing that on the Mega Drive as well, so to me it felt like the Mega Drive was an Amstrad at the time. So.
Ah, yeah. Yes.
I didn't realise actually it was the reverse, and Sega was actually putting stuff on the Amstrad instead.
Brilliant. So, I've been asking this question of everyone tonight. You can answer it however you want, or pick something. Maybe it's basically just get to know you a bit more, Anna. Tell us something about Anna we perhaps don't know, or a funny story, or something interesting from your life, or someone you met, or something you've done, or whatever. But sorry to put you on the spot. If you haven't got anything, you can leave that question.
Well, one funny thing that did come to mind was a bit long-winded, but I'll try and cut it as short as I can. I went to one of these because there was some fur farm that was treating animals terrible, you know.
Oh, right, yeah.
I went to one of them, like this one was particularly bad. Like, usually I'm not the type, but I was like, nah, I was really treating the animals really, really bad, you know, proper terror. So I went there protesting, you know, gobbing off, saying, because, you know, I just can't agree with that sort of cruelty, baby.
Oh, good for you.
And, you know, I went doing all the protests, and then I got back home after and realised my coat was fur-lined, so I was shouting, you know, But I hate fur. And I come back home, and, oh God, my couch fur. It was real fur as well. I didn't realise.
No way! Oh.
I opened up a charity shop, you know, like a few days earlier. I thought, oh, I'll go out and miss it's a new couch. I didn't realise it was fur lined. I felt to right Burke the next day.
Did no one notice then? Part of the
Luckily, no, I don't know where that would have ended.
Good Lord. That's brilliant, Hannah. Now, I'd love to chat to you more, Anna, but it's got to 2 a.m. and I'd like to bring Mr. Flibbleston in at some point as well.
That's fair. Yeah.
So we'd like to have a bit more of a chat with you again on another AMSTREAM. So, if you had to pick an AMSTREAM game for me to check out next, what would it be?
Well, I was going to pick Aliens for US one, but I thought that would be a bit slow. But that was the first stream of yours I remember seeing.
Oh, the UK one, yeah.
Night, so I was thinking go with Kwik Snax instead, because that's like, you know, fast, quite easy.
A bit of Kwik Snax from the Oliver twins, yeah?
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Ah, okay. We shall get that up now.
Alien, that would be, because Aliens is a bit of a slow. That one, I think, the US one.
Yeah.
A bit of a clunky one, anyway. So.
Yeah. Okay, we'll get that up next. Anna, thank you very much for joining in and chatting to us. We will bring you in again another time and have a bit of a longer chat. And all right, thanks. We'll get some Kwik Snax up. All right, take care, Anna. Thank you.
Okay, take
care. Bye. Oh, Anna, there have a very funny story. It reminds me of something. What was it? I don't know. The glorious irony of going to protest at a fur farm and you're wearing real fur. You didn't know it. Brilliant. Well done, Anna. What was it? Kwik Snax. A bit of Kwik Snax Dizzy. Really nicely presented game. I need to blow my nose, guys. I've got a really itchy nose. Oh, I'm going to turn down the volume. Oh, that's loud. That's better. Right, I just need to blow my nose, guys. 1 sec. There we go. Oh, good night, Nova Bob. Take care, mate. Have a great stream tomorrow evening, sir. Can't promise, but might just try and pop in the say hello for a quick bit. Hams blow 24/7, yeah. Alright, we're going to do joystick controls. Oh, that's cool, sorted it. Nice music again, nice little presentation on the Mickey the Monk. Ricky the Rain Cloud, oh bless. Do you know what? I think this is probably my favourite Dizzy arcade sort of spin-off. Ah! The penguin was going to go on me there, but okay. Let's squish one in revenge. There we go. Oh, you can walk around the edge of the screen. Right, sorted. Oh yes, let's go around like this. There we go. This Panic and Fast Food are the decent Dizzy games. Oh my god. Right. Come on, you know about like The Dizzy games are good, really. Right? Squishy, squishy. Ha 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 ha. This is actually decent. It's a Pengo clone, isn't it? Ah! Oh yeah, I think I could kill them with that. Right, there we go. Awesome. Yeah, and great music here. So we can either go up, down, left, right. We've got to go up here. Go down. And then go back. Oh no! I think I've screwed it, haven't I? He's going to be in a permanent loop now. I messed. Oh no! It was to the right there. I can see it now. I screwed that up. Bugger. Bonus over. This is Ricky the Ram, isn't it? Oh. Uh-oh! Ah, his friend got revenge for him. Game over! Bloody hell. I picked this to be easy, lol. I know, I'm rubbish at it. Let's go to the land of the clouds, though. We'll go to the second level. Oh, if you collect the strawberries all in order. Oh god, it's reversed the controls. Oh, they're back. Controls are back. Oh. There we go. Fun little game, this. Ah! Don't know what the bottle does. Anyway, done it. Hey, Chiss Wicket. Oh, have you been with us all night? Hey, thank you, Chiss. Nice for you to tune in, dude. Oh, I think we need to do this first. Take care, Chiss. If you don't know, guys, Chiss is an excellent Twitch streamer. And you should all give him a follow. Oh, God, gonna do it in time on Twitch if you haven't already. It may be Commodore 64, but we still love him. Take care, cheers. Have a great night, great weekend, and good night, dude. Right, I picked up a bottle. I don't know what the bottle does though. What does that parachute thingy do? Oh, we now got a weapon. Cool. Goddamn penguins respawning on me. You're right, Anna. It's not too hard. Oh, I missed a fruit. Bloody hell. There we go. Any more guest room for any more? We've got one more tonight. Mr. Flibble-san who's been waiting very patiently. If I go this way, I can come back, can't I? Hopefully. Yeah, we've done it. Crazy Borg, thank you again for the donos earlier. And take care, man. It was real nice to actually see you in person. We could just make out your picture on your avatar, but it's nice to hear your voice and have a nice chat with you, dude. Take care, man, and have an awesome weekend, dude. Right, I'm gonna try and grab all the flashing fruit in order this time. See what happens. Yeah, I'm gonna die here. Oh! Oh, poo. I can't get to that one. What the frick am I gonna get? Oh yeah, baby. There we go. Let's go. Use this as a bit of a battering ram. Oh no, 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 I'm gonna get caught. Stick around the bottom here. Perfect. Oh, we just get a 1,000-point score. Lucas likes the tune. Good stuff. Right, how do we get in a line? Oh, like this! Yes! See, I'm doing well now. I'm doing well. Does he prepare? Those bloody clouds again. I don't really know how many levels there are until we get like a boss battle. Or I think there's a boss battle that happens in this. I think I have to sleep on the couch. Oh no! Oh no! Well, we got FC Den Haag in trouble tonight. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. Questions, Xyphoe. Do you think by stream 200 we'll ever see the SCI bomb release? Maybe. I'm working on it. I've got a lead. It's just a long, slow process. Like, we're getting Roland Perry to agree to an interview. You know, it's been a long process of just chatting to him and getting his trust, I think. And, you know, kind of nicely twisting his arm in the end. Well, no, so he didn't need much arm twisting in the end, so... Actually, this is actually pretty damn easy, this game. So, I have a lead, but I'm just treading very carefully, yeah? Oh, hang on, have I screwed this up? That's right, OJBs, yeah, it went for about, like, 962... Well, 960 something or other, I can't remember now. A lot of money. Shh, don't say that you might be watching, true. Hey, you've saved Dylan. Dylan says, wow, Dizzy, peace, man. And then there's like 4 other islands. All right, we're going to get the last person in on the stream tonight. Put the music up to touch. Right, hopefully Mr. Flipple-san has not forgotten that he's in Discord. I'm not sure I've seen him in the chat for a bit, so I don't know if he's there or not. We'll have a look. Let's see. Mr. Flibble-san, are you there, sir?
Oh, you.
Hello, matey. How are you doing?
I'm good. There's my video at work. Let's see if we can get video.
Hey! There he is! Mr. Flibble-san, Mr. Simon Osborne. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Alright, I was going to turn you up in Discord. You're a bit quiet. Boom.
Oh. Any better?
Yeah. Well, I'll just put my main volume up a touch.
Leave
the music down. There we go, Mr. Simon Osborne. It feels a bit weird me asking you questions because I probably know all about your life anyway. Because we've known each other for years.
Yeah. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, so we might as well tell the chat. Well, I know the answer to this. Did you grow up with an Amstrad CPC 464, Mr. Simon Osborne?
Did I grow up with an Amstrad CPC 464? No.
Well,
I was
you were
one
a
of those
dirty, specky boy.
I was one of those poor children at school that had to wear bin bags because couldn't afford clothes, and I had to go to school barefoot, and I could only afford a set of Spectrum.
I only believe one of those things out the 3. Bin bags, bloody luxury. I had to go in a potato sack.
Potato sack. Ooh. No. So yeah, there was a small. Actually, weirdly, at primary school, remember there wasn't actually a lot of people that were into computers when I was there. There's probably only about 6 or 7 of us that actually had computers, and the majority of us had Sinclair Spectrums. I think there was one Commodore owner, and then there was one lad that had an Amstrad CPC with a green screen monitor.
Right.
And we were quite evil team.
Oh, was it because of the green screen more than?
Yeah, yeah. Because he would bring in his Amstrad Action magazine, and he'd be like we'd be all sat around like reading your Sinclair and Crash and stuff, like, oh, look at all the games, and he'll be like, I've got my Amstrad magazine, and we'll look at it, and they'll be like, yeah, games look nice in colour, and realising he's got a green screen. And he's like, you can't play it with colour. You've got this green screen, and he hated it. But it apparently it was bought. You know the old cliche, like the Hey Hey 16K song that says we bought it to help with your homework.
Yes, I know.
Yeah. Apparently, that's why he ended up with an Amstrad CPC with a green screen, because his parents thought it would do for his schoolwork. And he literally only played games in it, but it was a case of he's got this green screen that he was stuck with. Felt sorry. Looking back on it, I feel sorry for the kid, because it can't be the best experience to play games. But then again, even though I had a Spectrum that was supposedly capable of colour, a lot of the games were basically just monochrome anyway. You know, he probably had a slightly better experience than I did, because at least he had different shades of the same colour, whereas mine was literally just black and white.
The thing is, though, a lot of games were not optimised for green screens, so some programmers didn't take into account that some Amstrad people might be using a green screen, so then you'd end up with like invisible bullets because they just blended in with the background and all that. But...
Yeah, I've seen that a lot when I've watched Noblebugs green screen streams that you used to do, and some of the games, it's like you can see the scoreboard and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, when it comes to the actual action, you've got to like look really closely, because it's kind of like a spot the ball competition. It's like it's just sort of like green, slightly lighter shade of green, and it doesn't quite work. But obviously, if you had a colour display, then it would look a lot better.
I have to say, I did get my hands on a green screen when I was I don't know, 12 or 11 or 12 or something like that. When I'd had my Amstrad already for a long time. Someone gave me a 6128, and I think oh, actually, no, it wasn't. I can't remember. I got a green screen at some point, and I was fascinated by it. I thought it was kind of really cool. That didn't last long, because you go back to the colour and, like, you know, but, like, there was something quite cool about a green screen, and at least it wasn't monochrome black and white, like mono. I think the green gives it that sort of almost slightly sci-fi-y, like you're in the Matrix or something like that, you know.
It's like when you watch a lot of the 80s movies when they're using computers, and there always tend to be like these box terminals that have got like bright green or yellow fluorescent.
Yeah, it's kind of like something from an 80s movie, like a science fiction movie or something. Yeah.
So I can imagine if you're using it for like word processing or, you know, something boring like that, then it'd be absolutely brilliant, because it'd be so nice on the eyes, you know.
Yeah, that's a good point. Green. Yeah.
I mean, there's one thing is that Amstrad really did push the 464 as like a business computer as well as the game side. I mean, you'd know better than me, but it did seem that they kind of, in the early days, pushed it more as a kind of like businessman's home computer rather than buy this and you can play games.
I think they were just what Amstrad did really well was marketing. They were really, really good at marketing, and they were able to get the right adverts tailored to the right markets in the right places. So, for example, like Crazy Borg, if you saw him earlier and he was chatting about why did Amstrad fail in Germany, is because, you know, Schneider just targeted like business magazines and business newspapers to advertise the computer and just went solely for that market. Amstrad, I wouldn't say they spread themselves thinly. They knew how to market to kids. They knew how to market to businessmen, and they had separate adverts for that, and they did it well, really well. I think that's one thing that Amstrad did really well, and the other thing was Alan Sugar was always very, very good at spotting a gap in the market and how to bring an expensive product down to like mass market for the average Joe or whatever. That didn't always last long because, hey, you know, well, Amstrad emailer phones and stuff like that. So
it did, but I think actually, I mean, we're going away from the CPC, but I mean, I always thought with the emailer phones that they were a little bit ahead of the time. They came out at a time that a lot of people didn't even have 56k, you know, internet or anything like that. They're still using like expensive like dial-ups where you've got to kind of, you know, you're paying for every time you're on. I think the first internet service that was on that device was literally like you had to pay every time it dialed up. It wasn't for internet service or anything. I mean, if that was something that came out like a few years later when, you know, you're getting a guaranteed speed, then I think that it would have done better. But that was always the problem with Amstrad, is that they had a lot of really good ideas. They just kind of tend to come out at the wrong time, or, you know, whether they're either too early or too late. So it's like the GX4000, that came out way too late. It came at a time that, you know, people were looking at, like, you know, the Sega Mega Drive was not that long away. Was it like 1990?
It was the Mega Drive. I think was already out at the same time.
It was already out.
The GX launched around about the same time. Yeah.
No matter how cheap you made it or how much it was pushed by a salesman, even someone who didn't know anything about games consoles would be encouraged, or Comet or whatever back then. They'd look at the Sega Mega Drive and they'd look at the GX4000 and they'd be like, they'd know that the Mega Drive would be a better machine to buy. You know,
but they went. This is the thing, though. You're right, because this links back to what you said about the emailer. When someone describes like Amstrad's idea for the email, it kind of like makes sense, and it's like, oh, this should work.
Yeah.
And in the case of like getting an internet provider for the emailer to dial into and give the service or whatever, they struggled to find one that would provide a decent service at the time, and they were like, well, sod it, we'll just create one ourselves. Oh, and then we can make some money on top of that as well. So that was a win.
Yeah, but
they thought it was a win-win.
Even then, with AmServe, it wasn't that reliable.
No, apparently not.
No.
Yeah, but with the GX4000, what people tend to... What they don't get is, it was never intended to fight against the Mega Drive, or even like the NES, or any of the new consoles coming out, or the SNES, which was on the horizon as well. They weren't going for that market. They were going underneath it. They were going for like, this is a budget console, and this is like the higher end console. Mega Drive at the higher end. No one was going for the budget console apart from the Master System, and I thought like, well, this hasn't really cracked Europe as much as Sega wanted. We're going to go into Europe. We don't care about America or Japan. We're going to get France, we're going to get Spain, and hopefully a good chunk of the UK as a budget level, entry level console. And it's going to be under £100. And what will happen, their idea was that little Johnny would play on his GX4000, have a laugh, and go, oh, but I want to upgrade to a 464 Plus or a 6128 Plus so I can do my homework on it. It was aimed at kids and the budget entry level market. When you sort of explain it like that, it's like kind of goes, you kind of go, that kind of makes sense, but it flopped. So it didn't work anyway.
It wasn't the most popular. I think the 486 did the 464 did a lot better. It was always. I don't know what the actual sales figures were in the UK, but it seemed to be like the second or the third after like the Spectrum. When the Spectrum pretty much dominated most of the 80s, because of its price and the fact that it got to the stage that you could literally just walk into like any kind of shop, and in terms of the game selection, you'd have rows and rows of like Spectrum games. So pretty much everyone wanted a Spectrum because you could get software for it. Actually, weirdly, I don't actually remember seeing an awful lot of Commodore 64 games like in Boots and like John Menzies and places like that. It was tend to be Spectrum and Amstrad that were like the most variety that you could actually get. So I agree that like the Amstrad was like the second most popular at the time. I mean, we're not talking about like the very early 80s when you had like about 200 different machines on the market all competing against each other.
Dragon, Auric.
Yeah, Auric. Oh, it was ridiculous then. Like Electron and all that kind of stuff. But I think it's like at the time that you got like your Sinclair magazine, Amstrad Action, Commodore format and all that kind of things were like, you're left with three main platforms, Commodore 64, Amstrad and the Spectrum, but it seemed that Commodore 64 was like really, really expensive. So I didn't really know many people that had that. So it's kind of toss up between Amstrad CPC and the Spectrum. And it was literally like most people got the Spectrum because it was cheap. Yeah. But then if you had a little bit more money or like dad kind of knew a bit more about computers, you would end up with a CPC.
Yes, that's true. Yeah. Because they knew if the parents realised that like, oh God, like Simon's going to be fighting over the television to, all the time to get him to play on his Specky, then he'd have to buy him a television for his bedroom. So
that's the interesting thing, because that was a genius marketing move by Amstrad to basically say, you buy this computer, you get a screen with it. It doesn't need to go. It doesn't go on the TV. It has its own display, color, green. Different price points. So that's the way mum can watch her programs. Kids have got the computer. Whereas with the Spectrum, it's literally like you have to plug it on telly. So when I had my first Spectrum, I had a rubber key 16K Spectrum to start off with, which was terrible. Couldn't really run anything on it. But eventually got a plus 128K plus 2, which is actually an Amstrad, because that came out after Amstrad bought Sinclair. So weirdly, my first Spectrum was an Amstrad. So yeah, I did own an Amstrad, sort of.
Yeah.
So, my parents bought me had to get me a portable TV for it, so they got me a cheapo black and white TV.
Oh.
it was like, I think it was someone was selling it locally for like 20 quid, and it had a fault where the speaker didn't work, and they checked with someone. I think they asked in Rumblos or something about the Spectrum. It's like, I've got this TV that's outside. And they said, oh, it'll be fine. The Spectrum's got a speaker in it. Of course, the 48K to 16K Spectrum did have the speaker actually in the unit, so the little beeper.
Yeah.
On the 128K Plus 2, it outputs sound through the TV.
Oh, does
so
it? I didn't know that. Right.
So for a good month, I had absolutely zero sound with my game, as well as playing them on a black and white display.
Oh,
yeah.
Unlucky.
So,
I've just seen a message come in. I've been meaning to read this out to you, Simon. Sorry.
yeah.
Andrea Wyatt says, Xyphoe, can you thank Flibblesad, Mr. Simon Osborne, from me for sending my son a Switch 1 year subscription? It was beyond nice. Thank you so much, my friend. Thumbs up and love hearts.
Oh, absolute pleasure. You're more than welcome for that.
Oh, bless you, man. Oh, how did you come across that?
Well, basically, when I picked up a Switch a couple of months ago, bought the Nintendo 12-month subscription for it, and then I bought a game, and then inside the game came with a voucher for 12 months subscription after I've already bought it, and it's like, oh.
That
really?
is such a typical Simon Osborne thing to happen, isn't it? Well, I know you well, so.
I had no idea that the game came with the code, so, if I knew that, I wouldn't have bought it anyway, so, yeah.
There you go. That's really kind of you to do that, man, especially, it's nice seeing it going to someone in the community here, so.
Yeah.
Right, listen, Simon, it's getting really late, buddy, so I'm going to have to wrap up our chat, but nice chatting with you, actually, on this. It's good. We'll have to do this again, but I'm going to ask you for your Amstrad game choice. This may well be the last game of the night as well, so make it... well, actually, no pressure.
This was a hard decision. I just had to think about all the kind of games that I've never played because I didn't own an Amstrad. But I was thinking about one game that I know of and seen you play, and there's actually one game that I really like on other platforms, and the easiest way of explaining which game it is to show the copy of the game that I've got on the Game Boy, because it's the only one I've got to hand.
Oh.
So hopefully it's going to be back to front.
Oh no, it turned out all right on the stream. It's Ghostbusters 2.
Ghostbusters 2. So that's the Game Boy version, which is different, but the Amstrad version by the Oliver twins, absolute classic.
Yeah. Oh, I love that.
I just love that tunnel when you have them to come down on the rope.
Yeah. Down the shaft. Yes. Oof. Just quickly before you go, I was thinking about Ghostbusters actually a lot today because I watched that video of it was called Ghostbusters something Reunited. I think the guy called Josh Gad got all the Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, Sigourney Weaver all together on like a Zoom group call. It's only a 30-minute YouTube video. If you haven't seen that yet, and anyone else in the AMSTREAM, go check that out. It's a really, really good watch. Because they also got Ernie Hudson, Annie Potts, who plays Janine. They even got the guy that gets the electric shock test thingy at the start of Ghostbusters, and the girl. Remember that scene where he's doing electric shocks? Yeah, the cards. Yeah, they found them actors that they're in. They pop in the Zoom call. They got what's his name? The guy that plays the ginger hair guy that gets. This man has. Yes, it's true. This man has no dick. Whatever his name is.
Oh, the guy that plays Peck.
Walter Peck or something like that. Yeah.
Walter Peck. Yeah.
Yeah, he gets called up in that. He pops in as well. So go watch that later. It's a good watch. Anyway, right, we're going to get some Ghostbusters 2 up. Thank you, Mr. Simon Osborne, Mr. Flibblesad. Take care. Bye
bye, everybody. Bye bye.
Bye. There we go. Another very valued member of the community there, Mr. Simon Osborne, with a great request for Ghostbusters 2. I think that's probably a good game to go out on anyway. From the Oliver twins, no less. It's true, this man has no dick. Yes, one of the best lines in any movie. A lot of it, I think that was ad-libbed. Many of those lines were ad-libbed. Oh, yes. Co-directors, the Oliver twins. There you go. They weren't just, you know, they weren't just the Dizzy guys. They could do film licenses and do them well. Actually, shall we just skip through this? Get to the music. Oh, we can't, actually. It's such a nicely presented game. This just brings back so many good memories for me. I still got it on my shelf. Yeah, I can't be asked getting it down now, actually. Acme Hacking Co. Oh, this is a hack version. Digitized pictures. Oh, man. I remember getting this game. I don't remember if it was for Christmas or it was in the run-up to Christmas. And just staring at the box and going, I can't believe I've got a Ghostbusters 2 game. I was like so in love with it. Oh, turn disc over. Hang on. And I just couldn't wait to try it out. And I wasn't disappointed. Actually, it was a tape version I had. And I just remember it loading up all these cutscenes and stuff, and I was getting more and more excited. And my heart just exploded when it loaded up and the music started. So many good memories, man. A really good version of the Ghostbusters theme. The best version of the Ghostbusters theme on the Amstrad right here. Oh, Andrew, I saw your message earlier about popping in for a chat. I'm going to have to finish soon, Andrea, but I would absolutely love to have you in for a chat. It's just time's ticking on now. We're supposed to finish at 2. We're now 25 to 3, and I'm going to play Ghostbusters and probably play through it all. Right. And guys, I think I'm one of the few, maybe I'm in the minority here, but I loved Ghostbusters 2, the movie. And I can't understand a lot of people why they despise it so much and hate it. I thought it was a really, really good film. I have my issues with it, and it's pretty much a bit of a retread of the first movie in a lot of ways. But I just thought it was really marvellous at the cinema. No. Oh, hang on. Is that a dono? Why is... There it is! Lucas! With the magical 464! Let's give him all the sugars there. Some fireworks as well. Happy 100th, best stream yet. Deserve the donos, mate. Good night. Oh, bless you, dude. Thank you very, very much, mate. Let's give him some bananas in the chat. Guys, can we have some more bananas for Mr. Lucas Rainford there for his very, very kind dono there. Thank you, mate. Oh, and GN means good night, of course. Good night, Lucas. Have an awesome weekend, dude. Thank you, man. I'll catch you around, and I'll be having a look at that Sharp game for the Tubers High Score Challenge this weekend or early next week. I'll have a crack at it. Thank you, Lucas. All right, let's get rid of the dancing sugar and get on with the game. I'm running out of time here tonight. Yeah, I don't understand the hate for Ghostbusters 2. One thing I really don't like in Ghostbusters 2, actually, funny enough, is the incidental music. Elmer Bernstein did all the Ghostbusters music on the first movie. He didn't do it on the second movie. Some other composer did. And a lot of the like musical cues are really schmaltzy and just kind of, I don't know. That used to bother me a bit. Because music can really make and break a film. But I really enjoy Ghostbusters. I love the concept of them being down and outs and having to do children's birthday parties and stuff like that. People say like the first half of the movie is like the best bit. It all starts to go, and Vigo the Carpathian was a great villain and spook. But they say like the second half of the movie just retreads Ghostbusters 1 essentially, and that's where it loses a lot of people. I thought their Statue of Liberty scene was absolutely bloody brilliant and inspired, and they don't get enough credit for that. Oh, I'm getting nibbled by the ghost on the wall. Hang on. You have to collect these items with your feet, bizarrely. Your feet have to touch them. Oh no, green hands. Nibbling at my rope. Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh, this is a disaster. Bloody hell. Mr. Wayne Jordan. Hello, good morning, sir. A very late appearance by you. How you doing, man? What what are you doing up at 2:40 in the morning all of a sudden? Oh, actually, Anna didn't like the Statue of Liberty bit. I thought that was ace. I loved that as a kid. Especially because they were controlling it with like a NES gamepad as well. Right, I'm making too much hard work of this. And yeah, guys, I didn't mind the Ghostbusters remake movie too much. Oh. RGS! Hello, welcome to... Thank you! With Australian $1.99 there, dollars. Thank you very, very much. Let's give him a dancing sugar there. Give him a couple of dancing sugars. And could we have some bananas in the chat there for Mr. RGS there? Thank you, my friend. Thank you very, very much. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you, man. Let's see those bananas, lads and lasses. Get your bananas out for RGS there. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. And also you had the banana emoji there for the super chat there. Nice, nice. Excuse me. Oh, that's the Titanic scene in Ghostbusters 2. That was really, that was great as well. Lots of great moments in that movie. And I don't mind the 2016 one. I think the actors they chose are perfectly good at it. I just think the script was really weak. The director relied too much on their improvising and ad-libbing, and some of it didn't work for me. And I just think the director, Paul Feig, is a really poor director. He doesn't understand horror. He doesn't really understand comedy and relies on his actors' ad-lib. Like, the original Ghostbusters is actually quite a scary movie. Use all your weapons here. And actually the horror elements in Ghostbusters 1 and 2, like Vigo, River of Slime, are actually quite scary. And the director Ivan Reitman knew how to build a bit of suspense and fear. Paul Feig has none of those skills. So I like the actors and actresses, whatever. But the script was weak, man, and the director was weak, let's be honest. Nicely done, thank you. But I could do that level a bit better, actually. Retro Lim reckons the new one is incredible. Just wait. What do you know that we don't? Retro Lim. Texie says, I went to New York in mid-2018 and saw the building that doubled for the Manhattan Museum of Art in Ghostbusters 2. Nice! Did you get any photos in front of it? Good stuff. Yeah, there was supposed to be... I think the new Ghostbusters film was meant to be out about now, Wayne, actually. Oh, you just woke up, did you, Wayne? You've seen the script, have you, Retron Lim? Bloody hell. What do you think? I've got to turn disc over again. This crack is rubbish. Should have got the official disc. Right. I know, Wayne. We should have had a new James Bond movie by now. What else? Don't know. We're just got to be patient, haven't we? Oh yeah, Bill Murray's cameo in Zombieland was brilliant, yes. Higher and higher. Jackie Wilson, higher and higher. Oh, so when you woke up, fixed some code, checked YouTube. What time did you go to bed, Wayne, to wake up about now? Let's enjoy the music just for a second. David Whittaker, being a musician, always does an excellent job. I'm a bit worried about the movie Retro Lane, them relying too much on kids to carry the movie and new people. People just want to see Peter Venkman, Ray Stantz and Winston Zedmore in action. Oh yeah, we've got to send these guys out to that sign, haven't we? Oh god. Press the space bar for them to go out and collect slime for you to refuel your slime levels. They're not Ghostbusters, I think they're members of the New York public, according to the manual, I think. I've left it too late. Slime disappears after a while. Yeah. Send them back. Space bar to send out the men. Yeah, that's going to be too far for him. Oh no, he got wrecked. Got plenty of slime there though. I think they respawn anyway. Here's remember Egan's daughter and grandkids, all the old Ghostbusters in it together, even Sigourney Weaver. Okay, I just hope it's actually I don't want to know too many spoilers anyway. As long as it's not like Indiana Jones and the crystal skull thingy rubbish. But that was a case of too many cooks spoiling the broth there. Too many things going on in that, and actors. Yes, they really do, Johnny. They really do need to make a Goonies 2. That would be awesome. Ghoulies. Oh god, I remember the Ghoulies movies. Utter garbage, but funny. Loads of slime. Oh, mid-level boss here. Andrew says, right, I'm going to bear... Oh, hang on. Oh, right, I'm going to bear my eyes are going together, Xyphoe. Thank you, this has been a brilliant night. It may have been your best stream. Oh, yeah, and thank you all for took part. Love you all. Oh, Andrea, thank you. That's really kind of you to say so. And Andrea, sorry we didn't get you in Discord then, if you wanted to be part of it. We will do next time. We'll do more streams like this so we get more of the community involved. Oh, God, I'm going to get wrecked here. My slime's really low. Thank you, Andrea, for your kind words again. No! Come on, we need to get the slime. Get the slime. There we go. I think we're okay. But good night, Andrea. Take care. Thank you very much again. And you have an awesome weekend. All the best to you and the family. What they've got to do is block their fireballs and just keep firing. Oh, look in the background, there's a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man advert. Nice little touch there. Oh. Ooh. Only 2 first through the level. Nice. Nice full slime level there. Awesome. For someone with a big stride, she sure walks slow. Hey, remember, they don't make Nikes in her size, Wayne. What the hell is that thing? Just in the nick of time there. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, he got wrecked. Unlucky. Damn. Always wanted a proton pack. Who here made a proton pack out of a giant cornflake packet and kitchen roll tube for your proton stick? Bit of sellotape and string to attach it all together. I did! And I ran my own Ghostbusters club at school in the playground. There was only about 3 members, but, you know, everyone else was Ninja Turtles at the time. Well, they better bloody do retro on them. I better see some hot Ghostbusters action from the old crew. It's good it's Ivan Reitman's son behind the camera on this one, directing. That bodes well. He's going to be aware of his dad's legacy as well, isn't he? Really low on slime. And we're right at the end of the level, actually. Come on! Oh, my guys weren't going out and getting slime. Come on, collect that slime. We're very near the end of the game. Or level, sorry. I'll send them out early. Oh no! No! They all got wrecked. Alright, we're at the... Oh god, we're at the museum now. I think we've got enough slime to do this. Come on, respawn. Yes! Yay! We made it! Oh! I've got something really cool to show you, actually. This is my favourite Ghostbusters toy. You ready, guys? Yay! It's an original, because it's got this, an original Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Oh. Isn't that awesome? It's a really, really good nick. Unfortunately, I have to keep Mini Xyphoe away from it. He likes it as well. There you go. Can you sit on my shoulder, maybe? While we're playing? Oh, no. No. It's got a spotty bum. Oh, Simon loves it. Oxo approves as well. Come on, Mr. Stay Puft. Sit up. It's like a parrot on my shoulder now. I'll turn disco, but right, we might as well just do the last level here. And 1, 2, and then that will do for tonight, I think. That's not good. We just ignore it. Oh man, that's what you get for playing a cracked version of the game. Well, it wouldn't be an AMSTREAM without something going wrong on it. Maybe try this. 1, 2. Let's try. Hang on. Did it? Oh! I fixed it! I fixed it! God damn it. That stupid disk loading is awful. Maybe you need to clean the heads. I think it was still looking at the wrong side of the disc. Old lang design. Notice the problem on the title screen here. The mistake. I know, 33 at 3 AM, that's amazing. Press space to start with the keyboard, press space to start with joystick. Oh well. Let's go. To remember the controls on this, there's a couple of extra controls. And what do we need to do? Oh, bugger off, Janosch. Hey! Peter Venkman. Ooh. There you go, easy peasy. Abseiling down the rope from the roof of the museum, of course. And now Winston. Janosch! Bloody hell. So we want either Ray or Winston to slime him. Actually, what do we need? Venkman goes and gets the baby first. He puts him behind the crates there. The baby's on the altar. We've got to get there quick. Oh, you son of a... Alright, we'll get Egon on the case then. Come on, Venkman. Wake up, Venkman! Come on! The meters get... Oh, just in time. We put the baby behind... behind there. Is there any other area? No, it's not. So now we need to slime Janosch, I think. Come here. Right, now we need Venkman and Egon. Let's get him over here. I need to blast Vigo. I think we need to blast Vigo into the painting. Oh, 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 oh. Come over here. Oh, I got hit there, so I'm locked in place at the moment. Oh no! Poor Egon! Egon, get out there! Get out there, Egon! So what we need to do is probably swap to Venkman. I think we need to blast him into the painting. Come over here, come on. Oh. Bugger. Am I doing this right here? We have to blast him into the painting, right? Yeah. Ray, we need to use... Oh no, he's killed Venkman, I think. I think we have to blast him into the painting with the ooze, I think. OBGs, thank you, dude, for tuning in tonight, man. Drop us a sub if you haven't already. And we'll see you again soon, hopefully. I think I need to use... Come on, come on, come on. Peter's dead. Yikes. Right. Come on, Janosch. Oh, yeah, you have the 664. You bet you're well happy indeed. It's not Janosch, it's Ray, isn't it? Come on. Come on, Ray. God, Ray, you're so annoying. Oh, he's hit me. I think we need to blast him in. Right, Winston. Ray's dead. I think we need to swap these around quickly. I think, guys, yeah, you have... Is it both proton packs you have to get him in with? Forgotten. Come on, Ray. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Over here. Oh, you son of a bitch! Come on! Oh god, Egon's nearly dead. And now Ray's buggered off somewhere. Come on, Ray! Where's he gone? Come on, come on, chase me. Chase me. He's coming, he's coming. Damn him. Again, I think we're going to blast him into the painting. Oh, he's buggering off again. Oh, for God's sakes. I want to get to bed, guys. Right, come on. Come follow me down. Oh, no, he's hit me. Ah! It's draining my proton pack. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yay! There we go, finally. Oh. Well done, Vigo liquidized melts from the canvas. No, we beat one game tonight. Only one tonight. Let's see the ending picture. Oh my god, I gotta turn the disc over again. Rest assured that Vigo's power has been neutralized by the people's goodwill and your courage as a Ghostbuster. There we go. And it's back to the start there. So guys, to finish off tonight, we were going to do a thing where we were going to look at the top games from Amstrad Action's 100th issue, and we were going to play them from each section. So Amstrad Action hit 100 issues and did this CPC all-time top 100 thing. See there, the first section was platformers. Rick Dangerous 2 was the winner. and well, they called it Rick Dangerous in the subtitle, but they were actually talking about Rick Dangerous 2, and that's the game we started the stream off with tonight. We didn't get to any of the other ones though, but I will show you what Amstrad Action had listed as their top games. Let me just find it. So this was the next page. Oh god, that's tiny. So yeah, for shoot 'em ups, they had Smash TV as the winner, with Star Strike 2, R-Type, Ikari Warriors, and X-Out, Cross-Out, or whatever it's called, as honourable mentions there. So we would have played some more. We would have played some Smash TV. Flight Sims F-16 Combat Pilot was the winner for that. Adventures, I don't think we would have done text adventures, but they reckon Heroes of Khan was the best text adventure. And then the next section there, bottom right, was beat 'em ups. Put the music up a bit. And they rated Way of the Exploding Fist as the best beat 'em up. Could possibly agree. I could probably agree with that. What were the other games they had? So moving over to the next page, they had Barbarian 2. That's not really a beat 'em up. That's an adventure hack and slash thing. Renegade, Thundercats, beat 'em up. Bloody hell. Ye Are Kung Fu. Missing out IK Plus and the Good Double Dragons from Richard Applin and Target Renegade. Not sure who wrote this article. The sports, they gave the winner as Purple Sanday. Interesting choice. And I could potentially agree with that. They got Colossus Chess 4 in there as one of the games. Look at the second column there. Chess a sport? Would you call chess a sport? I don't know. Got Emlyn Hughes International Soccer. Yes, good choice. Best footy game. Winter Games there and Italy 1990. Winter Games definitely should be included. I think Winter Games is the best multi-event game on the Amstrad. And then Arcade Adventures, Switchblade. Oh man, we could have had to play some Switchblade tonight. That would have been fun. With Druid listed there as runner-up. Gauntlet 1 and 2. Yeah, I can see why. Nighttime. Spellbound as well. Not sure I agree with all their choices there, but we would have ended up playing tonight Purple Saturday, Switchblade, Way of the Exploding Fist, Smash TV, and of course we had Rick Dangerous 2. I really don't think they are the best games ever on the Amstrad at all. Oh, I think there was another page. Oh yes! The next page had role-playing games, Laser Squad. Probably would agree with that, a number one for a role RPG. But there's Bat as well, they're listed. Good choice. Blood Witch, Doom Doctor and Lords of Midnight. Puzzle games, Harvey Headbanger comes out on top. Blimey. That was fun. That could have been fun, but... That's what I wanted to bring Mrs. Xyphoe on the stream for, so we can have a two-player battle on Harvey Headbanger. That would have been fun. I always like Rebel Star, the budget release, the original first game before Laser Squad. That was budget released by Firebird. I used to play a lot of Rebel Star. What are the other puzzle games? Deflector? Gets a bit too much after the first few levels and gets boring quickly. Emotion. Amstrad Action always rated Emotion really highly. I thought it was alright. But no one ever seems to request it or mention this game these days, anyway. Revolution, never heard of that one. And Zor, we played that a couple of weeks ago. And then the Unclassifiables, they put Elite at number one. I can understand why. But Elite on the Amstrad is nowhere near as good as like the BBC ones, let's be honest. Head Over Heels there, SimCity, Thrust and Whizball. It's alright on the Amstrad, but it's nothing compared to the Commodore 64 one. SimCity was good though. So there you go, we would have played some Harvey Headbanger, Elite and Laser Squad tonight if we had time. But we've run out of time. We went with the flow tonight, guys, and we got people involved, you guys involved with the stream. I think people really enjoyed that. That was a nice format. And we will do that again in the future. I hope you enjoyed the Roland interview. It looks like a lot of you did. and looks like he wants to do more. So that's great. So thank you guys. Let's run the end screen before we go tonight, and just thank everyone quickly. Where's my widgets? If I just get rid of the Amstrad there quickly. Oh, there we go. That's the button I need. Hopefully our credits should appear. There we go. Just a thank you to everyone. Thank you to the donors tonight. Stefan10, Craig's Bar, Sir Clive Sinclair, Old Style Gaming, Jace, Technic, Pete Walker, Photo Puppet, Gorka, The Afterset Paneer, Novabug, Roprim, Roland Footlong, Darren Carl, Amsteriga, Umino Intelligente, Crazy Ball, The Retro Macaque, and the Super Chats also donated from Respurgu, Retro and Lim, Simon Osborne, Walden Newman, Kev Howell, Arnold Lampel, Darren Connor, Judge West, Mike ZT, Piero Serra, Fugazi, Maud, Rob DeLorean, The Real Odie, Chief 89, Lloyd, Amsteriga, Richard Divash, Polymorph, Drew, Pauser, Mirko Vravgoji, Obley, Jockstrad, Lewis, Lucas, and RGS. Thank you very, very, very much, kind donators. Wow. And thank you to those of you who increased your Patreon pledges and became Patreon members of the Am Squad. Thank you very much, guys. I've really got to go. Take care. Here's to another 100 more Am streams. Thank you, guys. Take care. Good night and have a great weekend.